That one was spicy.
So the Warriors have to play 48 minutes.
So I think it's going 7. I have it. I have the Nuggets in 7.
Ant-Man, Batman, Watchmen, Lakers at 5.
Well, it's money time now.
All right, YouTube. So we gonna have I think we got a special episode. I mean, all episodes are special, but this one, it came to me in the midst of doing some backroom debates. You know what I'm saying? And I'm ready to have it. I've been wanting to do the ultimate LeBron debate for the longest. That I got some people pulling up in the backstage right now. T Perfect is here, former member of Go Change Kingdom, now the lead voice of the Lights Out Sports Debates show. What's going on, Trav? How you doing?
What's up, guys? What are we doing today?
What's going on,
man? This is I'm famous for not, well, I'm somewhat famous, infamous, or whatever you want to call it, for not having LeBron in my top 5. And I think, I've been getting called out in some back rooms and some streams lately. So I'm like, I don't know if you saw the thumbnail, but it's like I don't have LeBron James in my top 5, and I welcome the callers and the call-ins to change my mind. My critics, my detractors, as you know, I like to smoke. I like to invite the smoke. So we gonna have it. Let's see who pulls up, who they call out. Shout out to Hollywood Herm, because Herm, he just was talking to me in the Discord, right? He just was talking to me in Discord. I said, Herm, I'm giving you the link early. Scott, all the cats I'm starting to call out cats by name. You know what I'm saying? So let's just see. Obviously that's gonna be the main topic of the show. I mean, look, the preseason has started. We done previewed all the teams. We done ranked the players, right? We done reviewed the ranking of the players. We kind of did our own, CW and them did they top 20 at least. They reviewed the top 20 and decided who should be where. We've done all that. The preseason is going on, and Knicks are playing the Timberwolves right now. My Giants playing the Eagles.
Giants look good right now, actually.
Yeah, Jackson Dart looking good, man. Jackson Dart. Hey, look, 42,000 points, right? I mean, look, that don't move me, but maybe you can convince me, man. Pull up. As you see right there, the first thing, the stats, and I get it. Stats are great. Stats are great. Stats are they're fun. I mean, this is not I said this many times. It's not baseball. In baseball, stats are eternal, right? Stats are Pete Rose and it's 4,200 hit. Ty Cobb. I mean, Ricky Henderson with steals. Unofficially, what's the name, with 762 home runs. Barry Bonds. That's you got what's his name? Who had the RBI? Hank Aaron with the 2,251 RBIs. Those are numbers that are immortal. Basketball, man. Touchdown records are important in football, but even it's a different game now. And see, that's the thing, right? They just made a rule now where you can't hit the shooter on the hand. So right now, here we go. This era is now easier to score. And we've been part of the ball for I don't know how long, right? But now you cannot. It's called they call it hot stove in the shot or whatever, where you hit the guy in his hand through his follow through. That has been legal. They will now call that a foul and give you 3 free throws or whatever. So what's up, Pauls? How you doing, man? And what's crazy though, Eternal? I actually agree. It should have been a rule. But now it is a rule. And so for all these years where hand was part of the ball, you could actually hit a hand to some sort of disrupt this follow through. You now put the offense at a further advantage. I mean, think about that. Gather step. There was no gather step early on. So Eternal wants to drop the link. And again, like I said, this is an open discussion.
Hey, you gonna give them the rules though? You gonna give them the?
Oh yeah, and here's the rule. Here's the ground rule of it. Here's the ground rule. So nobody, and I'm gonna keep repeating it. There's one word that cannot be used in tonight's debate discussion. It's going to be a discussion debate, right? There's one word that's off limits, and that word is hater, all right? Because here's what's going to happen, right? Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to name my top 5, and then a lot of negatives are going to be thrown at the guys I could put in the top 5.
Hater.
And I will accept said negatives. You know, you're going to talk shit about Magic. You're going to talk shit about Kareem. You're going to talk about Magic who played with Kareem. That's not fair. You're going to talk about how Wilt played in a bullshit era when he put 6'3" guards. That's not fair. No, it's all fair. It's all off limits. So if you use the word hater, I'm putting you backstage. Don't call me a hater. And once you get backstage, you can get off backstage. But you know what I'm going to need to see? Either in the backstage comment or on the stream comment, I need you to bring up fact. Because this is my thing, and I've said this on a couple of my comments. Facts are not hate. If I come with a negative to make my case about LeBron not being a top 5 player, you cannot then say it's because I'm hating. Because if you use a fact against Magic, if you use a fact against Kareem, if you use a fact against MJ or anybody that's against Will, it's not hate. It's your fact. It's the fact that you bring up. It's the fact that you bring up.
Oh,
And then
here we go.
that's your perspective. So King Shy is here. King Shy
Yo,
is here.
what's up?
You know
How
what?
you
We
doing,
might
T-Perfect?
have time for the debate if we got time.
Yep. I'm looking forward to it, man. I mean,
And Jeremiah A. Scott, who I've been whipping his ass in Discord. I've been whooping his ass like I've been whipping his ass like Kane did Elena's cousin in Menace.
Yeah.
Pull up. As I said, pull up. You know, I'm up for add to the stage and then Scott. So pull up. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna
hey,
go
man,
in
I
order.
see the title. I see the title of the stream, man. Much disrespect to LeBron, man. You can't be doing this, bro.
See, I don't know. I don't know if you heard the ground rules. Hate. This. None of that is allowed. This is my take. The same way I'm going to respect your opinions and any facts that you bring up. I need you to respect mine and not do the disservice of calling me a hater because I bring up fact. What up, Switch? How you doing, bro? Glad to see you. We got to see you up here. You know this show. This show idea originated from you and So Crazy's Discord. So I appreciate y'all
Discord
for
link so I can get on there because.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my boy CW. I'm gonna give CW that Discord link because CW is my big homie.
Hey man, join the Discord, man. Roby in there scrambling and scraping for help from y'all, man.
Nah, I don't need no help, bro.
We were cooking.
There's YouTubers out there that say they want the 1v20, but they ain't got the temperament. I do. Here's my thing. Like I said, we gonna have this show. We're gonna have this this. And Herm, I'm waiting for you to pull up because I gave you the link first, nigga. So you was what's up, Bo Bridges? Shout out to Bo Bridges. For Herm, you were the first one. You ain't there giving me sermons and shit. Oh yeah. Look in the private chat, CW. What's the name? Switch just dropped the Discord link.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I'm about to join now.
I'm about to join.
All right. Man. So let me see the order that came up. Scott came up first. Let's let Scott.
Bitch, I was here first.
I didn't know if you wanted none, T Perfect. I didn't know if you wanted none because me and you have had this debate before.
Yeah, we've had this debate.
Me and T Perfect had the original debate. Because they said it's funny because they say I never debated Kobe. I never debate for Kobe. I never debate for Magic. And I literally debated you for Kobe and Magic, both of them on FYF and Go James Keenan platform. Did I not, Scott? I mean, T Perfect.
You super did.
So it's so funny how they went on that show, and Johnny. It's funny because Johnny said, "I don't remember," but meanwhile, you were the one that dropped them corny ass AI songs, put me in bars. The day I debated you with Magic. See, I hate liars, and maybe you forgot, maybe you might have forgot, but Bro, my memory is that of an elephant. I think there's something you need to understand too. I have the memory of an elephant. I remember shit in detail from like 10, 15 years ago. I remember conversations I've had. So look, I forget where I dropped my keys, bro. But I could remember fucking
I agree with you
conversations that
on that.
resonate for
I
years
lose
and
my
years and
keys
Ro.
every
years.
day,
So
but I remember shit from 20 years ago. I remember where people had on, what kind of hat they had on, and everything.
that's
Yeah,
me.
Yo,
yeah, man.
What's
So,
good?
Ro, the only thing I'll say, because you and I have had this debate or similar debates to this, but I'm just to say, if you're not having, and I get it, I've heard what your reasoning is, but I'm just saying, if someone doesn't have LeBron top 5 at least, then that means that they're not using stats, they're not using accolades, they're using something else, right? Or they're not using a combination of those. They're using something entirely
See,
different.
again, and I've said this, right? First I said about everybody has a criteria, but me, I have a process. And again, I'm trying to, we've done a couple of shows where we rank players, but like we remember CW on the Saturday, we ranked the top 10 players by position, right?
Yeah, I think a
And I
couple of us
realized for
was
me
up
to do
here.
that, yeah, I had to make a process. And so, as I said, when I look at the top 20, I think these are like motherfuckers that are like 95 and above on 2K. Like if
Yeah,
Jordan is a 99, almost a perfect score, I think whoever's at 20 is 95. So for me to separate these guys, I have to then start to put the taxes out there. I have to start to compare one to the next. So it's not like, oh, not having LeBron top 5 means I think he's a bum. It's things that I take. I take the big type standard. So again, here's an example. 2022, when you have 5 guys who are going to go to the Hall of Fame, going to go to Springfield on your, and possibly a 6th when you consider Rondo, who has like a 55% chance, according to some of making it to Springfield. Bro, you got to make the fucking playoffs in this day and age. I'm sorry.
but
So that's one thing that I'm going to tax, and I understand
Ro,
other players have. Yes,
that's
K
why we
shot.
call you a hater. That's why, because the issue is
Okay,
that,
there we go.
can I
Backstage,
explain why? It's
backstage. Again,
oh my god,
that cannot be used. That word. See, you're going to use words to denigrate the players that I've got in the top 5. I will not call you a hater for doing it. It's your opinion. You're using facts, and then I am going to take it into account.
Magic
And we're
has
going to
AIDS.
have
He's
to
not top 5.
say again.
Magic has AIDS.
You're a hater. Nah, come on, man. Like, I mean, you're right. And it cuts short a brilliant career. Had we known what we know now, he'd have took his prep. He'd have been, you know what I'm saying? But we was in a different era. You know what I'm saying? He would have took his prep, would have played on till fucking 20, but we don't know that. All I
Maybe.
have is what Magic did. You understand what I'm saying?
yo, can I say something?
Yeah. What's good?
Yo, what's good, Ro? What's going on?
What's going on?
Yo, everybody in the panel, man. Thank you, Ro, for having me here. Yo, how long you been watching the game of basketball? How long you been watching the NBA?
Since 1988. 88.
Oh
The
man,
Lakers were the first team. My first memories of basketball was watching the Lakers in the playoff with Jack Nicholson in courtside. They was on CBS, and then they would go. They would and them them singing "I Love L.A." That was my first memory of basketball. The Lakers were the first team I ever watched. So I've been watching basketball for 37 years now. So
so nobody ever watched Magic Johnson in 1980 on the panel, right?
in 1980, no, but we've seen enough videos, we've seen enough documentaries, we've seen enough highlight packages, we've seen a lot of that. I mean, if JB was up here, my co-host, he probably did because he's older. He's a few years older than me, about almost a decade older than me, and he does remember Magic in those years and so shit like that. At least early '80s, I could say.
Yeah, I'm a student to the game. That's why I'm asking. Magic
Okay.
Johnson took over the finals that year when Kareem got down. Like when he went down, that's when he took over the finals. So that's why I'm asking.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. And again, remember, this is at 20 years old. This is 20
Yeah,
years
Let me
old.
he's a
ask you
See,
a
rookie too.
question.
go ahead. Go ahead, Swish.
Hey,
Go ahead, Swish.
how good is that Philly team? That team was pretty ass though, if you ask me. How good was
Wait,
that Philly team?
no, they didn't they have wait, what year did what's
This
his
is
name?
nice. Moses
How
in comes
good was
about
that? Who was
83,
the best
82,
player?
83.
Who was the
What about
best
Dr.
player on
J?
that Philly team?
What
Obviously,
about
Dr.
Dr. J?
J.
Dr. J.
Man, what he was out there doing?
I mean, he was doing typical Dr. J shit. I'm looking up the numbers because I mean that
Nah,
season he averaged
Dr. J
27.
was
He was
problem,
second
bro.
in MVP. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
hey, that's his facts. He was second in
Mm-hmm.
MVP voting. It was actually, I think, his career high in the
Well,
NBA.
then you say MVP voting was narrative based.
Bruh. See, you
That's
got
what you said,
yes,
Ro.
okay,
That's
you
what you
are
said.
right. Hold
That's what you
on,
said, Ro.
Scott. Okay, Scott, we you can't. Okay, you want to play gotcha? That's fine. It is narrative based, but I'm not making. You got to understand, I'm not making the case for Dr. J's all
I
time
was just
status
asking. I
here.
wasn't shitting
I'm
on him. I
just
was just
trying to
trying to.
give. Hold on, but I'm trying to
I was trying to make
I'm
sure
trying
my
to give
memory was right.
way. But I'm trying to give way to how good Dr. J was in this particular year.
But
I'm
you
not
said it
making
was
the
narrative.
case.
Yeah,
See,
he was
one thing.
good. Dr.
If
J
I
was
hold on,
good.
Scott, I get what you're doing, but if you thought that I was trying to, if I was trying to say Dr. J is better because he got second in MVP voting than anybody, no, I'm actually just trying to
You're
give
still
you a
mentioning narrative based awards.
that's right.
That's what you
Okay,
say.
as was the Finals MVP. But
Yes.
that didn't stop. Hold on, Scott. That didn't stop you when I was debating Steph versus what's the name for bringing that up too, right? I can admit. See, Scott, remember this. I can admit that was a narrative based award. Now look, Dr. J that year beat the rookie Larry Bird in 5. Does that matter? Does that matter? Or is that a narrative? Is that a fact or a narrative?
That's not a narrative. That's a fact.
Okay. So, like, again, I'm just trying, as I bring that point up, young Scott, I'm trying to give perspective on how good this Philly team, because he said they were ass. Now, you got Mo Cheeks, you
They
got
was
Caldwell
cool.
Jones, good defender,
Yeah,
rebounder,
they was
you got
cool. They
Daryl
was cool.
Dawkins, Chocolate Thunder, you got Lionel Hollins,
They was
you
pretty
got
good.
Doug Collins, you got Bobby Jones, one of the best defenders of all time.
They was pretty good.
You got Henry Bibby, Mike's father. I mean, what I'm
Don't just
looking
get the
at a
name.
pretty
Don't
deep
just get the
team.
name and names now. Don't just get the name and
Okay,
names.
but if he's a backup point guard, hold on, Switch. But if he's the backup point guard, Henry Bibby was a pretty good player. If
He
he's the
cool.
backup point guard,
He cool.
I'm
But let
looking
me
at a
get into
solid team.
but let me get into my LeBron answer real quick. Can I get into my LeBron answer on the
Sure,
topic?
let's go. Make your case for
Okay.
LeBron.
One thing about LeBron, this dude that dominated across with the center in the paint. He did dominated with the center outside the paint. He did dominated in the 2000s, and he's still elite into the mid 2020s. So that right there, that's some niggas ain't really doing. Kareem played 20 years, but when Kareem was the oldest Finals MVP, he giving you 13-4. LeBron James don't got the luxury of ever winning a chip averaging 13-4. He just don't. He just don't.
Yeah.
I
Kareem
mean,
made a
Herm got something to say
Kareem
Kareem
with
made
won.
a
that.
all
let
NBA.
yeah,
Kareem won
yeah,
at
yeah.
Can I
33.
fin-
Yeah.
LeBron won at
can I
Yeah,
28.
finish
no,
my
let us
point?
switch go. Let's switch
Can
let's
I
Yeah,
switch
finish
yeah.
switch
my
play to
point?
play.
I don't
Look,
need no
there's
Yeah.
help
another
from
ground rule. Hold
I
on,
don't
guys.
need no
Hold on,
help
no,
from
switch.
no
Hold on, let me
nigga.
get it real quick. You got it. Hold on, I'm gonna give
I
it back
don't
to
need
you.
no help from no nigga. Like I was saying,
All
my
right,
nigga.
switch here. Hold on. I just want to set some ground rules though. You gotta let with the panelists speaking, let them like you know what?
Yeah.
Everybody, when you
Huh?
finish speaking, hold on, switch. I'm just trying to set some ground rules. When a panelist is speaking, you gotta let them land the plane. So
All right.
whoever's speaking, say you can have the floor or my plane is landed. I just landed.
Man, I done
All right,
forgot what I was.
switch.
I done damn near forgot my point
My
now,
fault.
man.
Hey, my bad.
Yeah.
My
My
bad.
fault. So, yeah, I'm trying to moderate, Swiss.
So
I'm
like I
trying to
was saying,
moderate up
bro,
here.
when Kareem was the oldest Finals MVP, he wasn't playing on the same level LeBron is playing in his later years of his career on both ends of the floor. They had to wait for Kareem to get to the block. LeBron James still out there running fast, just like the young niggas is. Right? So then when we go into the championship aspect, he was the best player, or arguably the best player on all his championships. The only one you can say otherwise is the last one with AD. And at the end of the day, the nigga was scoring and rebounding the ball, so you could say he was the best player then. So every time he winning, he is one of the main guys, if not the main guy. We already know the stats he got: 42K, 10K, 10K. We ain't even got to go into that. That just go to show you the sustained excellence and the dedication he put into his motherfucking body. So at the end of the day, my nigga, it's three niggas that's universally top five. That's Jordan, that's LeBron, and that's Kareem. And no matter what order, mostly any list you find gonna have them three in the top five. Now the other two might be Russell, Kobe, Magic, Wilt, some other niggas. But them three, they gonna consistently be in the top five. Consistently.
He said, hold on real quick. I
Dude
go
is
just to add,
averaging.
no, because I'm taking
And
notes.
then
Switch, real
when
quick.
you go to all around game, right? When you go to all around game, he touching every aspect of the game. I ain't about to sit up here and say he the top of the top in every aspect of the game, but when it comes to scoring, rebounding, defending, blocking shots, stealing the ball, post play, he even improved on his 3-point shooting later on in his career. So the nigga is touching every aspect of the game. So that right there, that's just a lot of shit that he got over other players. And let's not forget, oh yeah, the 10 finals. The nigga went to 10 finals. The nigga got great numbers in elimination games. We all know he helped lead the comeback in 2016. I said help lead the comeback because it wasn't all just him. But he helped lead the comeback in 2016 as well. One of the most historic finals we ever seen. And then as a 22-year-old, exceeding expectations on the Cavs. I'm from Cleveland. Yeah, we had some good players, but he had to be that guy to get us over the hump and get us to the playoffs and the finals, and that's what he did. I'm not gonna shit on the players that we had and act like he just played with bums, but he was that guy. And even when Kobe was winning championships, LeBron was still arguably the best player in the world with no championships under his belt. 4 MVPs in 5 seasons. We ain't never seen that. I ain't never seen. I'm gonna speak for myself. I ain't never seen that in my era. 4 MVPs in 5 years. Only reason he ain't win 5 straight, D Rose had a hell of a season. He got one.
All right.
And then when you talk about scoring the ball and locking your man up, because that's the essence of basketball. Scoring, getting the bucket, guarding your man. And he do that better than a lot of niggas. He do it better than Magic. That's a fact. The defense and the scoring is a clear gap. Magic is a better passer than Bron, but the gap between passing ain't as big as the scoring and defense is for those two. Because LeBron is a hell of a passer. The assists and the film will show you that. Magic is better, but LeBron he top 10 to 15 passer ever. But Magic ain't no top 10 to 15 scorer ever, or top 10 to 20 to 30 to 40 to 50 defender ever. So, yeah, that's all I got, bro.
All right, so you landed the plane. Any Kerm, you want to go next or you want to listen more?
I'm gonna go next, man, because I just got.
Oh, hold on, real quick. Programming note for King Shy. You want to back on see his thing. If you use the word hate, I'm automatically backstaging. When I speak or anybody else speak, if you use the word hate, especially when it comes towards LeBron, because again, we not haters. We speak in our thought. We grown men. We not being emotional. We speak in our thoughts. I jotted down everything Swiss just said. I'm going to try to address some of them. I'm going to tell you what I agree with. I'm going to say what I could give us a pushback. But you cannot use the word hater. We're not, you know what I'm saying? Like that dismisses somebody else's argument to say that you're just an emotional bitch because you're bringing up a fact. And we can't do that. We got to respect all facts up here. So as far as King Shy, the moment you call me a hater, I automatically backstage you.
Let me say
now,
this
for
real
you
quick.
to get back up on the stage, I need you through the comments to come up with a fact that goes into the argument.
Let me say this real quick, bro. Let me say this
to the
dude in the comments. Let me say this to the dude in the comment. I ain't say LeBron was still playing elite defense right now. I said LeBron still running around with the young niggas, and he keeping up with them niggas, if not running past them niggas. He's still one of the fastest niggas out there. To the dude in the comments. That's what I was saying. Because I didn't say he playing elite defense in year 24 or 23, whatever he in.
All right. I mean, yeah, like I said, everybody's opinion is valid.
That nigga
Everybody's
LeBron can hold
opinion
his
is
own.
valid. And
He can hold his
again,
own
like I
1
said,
through 5. That's a fact. Even in year 23, he can hold his own 1 through 5. You ain't about to just bully him and you ain't about to just keep turning them on defense like that.
All right, yeah, my bad. So it's Herm's floor now, and like I said, we'll go around. At some point I'm going to respond to everything people say, and then like I said, we just keep it a panel right here, one mic. All right, Herm, what's good?
Man, I'm just disappointed about all this stuff on YouTube is going for the basketball discourse. We know the whole basis of this topic, what it was going to lead to. It hasn't happened yet, but we understand what it probably lead to down the line. But the message to any supporters of FIF, GJK, even supporters of 10 Toes Down, even supporters of CW, all y'all bums all over YouTube. Man, we got to start talking basketball for real. Ain't no nigga on earth should be saying Michael Jordan can't shoot mid-range, which the dumbasses are doing now. It should be no nigga on YouTube saying LeBron James is not top 5 all time. Niggas got to stop that. Niggas got to start talking the game the right way, bro. Like, you can have your preference. You can have your choice of who you want to pick, but to try to pick apart the best players that ever played the game and lie on their names, that's a motherfucking shame. It ain't no business niggas should be lying on LeBron James' name. There's no business niggas should be lying on Michael Jordan or any player that matter. Talk the game proper, because one thing I do know, when it comes to if you an MJ guy, Michael Jordan respects the game. Michael Jordan respects the niggas that came before him. Michael Jordan just respects basketball itself. Now, the only issue that I know people have with LeBron James, he does like to control things. He does like to control the narrative. So, King Rowe, you may have fell out of this, may have started not liking LeBron James due to the fact that he was
That's a lot. That's a real close. That's real close to that
You ain't
word,
let
bro.
me finish, nigga.
I'm gonna let but bro, you heard
I'm sick
you
of
heard.
your ass.
Hey, Herm. I gave you the
sick of
ground
your
rules.
bitch ass, man. You always
See, here we go, Herm. Come
somebody
on now. I gave you the ground rules first, bro. Let's stop making it about. I just
That's
explained
bullshit,
this,
homie.
bro. I'm sitting here
I ain't even
listening to what
finished
you
now.
got to say.
I ain't
Again,
even
Herm, you
finished,
didn't
nigga.
say
I
the
ain't landed
word,
my
so I'm
plane.
giving you a
Man,
reprieve.
fuck you, man. Fuck
See, like why? Like this, why crash it? Why come up here, make a good point, make some good points, and then crash out by saying, bro, I done told you what it is, bro. See, what you're doing is you're trying to little boy me and not respect me as I'm respecting you. And we ain't finna do that up here, not on my motherfucking show. I made the show for a reason. I invited Herm first. He the first nigga to get the link. Not even my co-host got the link before him. And I said, bro, let's stop with the hate. Now, if you feel that he should universally be top 5, I think that's a disrespect to the niggas I got in the top 5. Because like I said many motherfucking times, without Bill Russell and Will Chamberlain, we don't have a fucking league. And guess what? Instead of playing in an era where your biggest worry was fucking Twitter, you playing with niggas that are KKK members or fucking real staunch racists that think your black ass should be making the money you made. And that's what Wilt and Bill did. They built this fucking league. Okay, so I got those two in my top 5. A lot of people don't rank them because they don't take the time to go back and watch from a historical perspective on just how good they were, just how much they had to go through, just whatever. And again, I'm not just gonna play the we are the world or fucking we shall overcome part of it. But guess what? They still had to go through that and play 82 games of basketball for their entire
Oscar
career.
Robertson in your top 5?
Say again?
Yeah.
You got Big O top 5. He the
I
reason
got Big O
free
11. I got him ahead of Duncan.
How
See,
the fuck you
that's
got him 11th
controversial.
and he built the league?
He's
Wait, you
part
got
of it.
Oscar.
You're right. But then I'm going to also judge him as one of the best and not
built
the
the
best,
league,
because
though.
if
He
he
did
was
more for the game
the
than
best,
Shaq did.
hold on.
He did more for the game than Shaq.
Okay, switch. How many people can I put in the top 5?
You could put Big O there because he built the game. Free agency is Big O.
But see, that's not the but the switch. That's not the only thing,
If
and
you're
I
gonna bring
get
it
that.
up for them two, you got to bring it up for Kareem and Oscar.
But you know what? If he did that and had dominant championships, I would. But I put him 11.
But what dominant championships did Will have? Will Will had 2
Will
championships.
got
Oscar has
2
1.
And they were
I know
dominant.
Will only
You're
has 1
right.
more.
See, now we just
Bro,
okay.
all right.
Now you see how I respect people. See, this is that other thing, right? You see how I respect people, and I can allow your interruptions, but you can't just talk over me and not even hear my point before just going on to the next point. As I said, Oscar didn't have a champion, and again, as I watched with historical perspective, shout out to T Perf. Well, shout out to Rex who runs for Dart. I listen to an old head like him who's studied the game and all this, that, and the third. Again, if you want to talk 1, 2, who was number 3 was Oscar, and some people would say on certain years Oscar was better than Will and Russell.
He was.
But, okay, and that's fair, and that's fair. But again, hold on. By my standard, to be the GOAT, you have to be one of the best. You have to be in that GOAT top 10 or be in that GOAT. You have to be at least considered one of the best or the best in the league. And you have main thing I'm looking at is that your dominance lead to championships or now you're gonna. I know. Well, Will only had 2. Okay, he only had 2. Now, as I said, the fact that he was that much physically more dominant than everybody else and still led 2 dominant 68 and 69 win teams to championships, 33 wins in a row. That's a record to this day. He did that at the latter part of his career.
He wasn't the best player on that team, bro.
Okay, arguably West. Arguably West.
Logo
Hold on. See what I mean? But okay, does that mean he was not a part of that team? Does that mean he was not a backbone of that team?
No.
Do you think they could? Hold on, listen, Swift. Could they have won the 33 games without Will? If you take Will away, could they have won the 33 games in a row?
LeBron James won 27 games.
And that's something I put in. Hold on, but the switch. That's something I put into his positive column. See, that's the thing. If you listen to me, that's something. Hold on, that's one of the.
I didn't say you didn't.
Okay. I got you.
Don't say if I listen. I'm just
okay. Cool. But let me tell you how it hit different. But hold on, let me tell you how it hit different. Because remember, at the end of the day, this is comparison. See, at the end of the day, this GOAT list shit, you're comparing all-time greats. You're comparing this godlike figure to that godlike figure. I keep telling you.
I don't know about that godlike shit, but I get you.
Well, you know what I mean. I'm just saying.
I got a question.
Look, if you do mythology, if anybody ever watched mythology, you just we don't take mythology serious. We know it wasn't no fucking Zeus.
I got a question for you, bro.
Go ahead, Wesley.
So Tim Duncan. So you value intangibles over stats, right?
I value the whole game, but yes, sometimes intangibles is the difference between winning and losing because a lot of niggas can get stats. Hold on, a lot of niggas can get stats. To get a rebound, you have to get the ball off the backboard.
Let me tell you something real quick, bro.
So by that logic, wouldn't Tim Duncan be over Will Chamberlain all time? Because Tim Duncan has all the intangibles.
Why?
He dominated the game for a long period of time.
No. You think? Wait. You think Will Chamberlain had no intangibles?
No, let me add on.
I'm not saying that, bro. I'm saying that Tim Duncan's intangibles were clearly better than Will. I'm not saying Will did not have.
He a better leader than Will. He a better leader. He clearly a better leader than Will.
He's easier to play with. He's easier to play with. He doesn't fire coaches. He's a better leader.
He's not hogging the ball like Wilt, nigga. He ain't patting.
Did he play in the same league? Hold on, wait. Did he play in a racist league? Did he play?
No,
did he play in a league?
Oh my God!
He played in one of the slowest eras of basketball.
If you want to talk intangibles, no, seriously, because number one, you're making a comparison from 60 to 73 to basically a 97 to 2016. It's a whole different world. Say again,
man. Where you got Earl Lloyd at? Where you got Sam Jones at?
Hold on. All right, you're right. But again, those guys are very important. Hold on. See, don't ask me the question. Like, cause if we're doing this too, this is another thing we can't do. Don't ask me a question and don't give me a chance to answer.
I'm quiet, ain't I?
You just named 4 names. Give me the names, because I can tell you where I rank.
I said where you got Earl Lloyd, the first black player, my nigga. Where you got Sammy Jones at, the original Ray.
Sam Jones. Hold on, I got Sam Jones at number 54. My ninth best.
He need to be higher than that. He played through race.
Why? He's the 10th best shooting guard of all time. I got Dave.
He should be at 6 or 7.
Yeah, put Sam Jones top.
Why?
He got 8.
Why? Just because of that?
He should be over Allen Iverson. He should be over Allen Iverson.
Hold on, sir. Well, hold on. You think he should be based on me saying that, But no, there are people that don't know who Bing or Sam Jones is. I
But
got
this is
Dave
me
Bing. And
bringing
hold
it up,
on,
though, bro. This
switch.
me
Bing is nowhere near
You
Sam
ask
Jones.
me a question, you gotta let me answer, sir. You ask me a question, you gotta let me answer. You gotta let me answer. I'll bring you back up, but you gotta let me answer. I got Dave Bing as the 9th best shooting guard of all time. I got Sam Jones as the 10th best shooting guard. That's my opinion. It's not, again, if you want to have them higher, you're welcome to do so. You're welcome to do so. But I do look at a lot of things, not just that. There are people that don't know who they are and therefore don't rank anybody from the 60s. I at least do my due diligence to take into account where they were in the league, where they were in the pecking order, the whole nine.
No, I'm
I at
asking you a
least do
question.
that.
I didn't get
Go
to
ahead.
ask you the question. I asked you where you got Sam Jones at.
I
I'm
said
not asking you where
54.
you got him.
I said
Right.
54, and I
And
have Dave Bing at 53.
so why
Both
you
of those
don't
guys
got
played in
Sam?
the 60s.
So why you
Both
don't
of those
got
guys
Sam?
played in a racist
So
United
why you don't
States.
got Sam Jones higher with 8 chips in the racist era? 54 too
Because I
low
got
because you
AI,
bringing.
because I got Kobe, MJ, Wade, AI, Clyde, George
Huh?
Gervin, and George. How what? I got MJ,
Why is
Kobe,
Clyde
Confused.
up there?
Wade.
Why is Clyde over there? I mean, over
Why?
Sam Jones.
Was Clyde not a great player?
No, I'm
No,
not
Why?
Clyde's a
asking you.
great
I'm
player,
not
but I
asking
don't
you in a
understand
shooting
why he
guard
would be
position.
above Allen Iverson or George Gervin or Sam Jones.
Yeah,
Well,
he's
I
not
got
better.
Allen Iverson right after Wade as far as my
Yeah,
shooting guards.
Clyde is not over George Gervin. He's not over George
Yeah,
Gervin.
Clyde is not. There's really no argument for Clyde Drexler over George
Yo,
Gervin.
Why? Why
y'all,
is
y'all
not?
young,
Because
Why
man.
is
the
not?
only
He took a
argument you
team
got
to
is
the
the
finals
finals.
twice.
I know that's the only argument. That's what I'm saying. If you're only going to
You
use
ain't
Okay,
the
say
but
win
he
finals,
no
was.
game
I
or
think he
nothing.
was a
He
better
just said
all-around player
finals.
than Gervin. See
He
again. Okay,
wasn't.
see, look
but
again. That's
Come
fine.
on,
See,
man. That's the
you know
first
what
thing you
happens? Hold on,
finna
hold on.
say.
You know what happens? We wind up getting into individual debates, and like I said, this is a process. This is a process to rank the greatest players of all time. That's not, this is a process. Now, I have my perspective. You have your perspective. Look, when Bleacher Report came out, everybody did this. Everybody went their takes, and the takes was so crazy. I mean, again, why the fuck is Reggie Miller 20 spots better, or like 10, 15 spots ahead of Carmelo Anthony? Does anybody think Reggie Miller is a better basketball player than Carmelo
Reggie
Anthony?
Miller
But he
clears
took
Carmelo
his team to the
Anthony.
finals twice, just like
Reggie
you
Miller
said
clears
though.
I'm
Carmelo.
about to
There's
say
no.
by your logic,
No,
he
He
should be
well,
over
literally
there.
he
hold
He should
went
on,
be
to the
over
Reggie
there.
finals
Miller. Hold
twice.
on.
Or once. Or
Yeah.
once.
Reggie
Only
Miller
That's
took
great.
his
once.
team to the final once. So
Once. I
if you're
just
Okay.
said
gonna
once, my nigga.
interrupt me with a fact.
He got better
He,
performances than Carmelo in the playoffs. More
No, he
clutch
does
shit.
I got a
not.
fact.
yes, he
I got
No,
a
does.
he
fact.
Ain't
okay.
never went to the finals. But I said once. I
And
corrected myself.
See,
Has
okay,
been
you're
to.
right.
And
He
I
Reggie
got
never
a
Miller's
went to
been
the
to
fact. He
more
made
finals.
Eastern
5
Do you
Eastern
Conference
Conference
act
finals.
like?
Finals.
Do you think that's the only thing I judge players on?
But no, I didn't
Reggie
get to the
Miller
other
clears
point though. You
Carmelo
cut me
Okay,
Anthony.
off because
Carmelo was a better all-around player than Reggie.
No, he's not. No,
Reggie
he's
Miller,
not.
Reggie
he,
Reggie
Miller
he
Miller
not a
is
averaged
a
better
What?
over
better
leader.
21
defender.
No, he's
points
not.
He
one
don't
time.
got
Reggie
more
Miller
Okay,
is a better
intangibles.
here we go.
defender
All
That's
right,
than.
stats. You keep looking at stats.
He
That's
guys.
not a
stats.
better leader. He don't got more intangibles. He don't
I'm
got
about
What?
more
to
That's
say.
guards.
that's
He
all
ain't
opinion.
tougher.
That's all opinion. That's all opinion.
What?
Oh
All
Okay, no, no.
opinion.
I got some facts, bro. Bro, I got some facts. I
Hold
got
on,
some
see,
facts.
no!
see, you see what I'm saying? But
He
not only
said
so
Carmelo a
Bro,
Reggie
I
is
better
got some
better,
leader.
facts.
and this is
I
based
got some
off now.
facts.
Okay, Shaq, let's hear
I,
your facts. Let's hear your
okay,
facts.
watch this.
So I can
First of all,
retort,
Reggie
and
Miller.
y'all will be quiet when I retort. I'll clear the stage.
Okay,
Come on, guys, let's be respectful.
okay.
Go ahead.
Reggie Miller got 5 Eastern Conference Final appearances. Carmelo got 1. Okay, that's number
Okay.
1. Number 2, we're talking about stats, right? Reggie Miller got better stats. And hold on, let me explain. He got better advanced stats. He's more efficient. Those are better stats right
Second in
there.
offensive
That's number
rating.
2. Number 3, Reggie Miller played in an era where it was harder to score, right? That's what you guys always like to say. Carmelo Anthony played in an era where you couldn't score. Number 4, where you could score easily. Number 4, and this is the most important part, Reggie Miller got better intangibles. Reggie
Fact.
Miller was
That's not
able
an
to lead
opinion, nigga.
a team to the finals, right? He did not even play with elite players. He played
Yeah.
with 0 All-Stars in 2000 when he led the Pacers to the finals. Carmelo Anthony has played with an All-Star in Amari. He's played with Allen Iverson. He's played with Chauncey Billups. He's played with Paul George. He's played with Russell Westbrook. Yet still, time and time again, Carmelo can never make it to the finals. So I
Oh,
don't
He
I
don't
Okay.
understand
got
why
I,
he's
I
nuts
saying
like
Reggie
agree.
Miller.
Reggie,
Okay.
nigga.
No
Okay.
context.
Yeah.
What's so funny, right? What's so funny is you
Hey,
say
can
this.
I ask you one question, bro?
Go ahead.
Are you gonna sit up there now on some real shit? You gonna now I know it's an opinion by the definition of the English language, But is it really an opinion that Reggie a better leader and got better intangibles than Melo? Let's be serious, bro. Is that
Yes,
an
yes. You
opinion?
want to know why? You want to know why? Because hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Because
I'm done.
this is quite
I'm
funny.
done. You got it. I'll highlight you in the Discord, my nigga.
Yeah,
You
please do. Because
bullshit.
please crash out. See,
I ain't gonna
this is
crash
what's
out.
going to
I'ma holler
happen,
at you
right?
later.
And this is what happens in
I'ma holler at
the
you later.
basketball discourse. See,
I just said I'ma
seriously.
holler at you later. That's all I said.
Bro. I mean, look, bro, you can leave. I mean, bro, this is what it is. I'm getting cooked because niggas are talking over me. And now I'm going to talk. Let's look at the fucking eye test. There is no what Reggie Miller averaged outside of scoring one stat over 4. Melo's a better rebounder. He's a better defensive player. The leader in intent. You know what that shit came from? His bullshit ass coach George Karl telling the media what a fucking bad leader he was. But yet, you know where that? You know how many teammates said Carmelo was a bad leader? Can somebody find me the teammate that said, yes, when Melo got his podcast, when Melo got his podcast, you know the first thing he said? Yeah, first thing Coach George Karl said to me, you overrated. I think Detlef Shrimp was better than you. So shout out to Detlef Shrimp because he was a hell of a fucking player. For those that think that Jordan never played anybody in the 90s, shout out to Detlef Shrimp, okay? But guess what? That's Melo was like that. You want to talk about leader? Guess what? You know what I respect? I respect all levels of basketball, motherfuckers. Did Reggie lead a team to a NCAA championship? I know, I'm full of shit, but y'all niggas relying on narratives about Melo never playing defense. I watched him for 6 years in my uniform. I wasn't that impressed because I bought into the shit. But when I started watching him earlier, Melo was quite lazy on defense, like most superstars. But when Melo wanted to lock in, he could guard a motherfucker.
Hey, Ro, I was in high
Reggie
school.
Miller was not a good defender at all.
First of all, he was a better defender. He was a better
Reggie
defender
Miller
than
relied
Carmelo.
on a lot of people to make up for his mistakes.
Yes.
What defense was Melo playing?
Eternal. Oh, this is what's the name, right? Okay.
Yeah.
See, here's the problem, right? Again, this is the switch is eternal. Okay. You calling me a punk ass nigga in the comments, but I didn't say you said it. I said there were narratives that people relying on saying that. So now everybody wants to shit on Melo. Everybody wants to shit on Melo. But guess what? When you really look at it, Melo was a hell of a better all-around player than people realize. Melo was the all-around player at Syracuse, which is why he's the first NCAA freshman to get MOP. Most outstanding player, leading Syracuse to their first and only championship to this day.
I watched Melo. I was in high school when Melo was with the Knicks, bro. He was nowhere. He was not this elite defender. There used to be jokes that Melo was not playing defense, and Melo was not playing defense.
From dumbass niggas. From dumbass niggas.
No, it's not. He just wasn't playing defense. He wasn't giving effort. He wasn't great at moving his feet.
Switch. And this is the. I mean, real talk. It's real feminine to get your shit off. I listened to what y'all said. I took notes, and then I wanted to tell y'all where I agree with you and where I could get pushback. But see, because you want to get your shit off, and my thought is superior than everything. First of all, I asked why was he 15 spots ahead of Melo? You're bringing up he led a team to the finals twice. Well, number one. Oh, there weren't no all-stars on this team. Well, I mean, Rick Smith was hella dominant that year. The Davis boys were hella fucking, Then you have Jalen Rose on your team. I'm sorry. Give me the Melo team in the East, and an East where Michael Jordan has now hung it up when Patrick Ewing and them got old. I mean, it was really their year in 2000. I'm not saying that Melo was a pinnacle of success, but Melo got. I mean, look, and then Shine, one thing you said.
Yeah.
Reggie was a better scorer when it was harder to score in the 90s. Well, it was still hard to score in 06, 07. Go look at the
That's not Melo's peak, though.
No. Please, don't just interrupt. I let you land your plane. I listen to you motherfuckers on my own show, but then when I speak, y'all want to jump over me. And I'm getting cooked. Okay, here's the deal. Melo averaged 28.9, which was his career high in 06, 07. Did Reggie ever average 28.9? You think Reggie was a better scorer? Wait a minute, you said Reggie was more efficient?
Yeah,
Again, I
Reggie's a
love
better
that
scorer to me.
efficiency word. I love that
Yes.
efficiency word because,
Yeah.
oh my God, in 06-07, Melo shot 48% from the field. He wasn't even a good three-point shooter at this point, shooting only 27%.
Bro.
He made 80% of his free throws. Explain to me the efficiency. Also
That
averages
doesn't
6
sound
rebounds
efficient.
and 3.8 assists. Explain that to me.
So
Did,
Reggie Miller's true.
let me ask you this. Did Reggie Miller ever lead his team in points, rebound, and assists? Melo did.
Reggie
That
Miller's
doesn't
just a
does that
better
prove
player
that
than
Melo's
Melo,
team was
bro.
great? Because Melo was
He's
averaging 3-4
No.
assists.
I said
So
Melo averaged led his team in points, rebound, and assists in one
no,
part
but
of
I'll
his
tell you this.
career.
I'll tell you
yeah,
this.
Melo. Yeah,
Reggie Miller led his team in scoring pretty much every year. I'll tell you that.
But he wasn't a dominant scorer. He was a guy who
yeah, but
really
he was a
needed
better
picks and
playoff. He was a
screens
better
to get him
playoff
good
scorer than
scoring.
Melo.
Okay, at the same time, I could easily say that Melo was not a good off-ball scorer. He just needed to go ISO. It's the same argument. If you're gonna argue that Melo was just Reggie was just an off-ball scorer, I could say Melo was just an off-ball
Hey,
scorer.
Rodney Stuckey. Again, if you was here from the beginning, I said I want to have this debate. I said I don't have LeBron in my top 5. Come up here and prove me wrong. You don't. We know you don't. So you chill from the comments, Rodney Stuckey Hoops Academy. So do that. But this is the show. Now, mind you, I got other shit to talk about. But this is the idea of this show. Prove me wrong. I don't have them. I've got my reason. See, niggas wanted to come up here and grandstand and stand on a Bible. Even Hollywood Herm, shout out to Hollywood Herm, but he was in his feelings tonight because I don't have a nigga talk. That's some bullshit. Was niggas in their feelings when you did your live stream on why Duncan ain't in the top 10? I sat there, listened to you, and respected you. This is Lamar's burner account. We don't over here. We don't listen to Lamar's lying chat GPT because we know and what's the name can prove it. This nigga lies over his chat GPT. He's not even reading the shit that actually comes out of his computer. So let's get off of that. All right. Oh, I didn't even talk about the current injury. You know, I mean, look, I could have did all of that, right? I'm not the nigga that went live. Your page is a burner, nigga. You are Lamont's burner. You one of his account managers. Get the fuck out of here. Don't tell me about no chat GPT. The motherfucker chat GPT live. I put chat GPT and they told me the Bulls, the 91 I put the 91 Lakers coach was Phil Jackson. Chat GPT is
Bro,
not
was that the free
perfect.
version or was that the premium version?
Oh, the free version. That's another fucking lollipop fucking to little kids shit. Ain't no synergy free. That motherfucker uses the same basic shit as everybody else. He lies off of it. Let's keep it a stat. Now, prove me wrong. Change my mind. Because that's the thing. You're not changing my mind and just coming up here being emotional.
What happened? Well, you kicking out, Scott? Or what?
I didn't kick him out, but Reggie clears Melo. Like Melo has no case over Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller, he's a better playoff scorer, better playoff performer. More
Herm came up here. Hold on,
I don't know about Q. I don't know about clears, but I think Reggie's better.
Yeah,
I think he'd be like
there's
5
no
spots
case.
better.
There's no case for Melo over Reggie Miller.
Herm came up here, gave grown ass man gave I have a dream speech. Talk to me backstage. Talk to me on Discord. Knew what the rules was, and then had to say you were did all of that to say you were a hater. What the fuck? That's female talk, nigga. It's female. It's female talk. No, you know who got me upset, Just Blade? People who knew, and I told them these are the first people I told after telling CW my idea. I told them the idea. They knew all day what the ground rules was. They could not have. We talking in Discord. They call me up to Discord to talk, but now we on thing, and they want to crash out like little girls. Come on, man. They want to crash out like little girls. So again, we can have the conversation like men. Anybody wants to change my mind and prove me wrong. See, you're not gonna do that by calling me a hater. That's faggot shit. I sat there, listened to all. I said this. I set the ground rules. We're gonna have opinions. You're gonna mind you. What did y'all do? Well, Melo ain't this. Again, this is me saying that there's no way that Melo should be 18 spots behind Reggie Miller on anybody's list. I don't care. So that's my opinion. And if you have it, guess what? I'm going to challenge you on it. But here we go. Melo was a bad leader. Melo was this. Melo was that. Again, where is it confirmed that he was a bad leader? Because teammates love him. Teammates have actually excelled playing with Carmelo Anthony. You want to know who? J.R. Smith, who won the best individual stats, performances, career highs. Marcus Camby won Depoy. He won two rebounding titles. Nene had his best seasons. Kmart had his best, most outside of getting to the Eastern Conference Final with Jason Kidd.
I'd say his best years were with the Nets, but yeah.
Okay, but he had great seasons. That's the point. Chauncey Billups had great seasons. I know he had great seasons. A lot of players played very well. And you know what never happened? No one of Melo's teammates were thrown under the bus like they were LeBron James. Let's get into that aspect of it. No. Let's get into that aspect. Why do we talk so negatively? No, I'm going to ask you a question. Then you can respond. King Shot. Why are King Shot? And hold on. One mic, bros. Come on.
Okay.
Why? Let me get the question out. Why are LeBron's teammates talked about so negative? We've never talked negatively about Melo's teammates. Now, again,
yes, we have.
Melo, hold on. Melo, where's Melo in my list? I got Melo around, let's see, small forwards. Shit, I don't, wait. I didn't even make Melo as a small forward. But guess what? That was actually an oversight on my opinion because Melo does belong in the small forward list, probably over Arizona, probably over Neek. But Melo's around 35, 36.
I got Neek over him.
LeBron is number 8. Okay, that's cool. And that's fine. I'm not going to kill you for having Neek over him. But Melo is in my top 40 and LeBron is in my top 8. But I'm going to ask this one question. Why isn't Melo's teammates killed? No, I didn't say everybody would say Melo didn't have good enough teammates to go against Kobe and them. Melo didn't have good enough teammates to beat Tim Duncan and them. Why don't they ever say that? But they say that about LeBron's teammates. Let's go.
No, that's
okay. Well, hold on, Ro. Melo, Reggie Miller has beat.
I can answer the question. I can answer.
Okay.
Let King Shot go. Then you got it, Scott.
So Reggie Miller's actually beating players that are better than him. He's beating Patrick Ewing in the playoffs. He's beating like all.
Did he do it alone? Was Rick Smith not the guy guarding?
Rick Smith is not this elite player, man. Oh, Ro left again. Rick Smith is not an elite player. Dale Davis, Antonio Davis, Jalen Rose, Mark Jackson, these guys aren't elite players. And Carmelo Anthony, no one is saying that he's a bad leader. We're just saying Reggie's a better leader than him.
You said it though.
I never. But I'm saying compared to Reggie. Compared to Reggie, he's a worse leader.
Give me the example of Reggie being the greatest leader. Because while Reggie was the most famous player, he might not have been always the locker room leader. He might not have been he's not the guy throwing his hat in the ring defensively. They had to defend around. Hold on, Iron Man. I put the link in there just now. And FYF pulled up. If you want to pull up, you can pull up. I didn't call for you specifically. We said some things about you, FYF. But you know. Oh yeah, Lamont. Who's better, Hakeem or Gobert? This is what somebody I had. I hope you answer that question when you come up here.
I think defensively, I don't think people give Gobert the credit that he deserves.
All right, we're not talking. But we're talking about what did I just ask?
But bro, we all know
Hakeem's way better. Say again?
I thought we were talking about Hakeem and Gobert, but never mind. You asked me about the leadership, right? Reggie Miller's the type of player that everyone wanted to win with, right? When you played with Reggie Miller, you got better at basketball. Reggie Miller made everyone's lives easier. He could play off ball. He could shoot the three. He could go around picks and make shots.
Oh, go around picks. So meaning his shots came from the pick set for him. Guys putting their body on the line, throwing their body in a way so he can get his shot, right?
Yes,
that's how team basketball works.
At best,
bro, that's how a team game works.
Hey, Iron Man. At best, it was a symbiotic relationship, meaning his teammates fed him and he fed his teammates. He led them in scoring. I get that. The Pacers were good. The Pacers were a very good defensive team throughout the 90s. Larry Brown was a great coach. Before that, it was, I forget his name, Hill. Bob Hill was a pretty good coach. They had a lot of success. Say Bird
And then
coached
Bird,
him in
yeah.
the late night.
Yeah.
Yes, Bird coached him in, and Bird coached him to the finals. Again, Jalen Rose got onto his team. I mean, you know, by the time he's relatively old, 14 years in the least by the
Can we
time he
just talk
finally got
about
to the
Reggie and
finals.
Melo? I'm going to tell you why Reggie's better than Melo. Number one, way better motor. At least defensively, he has way better motor defensively.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Jesus
Yes,
Christ!
none of them. Now, don't get me wrong; they were not great defenders. Matter of fact, they were both medium.
Actually, Melo was a better. Melo had
No,
a
he's not.
lot of
Melo's not a
more
better defender
ability
than.
defensively.
No,
I'm
he's
telling
not.
you right
Yeah,
now,
but
I
he
watched
didn't
him for 6
maximize it.
seasons.
Vince Carter is
Melo
the worst.
Melo gets lost defense. He gets lost defensively. Not a good on-ball defender. Terrible off the ball. He's just
Oh
both of them are
boy,
not. But Reggie
Melo
just
was
had better.
terrible off the ball. Are you kidding me?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Melo
He
is not
wasn't
this
he
great.
wasn't great at making
This Melo.
rotations consistently.
Yes,
He wasn't great at
Melo's
moving his
not.
feet. He's just not a
The
good
only thing
defender.
Melo
Okay, I mean
this way.
these are various opinions, and again, I'm sure people will stat study and show Melo loafing it on defense and things like that. But yeah, Melo was great on the ball. Hold on. When
Reggie is
Chauncey Billups came on that team, he was like Melo was really, really great. Melo, when Iverson came on that team, you realize they went like 34 and 3 or some shit like that. When Iverson got traded in, the problem was they ran into a dominant a Spurs team in the first round, and they got knocked out of the first round.
But Melo wasn't just losing to the Spurs. He lost to the Pacers in 13, and he lost to the Clippers in 05 or
Oh, he lost.
06.
Okay, right. He lost to the Pacers. Let me ask you something, Scott. And again, I'm not one to like do this, but who was the second leading scorer on that team?
I think it was J.R. Smith.
It was J.R. Smith. It was J.R. Smith, especially in that second round. Who was the leading scorer after that?
Was it Tyson
Ray
Chandler
Felton. Ray Felton. I'll save that because we're not going to stick in the mud on here. Everybody, and it's funny. Oh, matter of fact, let's play the game.
Why is
Let's play the game. Let's play the game. No. You know what? We'll do this another day. The bottom line is when you look at, and again, I'm not one to dwell on help. Again, as a Knicks fan, I know that when he lost to the Pacers, he did not have much scoring help. And the scoring help that he had, the old guys that were not like Jason Kidd made 2 shots in the entire postseason. 2 shots in the 2 rounds. He made, and again, shout out to Jason Kidd because Jason Kidd provided a lot of locker room leadership, facilitation, and everything else that the Knicks need to turn the corner and be a good team that year. But physically, that was the last we ever saw Jason Kidd play NBA basketball. And he just didn't have much to give them as far as helping them play against again, Roy Hibbert dominating the former defensive player of the year. I mean, absolutely dominated Tyson Chandler physically. That was the key to them losing that series. Now, again, that was it. But the Knicks did not draft well around Melo. They did not bring in a guy like Chris Paul. When Chris Paul toasted at his wedding that I want to come to New York, they went the Tyson Chandler route and said, it's funny, they didn't draft Rudy Gobert. They drafted Tim Hardaway Jr. when they already had pretty set at guard with Mont Shumpert. And, so when Tyson Chandler breaks his leg at the beginning of the 2014 season, the season is over because Andrea Bargnani now is your starting center.
Reggie Miller to me is just more portable, and he's just a better. He
just had a better team around him consistently for a long time. He had better coaching as well.
That's the difference. I agree with Scott because
I can fit Reggie. I can fit Reggie into more systems. And here's the thing: if Melo had crazy full racing ability, like a KG and David Robinson, yeah, I'll take him over Reggie Miller. Melo doesn't have.
Oh, so what you just said, Scott? Hold on. What you just said, Scott, is that Melo had to be as good as Reggie Miller. I mean, David Robinson, and who's the other player?
KG.
That makes no sense. You telling me he had to be a good floor raiser, as superior players of Reggie Miller to be better than Reggie Miller. And again, not even that.
Okay,
not 15 spots on the All NBA list.
Yeah, we could use someone like George Gervin.
Let's keep it real. I'm gonna say this because I say this about Trae Young, all right? And they're the Knicks killers. They're Knicks killers. That's why you hate him so much. No, I actually respect Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller was fucking overrated. Let's be real. Outside of shooting, this guy
Reggie Miller used to be overrated.
Bro,
he used to be
not
overrated.
a great defender. He was not a great playmaker. He was a great off-ball mover and shot maker.
That's the same thing as Melo. It's the same argument. That's
Yeah,
why I
How
say
was it the
Melo,
same
Melo
argument?
has
How was the same argument?
because
Melo
what
again. That's
playmaking
Melo
would
led his
Melo
team to
do?
points, rebound, and assists. Melo can get you 8, 9
Melo,
rebounds.
bro. That's
Melo
a
can play
different
You
out of
don't
position,
care
conversation.
other
about
positions
versatility
other than
that much
small
because
forward.
if you did, there would be certain players that would be
Melo's not
higher.
a great.
Scottie Pippen
Melo's
would
not
have
a
to be
great
higher on your
passer. He's
all-time
not a
list,
great
Well,
bro.
pace.
Scottie Pippen is
LeBron
higher than
James would have to
Melo,
be
even
higher.
though I think Melo is a better talent as well. Now, Scottie
Melo's
Pippen
not a
is
better
higher than
talent
Melo.
than. He's not a better talent
I'm
than
not asking
Melo's
you.
not.
I'm saying Scottie Pippen would have to be higher than some other players on your list, such as Dominique Wilkins, if you value all-around play. You just argued all-around play. You're arguing that for
Well, I
Melo
don't think
over.
Reggie Miller was a great all-around player. So let's just like Reggie
Same with
Miller is
Melo.
not in
That's
my
the same
top
Same
thing
with
as
shooting
Melo.
Melo.
That's the
guards.
point.
That's the
Melo
same
Reggie
was
thing as
Miller is
Melo.
not even close to being anywhere in my top shooting guard. You think, okay, who's better, Reggie Miller or Ray Allen?
Ray Allen, but it's close.
Okay.
It's
So now
close. It's close. I don't know,
he's
but it's
not even
close.
it's close. It's close. You think Ray Allen was better athlete, better defender,
The
really
reason I think
better
it's close because
overall score.
Reggie got
Like
some
Ray, you can
longevity.
give Ray Allen the
Bro,
ball and he can go get his own shot. Reggie Miller was a very good catch and shooter, but Reggie Miller was not a great offensive creator.
Maybe
So
no.
okay, but
FYI
it's not.
pulled up. Hold up. FYI pulled up. I want to get some thoughts out of FYI because the title of this show is LeBron James is not in my top 5. And as you probably know who I have in my top 5, yet your chat GPT, and that's probably what they said, that that you lying on your chat GPT, and I believe that, and I know that, to be honest, because I've seen you do it. What changed my mind about
Hold on,
why am
would
I
you?
crazy?
Well, hold on. Why are you asking me about Akeem and Gobert? Why would you ask me who's a better
Well,
player?
because why the same reason why everybody asked you about Frank Burkowski when I pull up one. You said Gobert was better than Akeem.
Okay, so when did I say Rudy Gobert was better than Akeem?
When I asked you who would you have to guard Shaq with your house on the line?
Okay, now everybody on the panel, does that sound real? Does that sound like something
You
I would
said
say?
it, sir. You said it. Don't act like you don't say
Okay,
it.
Kingo.
Don't. I mean, we
Jesus
can all clip it
Christ.
up. We can all go to the stream and clip it up if
Oh,
we wanted
clip
to.
it. You won't find it, King. Come on, King Bro. Let's just be in
Did you
reality,
scrub it?
man.
Did you scrub it? Did you scrub it? You said you would take
No,
Rudy Gobert because of the complex of
No, we
modern
were talking
defenses.
about a very condensed, specific situation, and it was all defensive, and it was about defending in this era. And we said, as a defender in this era, I said I would look at. I think Rudy Gobert, who's more adjusted to how they play and adjusted to the pick and rolls, could do a little bit better defensively. This is not a comparison about them as players.
So you think
Stop it,
Akeem
stop
Olajuwon
it,
could not
stop
figure
it.
out what they
King
do
Ro,
today?
just stop it. Like, come on, man.
No.
Don't
But
like,
you think
I know
Akeem
you be
Olajuwon could
wanting. I
not
know you be
figure out
wanting these
what they
hot
do today over
buttons.
Rudy Gobert? You think
Okay,
you think a
all right,
coach
come on,
cannot
bro, King Ro. I'm not saying that. And so again, if you want to make it, if you want to dumb it down, if you want to try to trick people into believing I'm saying
I
Rudy
know the
Gobert is a
same way
better
y'all
player
dumb
than
it down
King.
when I said Frank
Jesus
Mikowski had a nice up
Christ,
and under.
man.
Even though the guy
Jesus.
scored 17 points a game,
Okay, King Ro, let's
he
move
was a
on. That's not
rotation
even a
player.
conversation. That's not even a real
It's not a
conversation.
conversation. I know, but you do the same thing. Y'all do the same
Okay,
thing
King
to me.
Ro.
Y'all take my hot takes or things I've said, or
Okay,
when I said
okay.
Lloyd Boyd. So
Okay,
it's
okay,
fair.
okay,
Turn about
okay,
a fair
okay.
play. It is what it is. Okay, now let's
I got you,
get
King Ro.
down to that. Because you
Okay,
addressed it, not me.
so no, I don't think I've ever even had a conversation about who's the better player.
Everybody knows you said he was an overrated
Okay,
clown.
King
So
Ro.
that's why they asked.
If that's what you want to die on, well, like that same 500 that you've been wanting to bet. Let's bet that 500. Then we can shut it all up.
I've been take the bet. Hey, Mr. Sciatica.
Take the
Mr.
bet.
Sciatica missing opening day. I'm telling you, the Lakers looking terrible.
Oh my God! Now you talking about LeBron? Hold on, no. So you said so the topic is you got LeBron not in your top 5, right? Is that the topic of the show?
So the topic of the show is LeBron James is not in my top 5. Changed my mind.
Okay, so why would you want anyone to change your mind? Like,
well, I want people to because I want to have. Hold on. Hold on.
But you said it was your opinion. You said it was your opinion.
Again, you're right. Yeah. But again, this is
but
because I want to I want to have. Oh, listen, Lamont. I want to have a basketball discourse.
I know what you're trying to do, King Ro. I'm just trying to answer it. So this is the problem with just even the premise of the conversation. The problem with the whole premise of the conversation is that if you sat down, I think a lot of us on this panel are smart basketball fans. I think we all could sit down and formulate a criteria that keeps LeBron out of the top 5. Like, so based on how you see the game, on what you prioritize is what is best, I don't. If you have a criteria that keeps him out the top 10, I'm not going to argue with it because I mean I've listened to like older players. I've listened to like when I listened to older players. I forgot who it was. Was it Dr. J? I think it was Dr. J. And when I listened to like when Dr. J, I think he gave his top 5 and he didn't have LeBron in it. But when he told everybody what his criteria was, the first thing I said was, "Well, that makes sense. I can't argue that." And so so if you formulated it a little bit better and you told us why he's not in the top 5, I guess we could argue with you as to the reasons, like or the criteria, but without us having an understanding of why you don't have him in, and if you fairly applied that understanding across the board to all players, it's hard to just argue something like this without no background understanding on it because it's just a blanket statement, like King Shai Solomon just said. It's just your opinion. We can't really argue that without any other understanding.
You know what's crazy about that? We completely agree. The King Shai Solomon was here from the beginning of the show. He should have heard me say that.
What's the understanding behind it?
Listen. King Shai Solomon heard me say that. Again, and I said this as well. I don't really have the criteria. By criteria, as I said, the top 20 players in NBA history are all great motherfucking players. If you're gonna look at it by a lot of people are gamers, right? So if Jordan and Will Russell are like 99, 98, 97 overall, I think by the time we get to 20, that guy's probably about 95, 94 overall at worst, right? So as I said many times, I think the difference between guys in the top 10 are minuscule. I think they all are great. I think if you took like any GM in their right mind, if all of these guys that are in the top 10 were in the first round pick, like in the draft, they would be the number 1 overall pick, right? And the question is if 2 of them went in, well, which one would you take over which, right? Like it's the whole question of would you draft LeBron or Shaq, right? Would you draft LeBron or Jordan? Guess what? I'd probably draft LeBron and hope for the best because I know that LeBron will probably do more, like he fits more things because I know if I get Jordan, then I have to get a certain amount of other type of players. I got to get a certain coach. I have to have you know what I'm saying? So that's one thing. But when I judge the greatness of overall players, I have a process. And I look at things in their career, the totality of around 10 things. Now, again, I had that in my criteria, but I have a process of separating one all-time great from the other all-time great. And what I do is then I start taxing players. And I start taxing players based on the fact that, yeah, if LeBron James, because one of the narratives is LeBron James did not have help in Cleveland. Right. And one of the criteria, one of the narratives for Kobe is he had Shaq, a dominant player, playing with him. And now me, I don't sit there and be like, oh, well, God damn, woe is LeBron. He didn't have dominant help in early in his career. What he did was after 2010, went to the part where he did have dominant players around, where he did have great top of the league, all NBA type players with him. Right. And then I start judging him for that. And then I take when he supposedly didn't have great dominant players with him in Cleveland, and I put that in perspective as well. The same way I taxed Kobe when those middle lean years between Shaq and Shaq's departure and Gasol's arrival, I taxed him for that because guess what? A, he put himself in that situation. B, just because he traded Shaq don't mean he still should have been good enough to get them to the playoff that one year. He still should have been good enough to get them out of the first round and a couple other years if he's that all-time great, right? But then when he did get the player, guess what? They went to 3 more finals. So I'm going to judge things like that. I'm going to look at all the narratives and all the awards and all the accomplishments. I'm going to throw it all into a pot, and I'm going to start judging based on what I think one player is in comparison to the next. And it's really that simple. But what people do is when you start to explain it, and I said this, here's the ground rule. You cannot call me a hater. Like I won't call you a hater based on your opinion. What I will do is try to argue the discourse, but I'm not going to call you a hater because what that's doing is dismissing it to where we're acting like this is all emotions. No, we revere these players. There's nobody that I think in my top 20 is a bum. If I did, they wouldn't be in my top 20 all-time players. So I can't say that I hate anybody. I don't hate anybody. I've said I've criticized and I've had positive things to say about all of these guys, but I guarantee you, 90% of the things I've said about all top 20 players are positive. So we go from there.
No, but King Bro, I think when people say the word hate, I don't think it's literal hate. I believe it's just
dismissive.
like it's just like what you just said in your
Let's
example.
go Giants.
Basically, you
Giants up
said
34-17. By the way, guys.
So when you said that,
Oh damn!
You judge. You said you will break down people's career, and then you'll start judging based on how they won, who they won with, and you'll add in all these nuances, which is fine. But I think the problem is that it's impossible to do that fairly with everybody in your top 20 to get to a top, because so all these narratives that exist, yeah, you can play those narrative games with people like LeBron or Shaq or players where we have more documentation on what was going on behind the scenes. But you can't do that with the Bill Russells or players of the 70s and 80s. We don't have that much information, so it's harder to play the narrative game. So all we're saying, King Rowe, all we're saying is that I'm saying, this is what I tell people all the time. I say, I can have a million opinions about the 90s and Michael Jordan, but I said I have to separate those opinions because I cannot penalize players for how they got to their resume. Your resume is your resume. If you have an elite resume, that's all we judge you with. And I think when you start to try to identify reasons to discredit somebody's resume just so you can rank them lower, that's where people say you're hating.
Now, you know what people will say, though, to you, Armando, right? You make a lot of content. You make a lot of content putting out there to throw water on Jordan's career.
I just said that. I can have all the opinions in the world about Michael Jordan.
Lamont, I believe every
word. Hold on, where do I have Jordan ranked? Where do I have Jordan ranked?
You have him ranked number 1. And see, I'm one of the few people that know
any of those opinions affect where he's ranked?
Okay, you're right. You're right. And again, see, remember this.
That's exactly what I'm saying, King Rowe.
Hold on, but Lamont. Again, remember, I tell you, there's always things I agree with. Every word you say. Hey, King Shy, please. I'll let you go. I'll let you have it.
I didn't say anything.
But me and Lamont are talking.
No, that's the other guy talking, King Rowe.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Whoever it is, please. I agree with you. A lot of times we will agree. And again, I believe you because you're right. That's one thing I do. Even if the 60s were full of, which is a fucking falsehood, even if the 60s were full of 6'4" white guys, guess what? He was the best 6'4" white guy. He was the best 7'1" black guy getting paid to play basketball, and he dominated them. Now, we know that's not fucking true when you actually go back and look at the facts. Now, because this is the thing. One thing I will disagree with you is, yes, we do have a lot of accounts, documentaries, news articles, everything else that you can go look and find out and figure out, and this, that, and the third, about the historians talking about Will Chamberlain and Bill Russell's careers, where we can put somewhat into retrospect. See, what a lot of people do is they'll go back on basketball references. They'll look at the numbers. The numbers are eye-popping. Therefore, they will dismiss it as, well, I can't take this and judge it quarter. You know what I'll do? First thing I'll do is I'll judge it. Because one of the things, right? If Will Chamberlain it was so easy to get 30 rebounds a game, why didn't Walt Bellamy get 30 rebounds a game? I think his high topped out around 20, whatever.
Because he wasn't the rebounder.
Walt Bellamy was a hell of a rebounder. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Walt Bellamy was a hell of a center. Willis Reed was a hell of a. You ever seen Willis Reed? Did you see when Willis Reed fought the entire Lakers bench? Hold on. Yeah. Did you see when Willis Reed literally fought 8 niggas on the? Willis Reed was a country tough. Louisiana motherfucking beast. Okay,
I have mad respect. I have mad respect for Willis Reed. I actually have him ranked higher than a lot of people.
So if it was so easy to get those numbers, why was he the only one? So what I'm saying is I'm going to judge what a guy does against his. So when you had brought up Melo, somebody brought up Wilt, and what's it? I think it was Swish that brought up Wilt, and then you comparing it to. Oh no, that was Scott. You're talking about two guys in two wholly different eras. So now what I have to do, because here's the thing, right, about Duncan. Why I respected Duncan for being certain. Duncan didn't never won a rebounding title. Chris Webber did. Now, I'm not saying that means Chris Webber was better than, but if you're going to compare it to Duncan, Chris Webber won a rebounding title with, you're going to compare it to Wilt, Chris Webber won a rebounding title when Duncan was in the league. Wilt Chamberlain was the best hand-down rebounder every year in his career, but I think 2 or 3. So that's
Duncan's game wasn't
perspective.
predicated on rebounding though, and not rebounding. It wasn't
Okay,
predicated on stats. It wasn't predicated on stats. Will Chamberlain's game
okay, you're
was
right.
predicated on
I can
stats.
agree to that to a point, but that's something I told Scott in the background. In the background, right? When I look at concurrent players like Kobe and Duncan, right? Duncan is 2 calendar years older than Kobe. And it was something I saw in 2001. I was just watching the game with Casual. Shout out to Casual and his playback TV. That's looking like a really good, fun.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, you was there, King Shy, right?
Yeah, I was there. Yeah,
And I didn't get a chance. Hold on, King Shy, you were on that stream though, right? And there's one thing that I thought watching that game, because the Lakers, we all know the Lakers swept the Spurs in that series.
Yeah.
Kobe was more of a dynamic force in that series than Tim Duncan was. While Duncan played excellent, that game was close for a while. And then when Robinson got in foul trouble, they needed Duncan. Like Malik Rose comes out, takes Robinson's place. Who's guarding Shaq for most of the possessions when Malik Rose comes into the game?
David Robinson.
It wasn't Duncan. Robinson was in foul trouble. I think Robinson picked up his 3rd foul, and it was Malik Rose. I don't know if I got a chance to comment that, but it's like, see? Now, of course, that's the strategy. You're not going to wear your best player out on guarding Shaq. You're going to let Malik Rose and anybody else you have in your big run rotation take that. But see, here's the thing. At that point, Kobe was moving the ball. Kobe was the dominant player in that series in 01. And he's 22 years old. Duncan is 24 years old, right? But 25. Duncan was not dynamic enough. And this is my one issue that I have with Duncan when I compare him to the other all-time greats. As I asked Scott, how many times did Duncan average over 30 points a game in a series in his career? And it's one time.
His game isn't predicated off of that. It's not
I understand that, but hold on, Shy. But that's one situation. To keep the Spurs in that game, they needed a Duncan. They needed a Duncan dominant scoring performance. Because he was the guy to do it.
We were an all-time team. We were an all-time great team, bro, that year.
I understand that, but see, this is what I'm saying. To keep them in it. So in other words, basically, Duncan was his talent was not good enough to keep y'all from getting swept by an average of 22 points a game. That's one of the Shy. Just listen to this. That's one of the reasons why I think Kobe was a better player overall than Tim Duncan. I'm not knocking Tim Duncan in his attributes, but one thing I will do to separate these all-time greats who I think are in the same neighborhood talent-wise and greatness-wise.
It sounds like you're just saying Kobe's a better scorer, but
I'm about to
not
say
a better player.
Just a dynamic player, because guess what?
I mean, that's all you're talking about is scoring.
Lamont.
That's the only thing he cares about.
Lamont, we all know that Kobe wasn't just a great scorer. Kobe was also a 12-time All-NBA defensive player, was he not?
Well, Tim Duncan was 15 times. 15 times.
Okay, so 12 versus 15. Okay, so that dick measuring contest, as we know, Kobe had injuries late in his career where pretty much he was done before. Like Tim Duncan still had great, because Tim Duncan never snapped an Achilles or anything like that.
That's a testament to him.
Hold on, Shy. But at least we know at the prime of their careers, when they were concurrently in their primes, I think that Kobe was a more dynamic player. Now, again, you're right. You want to tell me that Duncan had one more All-NBA? Okay, great. That's great. But we all know that Kobe was one of the best defenders in his own position as well. As I'm saying, Kobe was a great rebounder for his position. Kobe was a great playmaker for his position. These are not non-facts. These are not just opinions. They can be these are opinions that can be supported by facts.
Same with you know what fact
playing in a triangle offense and getting 6 assists a game means you are a great playmaker. As I'm saying, this is just one. But hold on, this is just one thing. This is one thing that I noticed in comparison. So, but go ahead, King Shot. Go ahead, King Shot.
First of all, Tim Duncan got 2 MVPs. Kobe got 1. Tim Duncan made 15 all-defensive teams. Kobe got 12. Tim Duncan won, and correct me if I'm wrong, he won 3 championships without a top 75 player on his roster. And he won 2 championships with older David.
Your opinion.
Okay, no, Kobe fans use that. Bro. Kobe fans use it.
In a tougher Western Conference. Tim Duncan never complained.
All right, cool.
David
and that's a good rebuttal. Hold on, that's a good rebuttal. But let me ask you this though, King Shot. Did that take away anything that I just said? You just used the totality of their career And
That's
again,
my
it's one
point.
thing
It
that I'm
does. It does.
That's
It
what makes him
does.
better. That's how
Yeah.
you make
What
a player
makes
better.
what makes
just the
well, I don't
totality
think
of their
I
career.
well I
Okay,
don't
Yes,
but
think
That's
but you know
where
what?
that's how
I
you
look at
rank
hold on.
players,
You know what's
King
that's how you rank players.
King
okay,
Bro.
but you know but you know what comes hold on. But you know what comes first on my processing criteria is where I have you at the peak. Whose peak was greater? Because I just put them in two similar scenarios where they both were at their physical peak. Now you don't have 30-year-old injuries creeping in. You don't have like Kobe has not torn it. Now Kobe actually played injured a lot.
But you're
And I'm
just gonna
sorry,
say
Duncan. I
Kobe's
know.
peak because of the scoring.
Yeah, I mean, I know
No,
his
it's more.
peak wasn't
Wait a
higher than
minute.
You're not
Duncan's.
gonna give
It wasn't
you're not
higher.
gonna give Tim
Dismissing that
Duncan
Kobe
peak
was not.
because of
Hold
his
on, hold on. You
defense because you
telling
don't
me
care
that
about
Kobe was
defense.
not a great? But hold on, are you telling me Kobe was not a great force defensively in those
Because
years?
hold on,
Well,
put it like this. Put it like
not
this.
at the level of
'Cause
Duncan.
if you put Duncan defensively at his peak, could arguably be considered the best defender in NBA history. Kobe at his scoring peak is not the best scorer in NBA history.
Yeah.
You think where would you put Kobe as a guard defensively in NBA history?
No, but Kobe is. But listen, what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, no, because you do
I'm
realize that
taking
different
Kobe's
Now, again,
greatest
there's a reason.
strength.
Hold on, there's a reason why 80% of the D boys are big men, right? Even though
But no, I just want you to listen to the logic, King Rowe, because I think you're going down the road. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this:
No, I'm not
you're
going down the road.
arguing.
This all matters.
You're most likely going to say that Kobe's peak is he typically peaks. You're going to heavily use his scoring, right? That's what really separated him. We all give you that. But Duncan's peak heavily relies on his defense. So if you take Duncan at his defensive peak versus Kobe at his scoring peak, Duncan at his defensive peak is looking like the greatest defensive player in NBA history. Kobe at his scoring peak is not the greatest scorer in NBA history.
Now
So
I can take
even
that
if you
though.
go by peaks, it could be argued that Tim Duncan has a better peak.
Okay, but
It could be argued that.
hold on. If I can sit there and tell you that defensive peak, because I think he won D-Boy back-to-back years years in that time, right? 01 and 02, or 02 and 03.
No, he never won, unfortunately.
No, he
never won.
He never won. Okay, he was.
Yeah.
Wait. He didn't win back-to-back
Tim Duncan
D-Boys?
never won.
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, he never won.
Duncan never won one.
Okay, I know he was back-to-back. Oh, no, he won back-to-back MVPs those years. It was 02 and 03, right?
Yeah, he did.
So now, right, you brought up in back-to-back MVPs, and again, that's a narrative award, blah, blah, blah. Look, I know for a fact, see, one thing that you could say, oh, Kobe has Shaq, but I actually do believe, and I've always studied MVP narrative voting. I've never got an MVP voting wrong. I've never gotten a prediction wrong. From 93, when I realized that as a 14-year-old kid, what they were looking for, once Barkley went to Phoenix and made them the best team in the NBA, no matter what, Jordan only won 57 games, not even getting the 1 seed, they were going to give that MVP to Barkley. Okay, so from then on, I always knew what they were looking for. One of the things that they discounted Shaq for was having Kobe on the team, because Shaq could have been arguably MVP in 01 or 02. One thing they discounted Kobe for was having Shaq. Oh no, you're right. Opening 02, because when Shaq won in the 2000, Iverson won in 01, then 02 was Duncan, 03 was Duncan. Okay, so Duncan. So again, at the end of the day, though, we all know that was the peak of his career. I know that been winning MVP don't mean you're the best player. That's a whole different, because it's a narrative
I agree,
award.
but he was. He was the best player, though.
I mean, again, and that's your opinion. But here's what I'm saying. All right, I take into account that you said, hold on, listen very carefully. I take into account that you said Duncan was arguably the best defender. But why, when first of all, we all know why David Robinson is going to take the bullet on Shaq, right? We all know that. It's to optimize Tim Duncan, the younger player, the more talented player, the player more in his prime. When Robinson goes to the bench, Malik Rose coming in and he's guarding Shaq. So why wasn't the greatest defender arguably of all time guarding the biggest defensive force?
Got to talk to the coach. That's coaching. That has nothing to do with Duncan's ability.
But you're right. Okay, you're right. It's coaching. It's smart. Hold on. I just made the reason before I even went there, before I even asked the question. It's smart coaching. You're going to save your best weapon offensively and your best way. You're not going to try to get Shaq. You don't want Duncan. If Duncan gets in foul trouble guarding Shaq, guess what? It's over. The game
so what
is
does
over.
what does that mean then, King Bro? What does that mean?
What does that mean? But what does that mean? As
Can I
much as
explain why Tim
importance you
Duncan's
value
top
on
10?
defense. Hold on, in
Can
a
I
game,
explain?
as much as importance you value on defense, you're talking about two contenders in the conference finals, and now Duncan, his best attribute is not even used to mitigate the biggest force in the series, which is Shaq and his
Can I say?
physical dominance.
He was
So
Can I
this
actually
is
say?
what
Tim
I'm
Duncan is
saying.
by far the best defender on Shaq and throughout his
Oh,
entire career. I'll say that
okay,
too.
but they didn't
So
use him in this particular game. And what I'm saying is
because he
now,
was in foul
even though they
trouble.
say, hold on, even though they saved him offensively, he wasn't scoring enough buckets to keep this game from getting out of hand. And that's just
That's one
one of the
game.
things that you're right, but I've also noticed that in a lot of games, like Duncan was not the guy you're gonna go get 45, but
He did.
Olajuwon could
He
go do
did.
that. Hold on.
He
But
did.
Olajuwon
He
could go do that.
did.
Shaq can go
He
do that.
I've
did.
never
Kobe
seen
can
a
go do
player
that.
in
The
NBA
guy.
history get asked to do something that he's not known for. Never seen it. Tim Duncan has to do
But
everything in the
sometimes, but you
basketball
know
game.
what? That's the difference. Hold on.
No,
That's the difference between.
we
Oh,
never asked him as to defend.
wait. Hey, you know who was asked to do something he was not known for? Will Chamberlain. He was asked to score less and facilitate more, play more like Russell. And you know what he did? He won 2
He wasn't
championships
asked
doing
to do
just
that. He
that.
did that on his own, King Bro.
No,
Yeah.
Alex Hannum literally said this, bro.
He
Come
was
on
trying
now.
to
He
piss.
only did that for
He
like
was
3
tired of
years.
people
Alex
saying that he
Hannum
was being selfish.
Alex Hannum literally said, "Play like if you want to win, you want to beat this guy, you got to play. You can do all these things that he does. Play like him. You got a team around him, and they not only beat the Celtics that year, they beat them in 5.
Can I make my case why Tim Duncan's top 10?
Scott, you haven't talked in a while. Let's hear what you got to say.
Okay, I struggle to find any criteria. If you value winning, Tim Duncan, he has to be like a top 4 or 5 winner in NBA history. If you value
I
peak,
agree. I don't
in wins
disagree
in
with that.
NBA history.
Yeah.
yeah,
I don't
Tim Duncan's
disagree with
third
that.
in
You're right.
NBA when it comes to
You're
winning.
right.
if you
You're right.
value,
But was he ever the sole reason for winning?
yes,
Or did he
and
have a
for
great
No
the and
player,
system
for
no
the
player.
and
Hold
finals, he
on.
was
teammates
the best
around
player
him?
on
No
the
player
team.
in NBA history
I
is the
wasn't
sole reason
done
for
yet. I
winning.
wasn't
I can
done.
agree
I
with that
wasn't
as
done.
well. I can
I
agree with that
wasn't
as
done
well. But
speaking. I
see,
wasn't
again,
done making
no,
my
I
case.
got you. I got you. I asked you a question. I do have the right, and I know other people interjected. But again, you're right. I agree. No player in NBA history. But I want you, if you're going to say I value winning, well, guess what? There are other players that won as well. The other player
I'm not
won it well.
saying I'm not bro, this is what you do. I'm not saying other players didn't win. They just didn't do it to the level of Tim Duncan. Larry Bird, he didn't win as much as Tim Duncan. That's not my opinion. That is a fact. Okay.
Larry Bird has one of the greatest winning
I'm
percentages
not
of all
done.
time
I'm
as
not
well.
done. Huh? What?
Larry Bird has one of the. See, remember, again,
Kawhi
you
does
can
too.
come up with a fact, but if you're going to be negative on the next player, then I can put it in
I don't care,
perspective.
but I don't care. I don't care I'm being negative or not. This is what we do. Like you said, we gotta be nitpicky. So I have to be nitpicky then.
Yeah, but
I
you
don't
just
care
but
being
what
negative
you
to your
can't
favorite
do is
player.
act like Larry
I
Bird
don't
all of
care
a
I'm
sudden had a
being
bunch of
negative to your
losing
favorite
seasons.
player. I don't care. If you're getting your feelings, then that's on you. But Tim Duncan,
So I'm just
if you
giving
want
the
to, if
facts.
I'm giving you the facts right now. If you don't be quiet, if Tim Duncan has the winning, he has the longevity, he has the accolades, he has the peak, he has the crazy analytics, he has the playoff performances. You talk about being dynamic. He went 38 and 16 in a closeout game against the Lakers and shot 64% against in the Lakers in 02 or 3 with prime Kobe and Shaq. He had like he had like 28 and 13 against the Dirk and Nash Mavericks beat them. Who had one of the greatest finals MVP performances, averaging 23, 17, 5, elite peak, defensively, and this is this is what I'm gonna pick. Tim Duncan, there's more dynamic than scoring. You can be you can be a defensive dynamo. Eh, Tim Duncan led all-time great defenses, and that's why the Spurs were known as the dynasty of defense. You weren't gonna ask a guy like Bill Russell.
Was he a defensive dynamo when Zach
Yes, he
Randolph beat
was
him
a
in the first round?
he was a
Okay, he
defensive
was. Oh, hold on. He
dynamo.
was 35. You're not
He was a
asking any of
defensive
these players.
he
He was
was yes
35.
He was the
in
one
his
seed
peak.
with great players around him.
He was
Yes,
hurt.
he was a
He was
defensive.
hurt.
Oh, he was hurt.
I'm
Okay,
not gonna
okay.
That's like me. That's like me saying Magic Johnson wasn't an offensive masterpiece just because I'm just gonna nitpick the tragic Johnson thing. That's a dumb,
Yeah, Tragic
stupid.
Johnson is a part of his legacy.
Yes, I
Tragic
agree.
Johnson is
I
part of his
agree.
legacy, just like
I agree.
being a
I
one
agree. That's part
seed.
of his. I agree. That's part of his legacy. But I'm not gonna sit here and take away uh the title of Magic not being an offensive engine. That's just stupid. Just because
I
of
never
one.
said Duncan was not an offensive
Yeah.
engine. I said
No,
he
I
was less
said that. No,
dynamic than Kobe. See,
no.
that's the thing.
And I
If you're
think that
gonna,
no.
I just
To
said
me,
he was less dynamic than Kobe.
offensive, but offensively, yes, but defensively, no. You can be dynamic. You could be
So
dynamic
Yeah.
offensively
Kobe
and
never had
defensively.
a landmark defensive performance in any run.
T-
He never
Tim
had
I'm
Duncan
not
landmark
has
saying
so
defense
that.
in
many
any
See, now
run.
you're
landmark
making
offensive
strongman
performances
arguments
too.
again. I never said
See,
that.
I get
I
it,
never
but see
said
again,
that.
you're still not.
But
You're still. You know what you haven't done. You
No.
still have. You know what you still haven't done. You still
What
have
have
not
I done?
discounted me believing or me using an instance where Kobe was more offensively dynamic than
I
Tim
don't.
Duncan, where he
No
was
one's
able.
arguing.
Hold
No
on,
one's
where he was
arguing that Kobe.
able.
No one's arguing that that Tim Duncan is a more dynamic offensive player than that. That's a stupid route to go on. I'm not gonna say or argue
Why?
that Tim Duncan's
Why?
a more,
Why?
huh? Because Tim
Because
Duncan's
he's
not the
not.
offensive player. Because Tim Duncan's not the offensive player that Kobe Bryant is.
Oh, okay.
Are you
So
dumb?
you believe? So you just admitted that there's a separation offensively.
Okay, there's
I
a
always
separation
said that. I
defensively.
think Kobe. I think yes.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes,
Yes,
it is.
it
There's a
is.
separation
Hey, hold on,
offensively between
Vish. You
Kobe and
just said there's
Duncan.
not a separation defensively, bro.
This
Oh
is
my God, this is what I'm saying.
Why? Explain to me why.
there,
Explain to me why
there
is
is a
it? What
separation.
what
Lions
metric do
fans,
you
man.
tell me?
Hey,
Do you
Vince.
have that
Okay, I
there's
can
what
explain.
three
Tim
more
Duncan is
teams
one of the
over a
best.
longer
Okay,
span?
can I
No,
explain?
because Tim Duncan peaked as one of the greatest defenders of all time. Kobe
Yeah,
never had that peak. I'm
nowhere near the
sorry, he
peak.
never
Again,
had
I
that.
still want to know
Overrated.
why he wasn't guarding Shaq in this
Huh?
game
He
where
did.
Kobe.
He did. That's one game. That is
That's
one
one
game.
game.
You guys
Tim
always.
Duncan guarded
That's what
Shaq.
they do.
Tim
What?
Duncan guarded
Okay,
Shaq.
so he
He did,
guarded.
guys.
So he guarded
We can
Shaq
pull.
in
I
his
can pull up the film right now.
dynamic
I can pull up
defensive
the.
presence. Hold on, hold
I
on.
can pull
He
up the
guarded
film right
Shaq in
now.
his
I
dynamic
can pull up
defensive
the film
presence.
right now.
Still got them blown out by an average of 23 points a
And
game in a
guess what?
sweep.
Tim Duncan
Eh, eh,
beat Shaq twice. He swept
Thank
him
you. He
once
doesn't
in
Okay,
want
you're
to talk
right.
99.
about that. He doesn't.
He
You
swept him
did. You're
once in
right. But
99
You
did
don't
he
want to
against
talk
score
about
He
99
23
or
swept
points a
him.
3.
game?
Yeah,
Did he
he
do it
swept.
to? Did he do it to a tune of 23 points a game?
Because he didn't
What?
I
have
don't
Kobe.
remember
He did
that.
not have the elite floor spacing. No. So
Oh,
you
you
don't want
telling
to
me
talk
what?
about the
You know,
team.
you know, you know,
No.
no, you know what?
No,
Let
no,
me let Biz
bro,
get in.
stop moving the
Hold on, guys.
goalposts.
Let me
No,
let Biz get in. What's
oh
up,
my God,
Biz?
we're gonna let Viz say this retarded
Yes,
stuff.
we're gonna
Go
let
ahead,
Biz
Yeah.
Viz.
talk. Yeah, the way you got a chance to talk, we're gonna let Biz talk.
Viz
Cool.
His mic is messed up.
Hey, Biz, are you on the road?
Y'all can
Hey,
hear me?
Biz, if you can, and I'm gonna let Iron Man speak until you get your mic together, because we can barely hear you.
Is it still bad?
Just refresh. You might sound better. Hold up.
Hold on.
Yeah, Biz, just bounce out. I'll bring you back up. Iron Man, what's good?
So what the top is LeBron top 5?
LeBron
Yeah.
is not in my top 5. Changed my mind because it seems to be the reason why I'm doing this show. Because it seemed to be like I'm a hater. I'm a this. I'm a that. Hollywood Herm, who I've always been cool with, came up here, crashed out on me, called me a hater. Again, that's the thing. The ground
So why
rule
don't you
is.
just tell us why he's not top 5, and that way we
But
have
I've been, but see,
understanding.
here's the thing. I've been trying to, and every time I get
It
my
shouldn't be
stuff
that
out.
hard, King Roll.
You
But
Just
know.
tell us.
okay, you're right. And here's why I don't have him top 5. Because again, the failures leading a team when given the help. Because a lot of people will bring up that he didn't have help. And again, I put it this way, right? Because Melo gets killed, right? But did Melo have the team
You're
to make
getting
deep playoff
sidetracked,
runs
King
early
Roll.
in his career? No.
Bro,
Listen.
you're manifesting
No.
right now.
This
No,
is what
stop
I'm
Michael
not
manifesting.
Jordan
Stick
fans
on
manifesting.
like
to
to
I'm
do.
not
LeBron.
They like to
manifesting.
bring
Stick
up
on to
I'm
other
just,
LeBron.
I'm
We're
just
players.
not talking
bringing
about
something.
Melo.
Michael
Okay,
Jordan
Stick on
fans
to
like to
LeBron.
bring up
next?
other players.
Key Roll. Where's next? Where's number 2?
Say again?
You said
Who's number?
first his failures. Where's the second one?
The second one is the lack of leadership at times. The lack of leadership at times.
Will
Hold
Chamberlain
on.
shouldn't be top 5.
Wait.
Yeah,
There's a lot. Hold on. Because when narratives comes out of what those failures are, LeBron James is not the guy to fall on the sword. And I know Lamont will come up and read how LeBron took responsibility and this, that, and the third.
We don't
But
care
that
about
ain't
that.
the
We want to hear
that
your
ain't the
reason.
narrative. You know what kills me in these backroom discussions? And even Scott
We just
himself.
want to hear your
Hold on.
reasons,
Even
man.
Scott himself. We were debating, me and Scott, or people were debating Scott, and he was talking about how good Chris Bosh wasn't. And shit like that always comes up. And it's like, wait a minute. So when you had when you had Big Z and Antoine Jameson in those early years with Larry Hughes and Drew Gooden and this, that, and the third, those guys weren't good enough. Then you trust me, there's a lot of conversations I've been sitting on. Hold on. I know we're gonna. As I said, I've been sitting on a lot of conversations, and I've talked to a lot of LeBron fans. Again, somebody asked in 2012,
what's your third
13,
reason?
14. Hold on. And who was a better third? I'm gonna ask you this question: who was a better third option in the entire NBA in 2013 to 14, 12, 13, and 14? Give me a better third option in the league.
Bro,
I could.
why LeBron's not top 5.
No, I'm gonna ask. Give me the better third option in the league. It's a simple question.
Hey, watch this. I'm about to do the same thing that Ro does. I'm a troll. Watch this. DeAndre
Go ahead,
Jordan.
I'm waiting for it. Give me a better third option in the league.
DeAndre Jordan. Mike Conley.
DeAndre Jordan. Are you
Rondo.
serious? Okay. I mean,
Rondo.
DeAndre Jordan. Give me a better third option in those years.
Bro, give us your third reason.
Yeah.
Okay. So see again. Here's the thing. Here's the third. Here's the third reason. I think Wilt, MJ, Kareem, Bill Russell, Bird, Magic, and Kobe had better and more successful careers.
Wilt and Kobe should not be above LeBron by your logic.
Why?
By your logic of leadership, of failure, they should not be above. Okay, I'll explain. You value leadership.
Bron is top 3 in Bron is top 3 in accolades in NBA history, bro.
Accolades go further down the trophy. Hold on. Accolades go further down the trophy because number one, hold on. They've literally made more accolades. Hold on. 1 second. Please. Hold on. Iron Man. Here's the reason why I put our accolades down the trough. Can I fairly judge? So 3 of the guys, right? Kareem, Wilt, and Bill. Bill and Wilt didn't have Finals MVPs for most of their careers.
Well,
should I?
Yeah, but we're not even talking about. Let's just take that away. Let's just look at
accolades.
Let's just look at MVPs, rings.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar played 14. Hold on. This is a fact now. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar played 14 years when it was no defensive player of the year. It wasn't invented until his 14th year.
So how are you determining who's more successful if you're not using accolades?
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. That's why I have to take accolades and keep it relative.
I just said, how are you determining it if you're not using accolades?
Hold up, but Lamont, Iron Man said he had more accolades. So again,
saying
he has most accolades in history.
I'm asking you a question.
I'm judging that, Lamont, please. If I'm judging that against some of the other all-time greats, so you know what I'm saying? Everybody just wants to get the takeout. No one listens.
Yeah.
If I'm judging that, it's fair considering a lot of these, let's keep it real. We see some of the goofy LeBron fans come up here and talk about, he won an in-season tournament. Jordan didn't win an in-season tournament. Now, we know that's dumb trolling, but come on.
Then.
How are you determining success if you're not counting accolades?
Well, again, accolades is something I put further down the trough.
So how are you counting it then?
What can
if you're not using accolades, what are you using?
Hold on. If I really needed that, it's my tiebreaker. No, listen, Lamont, please listen to my process. If I really needed that as my tiebreaker, if I said I thought LeBron,
I'm not asking you about a tiebreaker.
See what I'm saying? Because you're not understanding. We're talking about my entire.
I'm not trying to kill your take or nothing. I'm just asking you.
You have to go back to the fact that I'm separating these all-time.
I know. I just want to know what you're using.
Nah, man. Nah.
What are you using to measure success if you're not using accolades?
Okay. So I'm using your dominance relative to your.
Don't do this to yourself, King Ro.
Oh my God! Everybody cannot do this, bro. And they're not letting me answer.
Bro, you can't do this,
We're gonna clear the panel. We're gonna clear the panel because this is like I got to answer one question at a time. Let's be real. I got to answer one question at a time. This is not going to work if everybody's going to keep answering me questions. So right now it's going to be me, Lamont, and I'll bring Iron Man back up since he asked the question, right? And now the one that's challenging me is what am I using instead of accolades?
No, I'm not challenging you, King Ro. I'm not challenging you. I'm just asking you. Look, so if you just said you're not using accolades to measure the success, I just want to know, what are you using to measure the success?
So number one, there's the thing. I'm not saying that accolades don't count, but it's something.
I know. I just want to know what you're using.
Okay. So the first thing I'm using is dominance relative to your era. Like, how good were you? We all know that Wilt Chamberlain was the most talented, dominant force in the NBA when he played. Now, there are reasons why.
Stats to measure that, though. But don't we use stats to determine that?
Of course we use stats to measure that. We use the eye test. We also.
So you're using stats, eye test. What else?
We're going to use stats, eye test. We're going to use a level of team success. We're going to put that relative. We're going to put that relative to the fact that he lost a Hall of Fame teammate, because we lost a Hall of Fame teammate when Philadelphia moved to San Francisco. And they don't get that back. It wasn't like, oh, we're going to give you the retirement draft or anything like that, right?
Okay, but that's just Wilt. I mean, I'm not asking about Wilt.
Where they use the territorial draft, which is why Wilt was in Philadelphia in the first place. They placed him with the Philadelphia Warriors.
It's not a LeBron versus Wilt conversation. It's I don't want to make it just about Wilt.
Okay, but see, understand. I know it's not. See, what winds up happening is we start testing. So people want to test my theory, and understanding that. To rank the all-time
we weren't
great.
trying to test your theory. We just want to know your reasons why.
Okay, again, and there's a bunch of reasons, bro, because you wind up doing one-on-one comparisons with a lot of players. Now, again,
we're not asking you to do that. Just tell us the reasons.
Let's look at this way.
Just tell us.
Me and CW, hold on, Lamont. If you answer the question, let me answer. One thing that cleared it up to me, right? And I just started going by position, and I started ranking the players. Center, power forward, small forward, shooting guard, point guard. It actually made it a lot more clearer to not only make my top 10, but rank my top 50. Okay? Because again, we all know just because I got 5 centers in my top 10, right? And as we said on the show, when we did the show, centers were historically the most important players on the court. That's why more likely than not, centers were the number one pick. The GMs would want to get a dominant center to build a team around. And this was really the rule of thumb until Michael Jordan became the dominant force that he was. Magic and Bird kind of, showed that you could have a good center and still build around a small forward, but usually centers were, they really were the most dominant force. Like, very few teams won without at least a very good center. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I can't. Let's go to this. From the Mikan era on, name a team that won without a great center. It would be hard. You'd be hard pressed to find, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So knowing that, I'm always going to look at centers, and I'm going to look like the fact the dominance centers are usually going to be more dominant. Now, the dominance is your position, and then I'm going to try to rank the importance. The first thing I look at, if you're an all-time great, how many years did you have your team in the mix? Champions, contenders, all of that. How long was your prime? How good were you? Were you ever considered the best in the game? You know what I'm saying? Now, are you MVP and all that? Because MVP does not determine who's the best in the game. We all know that players who were not the best players won MVP, because MVP has been generally a narrative award. So your peak, your dominance, your longevity, all of that goes into account. And then at the end of the day, like I said, you have to take that that greatness, that dominance, and lead it to team success. So I'm going to get into things like team success. So all of this is like, again, it's a process. You got to really kind of look at it and see. And again, obviously, a guy like Jordan didn't have success early because he didn't have the team around him. But once he got the team, because that's what happens now. oh, well, LeBron didn't have the team. This guy didn't have the team. Patrick Ewing didn't have the team. This guy didn't have the team. Some guys never got the Hall of Fame player, like Dominique and Patrick Ewing. And I think these guys are criminally underrated on an all-time list. But I cannot then say, okay, well, I still got to put them. No. Because I got to look at they had some sort of adequate help, and they've had some sort of level of success in their career. But that's going to separate them from the guys like Oscar, from the guys like Dr. J, from the guy they got to the mountaintop and were the best and were dominant at their positions in the game, the whole nine. So again, it's a process. You got to remember, at the end of the day, you're separating my top 20. They're all-time greats. They're all dominant. They're all like amazing forces of nature that were the best at what they did for whatever period of time. So it's not an exact science, and it's just something that's going to come down to opinion and these things.
But
and there you go.
So King Roll, to help you out, this is all we're saying. If you want us to debate you, or at least, like you say on your title, change your mind about LeBron being in the top 10 or not being in the top 5, we need to know why. And what you just said is not a very clear understanding as to why LeBron's not in the top 10.
Because you know what, it's always going to be complicated, though.
No, I'm saying if you had to break it down into like 5 bullet points.
It's not that easy. It's not that
saying,
easy.
King Roll,
Look.
Then how are we supposed to debate you if you're not going to make it easy for us and tell us?
Well, again, just bring up facts. Bring up facts for the guys you think, and then tell me why. And tell me why I'm off base.
As I just said, King Roll, depending on how you argue it based on your criteria, like with Dr. J. Dr. J, based on why he said LeBron was not in his top 5, it made sense. I'm not going to argue with you if your criteria for it makes sense. We're just asking you, if you say it's complicated, if you want us to debate you on this, you have to break it down into at least 5 or 6 bullet points and say, these are the reasons why I don't think LeBron James is top 5.
Yeah, and
then we can debate that. But you can't. But you're not giving us that, so we can't debate anything.
But hold on. But you know what? Well, you know what happens is, because it's not just an anti-LeBron thing. LeBron is the one guy that I have the most pushback on. Duncan is the next one, because a lot of people feel that Duncan should be at least in my top 10 and LeBron should be in my top 5. But I think the fact of the matter is maybe you should give me the real, because you know what happens when I have these discussions? People give me all the beef with the guys that are in my top 5, and I listen, and I don't never say, you know what, you saying Magic wasn't a great defender, that means you're a hater. But as soon as I start listening to LeBron's negatives, and again, they are valid negatives, then I'm a hater. I'm not a hater, because I listened. This happened. The two guys, Herm and Swish, came up here, spoke their piece, called me a hater, and crashed out and left. Didn't hear what I had to say in rebuttal. They just told me I was a fucking hater.
If you had to, so that we can debate.
I ain't called you no motherfucking hater. Don't lie on me, nigga. I ain't called.
Okay, then what did you say? You said I was full of shit, and you said it was strong dislike. And again, that was one of the ground rules that I told you, Herm. Like, listen to what I have to say, and don't dismiss me. And don't dismiss me as just being a hater.
If like you always claim niggas don't listen to you, motherfucker. If you can listen and understand,
you see this? And
you're not listening to us. We're trying to help you. We're trying to help you, King Roll. We're not trying to even debate you right now.
Lamont. I don't need help to justify my
opinion.
No, I don't. No, Lamont, I don't. The way none of you other grown men need help to.
Damn, my nigga roll. Damn, add my nigga roll back. Y'all left me with lying ass Lamont. Oh, y'all left me with lying ass Lamont. No,
grown men need help to justify your opinion. That's very condescending to say I need help to justify an opinion. It's an opinion.
You're not telling us your opinion.
Respect all of your opinions.
We just want to know what your opinion is. We don't even know.
You cut me off. You ain't respect shit.
What is your opinion, though, King? What is your opinion?
LeBron ain't top 8, and I got 7 guys that I think.
Okay, but why? But why? Give us the reasons. Give us the criteria.
We're not going to go in circles. We're not going to go in circles.
Then
how can we argue this? How can we argue? We don't know why you're doing it.
What's your criteria, Ro? That's the point.
Yeah, bro. So you can put it in the chat GPT, bro.
Okay, I've made a chat GPT again. As I
No,
said, I
it's
got
not about you. Hold on, King Ro. You said you want us to debate it. How can we debate it and we don't know your whys? How can we
It's not
debate?
even. You know what kills me? It's not even really a debate because here's what happens. How do
Oh
you
my
debate?
God.
But you just said
Wait.
try to
Listen
convince
to
you.
this. Listen.
That
Okay,
means you
here we
don't
go.
want to debate then, King.
Exactly.
But how? Okay, again. See, this is the thing you did not understand is what
Like we're
happens
supposed to
is
debate now,
hold
King
on.
Ro?
If you take 20 niggas, put them in a hat. See what I'm saying? Everybody just wants to talk. If you take 20 niggas, put them in a hat, and now you're trying to rank them, right? See, I think look as men, we understand hierarchy. We understand rank. We understand, like, I'm a military
Does
vet.
anybody here
We
know what King
understand.
Ro's talking about right now?
Here we go.
No.
Here we go.
King Ro is filibustering.
No, I'm
Ro
not
is
rambling.
filibustering.
Fuck this. All right. Here we go. Now I got a monologue. What the fuck, bro? We understand hierarchy. We understand hierarchy, right?
King Ro, I don't even think you know what the hell you
Sir. Do you understand hierarchy, right? You work a job, right? You're the manager, right? You're the head nigga in charge, right?
It doesn't correlate. It doesn't correlate with your topic.
You're the head nigga in charge, right?
With your topic. It doesn't correlate with your topic.
Hey. Yeah, it's gonna correlate with your topic. Don't
no,
I mean,
it's not.
come on, we all got
You
brain
ain't
power.
correlated
We
shit
understand
yet.
hierarchy, right?
Ain't shit made since this whole video.
I know, because you ain't listen. You came
Hey,
on
I
here and
wanted to
spoke
ask
your
Ro.
piece. I was being honest. I was taking notes on what you said. Okay, now I'm the nigga. This, that. See,
Hey,
this is
Ro.
what I'm saying.
Ro.
You were a grown man crashing out over
So
my
who's the
fucking
20th?
opinion, bro.
Who's the
Like,
20th
come
best
on.
player?
You were a
Who's
grown
the
man
20th?
crashing out over my opinion. And you know what I really fucking did here tonight? I proved this. Why the fuck are you guys so goddamn emotional over another nigga's opinion?
We not mad. We not mad at you,
you
King
were the
Ro.
one
We
who
just
came
want to
up
know
with
what
it.
it is.
Exactly, because you came up with
You
it.
guys curse
You
me
came
out
up
and
with it. That's why.
call me. Look, read the screen. I'm a liar, nigga, because I have an opinion.
Because
I just think you got. I think you just all over
you know
the place,
why?
bro. To be honest,
Because you are the
If
same
we're gonna
person
keep doing
who
this,
asked
I'm
the
gonna
debate.
No. I said the whole thing is okay. Yes, it's sort of a debate, but guess what? We're
How can we debate you if you're not telling us why?
Well, exactly. It's not again. You know what's really not gonna happen. You're not gonna change my mind. You're not gonna change my mind. But what we can do,
even argue with you if we don't know why.
You literally just said change our mind. Change your mind about why LeBron's top five.
Okay, but you're not going to, Scott. You're not going to, King Shy. You're not going to, Scott. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have a basketball discussion and discourse over it. And guess what? At the end of the day, we're gonna go home. We're gonna go home. We're gonna go to sleep tonight. We're gonna hug our wives, whatever, and it's gonna be all right. I don't have
What the hell are you talking about, King Ro?
I know y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it. I said I didn't even. You know what kills me? I didn't even really get into the LeBron shit. I didn't get into the LeBron shit.
And we're trying to get into it now.
Okay, but wait a minute. Why only LeBron? Why not Akeem? Why not Shaq? Why Akeem? Hold on. When they won the three, look. When they won the three championships, hold on. When they won the three championships, I'm gonna say what I have to say. Hold on. Stop pulling people back up. When they won the three championships, Shaq was arguably better than Kobe. Probably better than Kobe, right? By most people's opinion. But yet I have Kobe two spots ahead of Shaq. Why ain't nobody asking me why? Hold on. Why ain't nobody asking me why I have Kobe 2 spots ahead of Shaq?
I mean,
you talking to people that don't fuck with Kobe. For us to debate you on LeBron.
No. Okay. Well, yeah. LeBron is LeBron is the one I get the most pushback on. But see, if you're gonna sit there and say, "Well, I'm just LeBron," well, guess what? There's other guys that got cases as well. Now, do you want to know when I thought LeBron? Because mind you, LeBron has 4 championships. Shaq has 4 championships. Why can't and I believe that the LeBron that I would take Shaq in a draft over LeBron. If I had 21-year-old Shaq and 18-year-old LeBron, even knowing I'm getting extra seasons out of his career, I'm taking Shaq.
I mean,
but I have LeBron over Shaq as all time.
That's not bad, bro. I think most people would.
But see, this is my point. This is the point that I'm making, though.
You was
Why
all
no
over the place,
pushback
though,
on
bro.
my
I don't know
hold on,
what
but
we're talking
why no
about.
pushback on some of my other choices? It's only the LeBron. So
Because
this
we
is
don't know
why.
why. We can't give pushback if we don't know why.
But okay, can I? So, are you? Do you want to ask me why I have Kobe over Shaq?
No, it's like, hold on. Is this a Kobe versus
you're not
Shaq
interested.
debate?
Legendary over Shaq.
Or is it Kobe in your
This is
top five?
this is really hold on. This is really of my
Oh
because this is
my
what happens
God.
with me. Hold on, no. This is what happens with me. When I go in rooms, people know that I don't have even Low came on your channel. Why don't you have Duncan in the top 10? Why don't you have LeBron in the top 5? Oh, you must be a hater. No, it's just the way I look at basketball. And again, when I brought up the dynamic route, when I said that Duncan, while great and excellent for a long time, I don't think he was dynamic as Dr. J. I don't think he was dynamic as Big O. And I also have those two at 11 and 12 ahead of Duncan. Nobody gives me. I don't think they were dynamic.
I will. Yeah. I mean, I got Tim Duncan over Kobe, but that's because of the he had longer success.
Hey, Biz, do I hate you for that? No. I mean, it's just like,
I mean,
okay,
yeah, we already know what it is.
opinion.
But if we got fake Chat GPT people that will say that his Chat GPT without showing people somebody number one, even though he don't show proof of that. But
see, it's the LeBron one. I get the most pushback, and they call me a hater. And it is like I got.
I mean, bro, you brought LeBron fans up here, so it's only right they're going to give you pushback. You got LeBron fans up here.
And names in the box, like, bro.
Nobody's giving pushback. We just want to know why.
Me and Switch will chop it up in Discord tomorrow. He called me a lying ass nigga, but yet when we talked about some real life shit about black fatherhood and shit like that, we talked about that in Discord as well, and we saw eye to eye. But you could crash out because I don't have LeBron James in my top 5.
I mean, bro, that's been like that for years, though. Even going back to the football days and back in the day when I was even young. That's how it always is. Sports is a passionate thing, so people definitely going.
Herm. See, now I can fuck with you, Herm. Now I can fuck with you. Let's just have a debate on the one
that's
guy.
A good ass debate.
My favorite player, I will debate Magic Johnson, and let's see how that work out. So
I mean, we got 3 people up here right now. Let's get it right now. Let's get it right now.
You want to host that FYF?
Not your top 5.
You want to host that FYF? Who want to host this debate? Me,
we can have it right now. Y'all two debate right now.
I'll host it, King, bro. I'll host it.
Oh man, come on! I'm too worked up to do it right now.
Oh,
because real talk. No, real talk. Magic is my nigga. Magic is my favorite player of all time.
So you should know that off the top of the dome.
Hold on. As far as people, if I really want to get emotional about this basketball shit, I can't stand the way Magic's being talked about in these streets these days. I heard somebody on Player's Choice call this man a fast break merchant. A fast break merchant.
Don't know what they're talking about, dog.
Like I'm just saying, a fast break merchant. Don't you understand? Running fast breaks is one of the best things you could do in basketball. That's like saying in hockey.
Surprising why you don't like LeBron.
I'm gonna bring up other sports. That's like saying fucking running a squeeze play to win a game in the fucking in the bottom of the ninth is like you're a squeeze play merchant. Oh, Ricky Henderson was a stealing base merchant. You literally are supposed to try to play get down ball down the court faster than the other team, and that was what Magic was but that's what they'll do. He's a fast break merchant. That's the only time he ever was good. When they get everybody knows that's not true. Well, anybody that knew basketball and watched basketball in that era know that's not true. But this is what I'm saying. Cats be coming with the spiciest takes, and it is what it is. But yeah, I'll do that debate, Herm. Please don't call me a nigga or a motherfucker and all that, because I mean, bro, that's like I ain't come up debate to be called names. I mean, it's crazy, man.
I didn't hear Herm call you that. Wait, what?
Herm done called me everything but a child of God. So did Switch.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm talking about that comment right there. No, that'd be tough, though. I like to hear that debate. That'd be a good
on the panel. And Herm is back up.
Debate. I mean, but we was our debate about what, playmaking, or what would it be the topic about the two players? Because you got people out here that saying LeBron a better playmaker than Magic, and I can't agree with that.
He said the topics. Who's the better player?
Hey, who's the greater player?
That's debatable.
Who's the greater player? More success? Whatever.
That's not debatable, man.
I know. I'm fighting. Hold on. I know I'm fighting an uphill battle.
LeBron kills Magic.
LeBron kills Magic. Here's what I can say.
You got a guy that thinks Rudy Gobert a better defender than Hakeem Olajuwon. Talking about it's not debatable.
I never said Rudy Gobert was a better defender than Hakeem.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Vic, you said Kobe should have won MVP in 09.
Yes,
he should have won. I guess. I mean, if it makes you feel better to land on that plane, that's fine. I'm not gonna argue.
Say you ain't say it. I mean, it's hard to take a lying ass.
That's fine. It's fine. Look, if you wanna, I'm not about to re-explain it. It's been explained.
See what happens.
You can die on that hill.
When I say Lloyd Boyd is a better mid-range shooter.
If you just wanna say something that sounds spicy, let's talk basketball.
Lloyd Boyd is a better mid-range shooter.
You don't have to make stuff up to talk basketball.
Hey, bro, what's your criteria? Because I still haven't heard it. I still haven't heard it.
Bro, you know what? It's not even a criteria. Because again, in the criteria, I have 10 points, but then I have a process where I separate. Like, if I got you at 10, then I'm separating. Here's when I got guy at 9. Here's what I think is a separator. Then from 8, I got to get it separated from 8 to 9. Then I have to have a separator from 7 to 8. Because again, at the end of the day, bro, if I could draft any of these motherfuckers, I'm taking them number 1 in the draft. So
your criteria went from all around players.
Hold on, listen, Shy. Shy, you can't ask questions and just step on the answer. At the end of the day, because again, I said, let's do the rule. When you finish speaking, let me land my plane. I land my plane, I give it to you, okay? At the end of the day, like I said, if I draft these guys number 1, I'm going to expect to have a certain level of success. Right? And if I'm putting my job, livelihood, or whatever on the line, then that's what I'm going to kind of hypothetically, because it's all hypothetical. And I'm willing to hypothetically look at this, look at things like that. And that's it.
Bro, what is your fourth reason why you have Bron out your top
my
5?
God.
I just want to hear it.
Hold on. First of all, I got 7 leads. Let me tell you 7 reasons. Hey, Iron Man. First reason, Michael Jordan. Second reason, Will Chamberlain. Third reason, Bill Russell. Fourth reason,
explain though. What's your criteria?
Fifth reason, we're going to be here all night explaining
why I got. What's your criteria?
This man got Tim Duncan out of his top 10. Y'all worry about LeBron. Like, y'all should be focused on the Tim Duncan shit.
This is his show. He did this. This is
but y'all just had this discussion.
Hakeem Olajuwon is better than Tim Duncan. Hakeem Olajuwon is better than Tim Duncan in basketball, and it's not even close.
You know the funny thing is, bro, LeBron is better. LeBron is better at basketball than Magic Johnson. It's not close.
I mean, I think David Robinson better than.
Why did he win more? To be honest, why did he win more? Hold on. Why didn't he win more? Hold on. No.
Why didn't Wilt Chamberlain win more?
Stop.
Tim Duncan won more than Hakeem.
No. Here's what I'm gonna do.
I'm about to say.
Listen.
Are you slow?
Let me ask the question. And I'm like, why did he? And I know he's about to say, take the first 7 years and burn them shits. Once he went to Miami, why didn't he win more than Magic?
I'll explain. I'll explain.
Go ahead.
I'll explain. I'm gonna go by. So your logic, bro, because we already know how to be
go
intelligent.
by your logic, man.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do that because Ro is the same person who likes to say Dominique Wilkins did not have enough help. He likes to say Carmelo
you want to
did not
debate
have
right
enough
now?
help. He likes to say Patrick Ewing did not have enough help.
Hold on, let me interject. Why are you bringing up inferior players? I'm using the superior players. Magic and LeBron are in my top 10. Let's not use guys that are in my top 30 to 40 to 50. Just talk about, if you're going to do that, at least stick with a guy that's in the top 20.
Well,
all right. The reason why is because LeBron did not have a consistent supporting cast as Magic did throughout his career.
I'm going from 10 to now, 25. So the last 15 years, he didn't have a consistent supporting cast. Whose fault is that? He the one decided where he wanted to go.
And I agree, but at some point, Ro.
In Cleveland.
Ro is just retarded.
He got drafted to Lakers.
He's an idiot.
Okay, Scott. The name calling, at this point, retarded.
Ro, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you.
He definitely gonna be over there calling them retarded.
Ro says that everyone.
You know what's crazy? I didn't call anybody names. I didn't call him.
I'm not calling you.
Guys, rock with me. Notice I haven't called anybody names based on their opinions. But I'm getting called every name but a child of God. See,
I haven't called you names
more of
either.
Not changing my mind, but displaying the zestiness of you motherfuckers. Remember, we're Zesty Jeffrey.
Yes.
I'm not even using. I haven't even defended Jordan tonight. I've defended the other motherfuckers in my top
Okay,
5.
Ro. Okay, talk to me. Okay, I didn't call you names. You didn't call me names. Okay.
I know you didn't, but you did call me a hater, and that was,
okay, well,
you're the first
And he
guy.
calls everybody a hater if you don't get on your
the
knees for
reason why
Bron.
I called you that is because you said that the 2022 Lakers had 6 Hall of Famers when we all know that some of those Hall of Famers were past their prime. That's probably
Doesn't
why I
matter. They're
called you
Hall of
that.
Famers. Doesn't matter. They're Hall of Famers. You know, guess what? Here's the thing. In 2003, David Robinson was a Hall of Fame player. He wasn't a Hall of Fame physically, but guess what? That 8 points, that 7 rebounds, and that 1.7 blocks helped them to win that championship. And he was a Hall. He had why he didn't have why he didn't have a Hall of Fame prime peak body. He had Hall of Fame experience. He still was a good center. Guess what? He was a better center than Rosso Nesterovic was in 2004. So guess what? I don't think they win in 2004. I don't think they get past in 2003. I don't think they get past the Lakers without David Robinson. Because guess what? In 04, with Rosso Nesterovic, they didn't get past the Lakers. So
okay, bro. You know what? I need to ask you this question. So you're saying that so LeBron is not a better basketball player than Magic because he didn't win, because it didn't translate to winning more, right?
I'm asking you, why didn't he win as much from 2010 to 2015 now? You said he didn't have consistent help.
Okay. Why didn't Wilt win more than Tim Duncan if he was such a better basketball player?
Why are you going? Okay, so why Wilt more than Tim Duncan? Because number one, they played in different eras. You want to? Okay, here we go. This is where I get to argue what you guys.
LeBron and Magic played different eras too.
Please,
LeBron and Magic did too.
You asked me. Okay, we cannot do this. We cannot do this. If I'm asked a question, I get the right to answer before the interjection. Then when I land the plane, I'll go to an Iron Man. I'll go to a Viz. Okay, I'll go to a Herm if he wants to speak. When you compare Wilt to let's look at it this. Let's look at it this way. Wilt Chamberlain is playing against Walt Bellamy one night. He's playing against Jerry Lucas the next night. He's playing 10 games a season against Bill Russell. He's not playing against Hammond Eggers at center and power forward like Duncan, because guess what? Now you have a 20, like Rosso Nesterovic is a starting center. Not only this, in Duncan's era, an All-NBA first-team center was Joakim Noah. You know what Wilt Chamberlain would have done to
That's not his era. He was 38.
You know what Wilt Chamberlain would have done to a Joakim Noah?
That's not his era, though.
What?
That's not his era. He was 37, 38 in 2014. At the latter half, he was nearly retired by that point.
He still was able to. You know what? He still was able to garner accolades because Joakim Noah is and have success on the basketball court, i.e., getting to finals and winning, because that's the quality of center and big man. And I'm not trying to say he didn't go up against great other power forwards. But again, let's go this. There were great other power forwards. How many times is he seeing Kevin Garnett a year?
Okay, he's seen him a lot. Well, did he ever
play Kevin Garnett in the playoffs? They went in the league. Hold on. Listen, they went in the league concurrently 18 years. How many times they play in the playoffs?
Wait, didn't they face Timberwolves in 03, or was that the Lakers versus Timberwolves?
It was Lakers versus Timberwolves. They never played the Timberwolves, I believe.
So Tim Duncan faced Amari.
Hey guys, if they did, please correct me. But 18 years, you never even play this guy. You know why? Because guess what? You have an expanded playoffs. Wilt had to see Russell how many times in the Celtics? So if you remember, I'm answering your question why he wasn't as successful. If you're gonna, he had to see dynasties more consistently. And guess what? Who's the only player to dominate that Celtics dynasty in any series? I'll ask for the answer.
Oh yeah, it was Wilt. He dominated them and lose.
Thank you. It was Wilt in his 76ers, because it wasn't just Wilt. It wasn't just Wilt. Wilt did average. Wilt did average about 17, 24, and 10 assists. But it was also Billy Cunningham, Chet Walker. Kyle Greer. Yeah. So he had a great team. But yes, the Wilt.
Okay, so he faced Karl Malone. Tim Duncan faced Karl Malone in his prime. He faced Shaq in his prime.
All right, wait for Iron Man
Amari
and I'll let you have it, Herm.
He faced Amari in his prime, Shaq in his prime, Tim Duncan in his prime, Dirk in the playoffs in his prime. He faced all these great competition in his prime.
Okay, you're right. I don't deny he played good competition, but did he
play year in and year out? Man, King Shot talk too much.
Okay, but he didn't face some. He faced them a lot in the playoffs, though. I mean, that's not you play 82 games in this era. I don't really.
This nigga roll crashed out so much he get kicked out his own.
I know. I'm about to say.
Oh, what my nigga Herm guy said? Let my nigga Herm go. Over here with my man Herm guy said. Drop some jewels, Herm. What we got
Herm,
going
what's
on?
good? What's good? What's good, Herm?
I'm trying to hear my man Herm.
I'm just disappointed because everything that you say you don't like from FIF or GJK, even though it's valid, you doing the same shit. And
explain how, Herm.
And honestly, you running around a lot of things. You moving the goalposts out. This whole damn video, you've been moving the goalposts. Niggas ask you straightforward questions, and you ran around it. Nigga want, because your title of your video, the whole purpose of you doing this so you could get the attention of them very niggas you complain about. And when he came up here, the nigga asked you.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, Herm. I'll be honest, Herm. When FY pulled up outside, because I knew what I was going through, but I handled it. I handled that nigga. So what's good?
No, you didn't. And I wish you did, but you didn't. And unfortunate.
So what was I supposed to do? I was supposed to go in where he because a lot of things that FY said I agree with.
I never get finished.
No, again, I do have the right to interject. So that's the next thing. If you're going to say that I didn't do something, I do have the right to interject. I'm not going to sit here and listen to monologue after monologue, especially when you called me out my name a few times. I'm going to defend it right at the point. Because look, I did this the first time, right? I took notes on what you said. I waited for you. I waited for you to finish. But hold on, Herm. I took the first time I tried to do it the right way. Hold on, Herm, because I set the ground rules.
You don't like to be quiet. You got
but this is what happened in Discord. This is what happened in Discord. You sat me.
No, I don't be talking like that.
No. What's not going to happen is you're not going to tell me what I did and not give me a chance to quickly interrupt. I will let you get right back on the horse. But Herm, the first time you talked, I sat down, did it like a gentleman, took notes, and then I reminded you of the ground rule. Don't call me a hater because that dismissed the conversation.
You ain't gotta like what I say, but let me finish, nigga. You ain't gotta.
No. You're not gonna say what I say and not allow me to interject on my own show, Herm. That's what, because I did it the first time. I sat down, took notes, and then you crashed out.
Oh, I just gotta cut them off. You cut me.
No, it's not about cutting you off, but you cannot put words in my mouth and then say what I did and not allow me to interject or clarify. Period.
You so damn blind you can't see what the fuck you doing.
Okay, then tell me what I don't see, Herm. Just address what I don't see. Because I think y'all don't see what I'm doing.
You gonna interject? I don't want to talk if you gonna interrupt me.
You got it right now. I give you a minute. I give you a minute.
You got it. I ain't finna talk.
So that's what I'm saying. I got to get a 3-hour monologue on what I did, not be allowed to interject. Because no, when I did the first time, I sat down and wrote down notes. After that, I stopped writing down notes. And everybody came and attacked me personally. As I said this, I've attacked Viz. I've attacked no one personally based on their opinion. You don't even listen, Herm. You don't even listen. The first time I let you go, you and Switch, I sat down and took notes on everything y'all said so I can address each one point by point when it was my turn, when we were trying to do this shit like gentlemen. As I said, I've called no one any name, nigga, this, fuck boy, nothing over what they said about basketball. And you know what the real fucking point of this whole goddamn show is to display how y'all niggas get when talking basketball. To the point where we gotta call people niggas and out their motherfucking name.
You sounded like a Johnny right now, bro. I can't lie.
Am I a Johnny? Ain't never this fucking deep. A Johnny's a fake goddamn black power clown. Black power clown who clowned the man for fucking actually going to a good school with a pool in it, but then want to call somebody a coon.
Bro, I'm saying with Herm though, we all on the same page here. So I think out of respect for him, just let him get his rocks over here. What he got to say
again, but Viz, before you pulled up, like I said, I tried to do that gentlemanly, right? I sat there and listened, and I was going to take all the punches. And I sat there and I said, but Herm, you know we said this before the show. You cannot call me a hater. This is just my basketball opinion. I will respect you if you respect me. See, oh my this. Again, listen, this is very important. I said the ground rules. Please do not call me. I've called nobody any type of name based on their basketball opinion. I never called nobody idiot. Scott, a 16-year-old boy, called a 46-year-old man, 30 years his senior, a retard and an idiot. Okay? No, let's be real. And I'm not trying to do this because, bro, I sit there and try to make Scott a better debater. I try to give Scott, because he wants to debate NB. And that'll give him a lot of credit because NB is a pretty good content creator out here. I helped him win that contest in T Perfect's show so he could get the right to debate NMB. And he calls me a retard based on my basketball opinion.
Yeah, he's a kid. So he don't. I'm talking about specifically with Herm. I think Herm is a very respectful brother.
And
I
respect,
you know
with Herm, you said it came to dislike, and I had to interject and say, hey, that's very close. And I know you didn't call me a hater, but saying it has to be a dislike, that's very close. That's like saying you a motherfucker without saying you know, that's like calling me a bastard instead of a motherfucker. That's what that is. Saying I just
we all spit the same gospel, bro. We all spit the same gospel. So I feel you with as far as your stance and your point of view. But at least with Herm, he should at least get the grace because we all spit the same gospel.
No, and again, as I'm trying to, but this is my thing, right? And I get it. I'll take the criticism. I took criticism for everybody. I'm becoming a content creator. You're a content creator. Herm's a content creator. My man CW is a content creator. We're all trying to hone our craft up here. We're trying to figure out how to get views and all this shit, right? As I told Herm, bro, I've done a 2-hour show. I've done a 2.5 to 3 hour show for the entire summer with no basketball, mostly about basketball, 2 times a week with my motherfucking phone, with a kid crying in the background, the whole nine, with a wife that wants attention. I've done this to keep this shit going. Okay, so motherfuckers critique me. I'll take the critique, but don't call me out my name for having an opinion. Because again, this shit in the corner say 10 toes down. I stand 10 toes down on my opinion, and it's that simple.
Yeah, but I don't think. Yeah, but I feel like I said, with you, with all the other like niggas like Lamont or Scott or even Shy, yeah, you can go on or no. But you know, like I said, with Herm.
I'm not even trying to go on Herm.
I don't like seeing y'all two go at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can do respect.
I got mad respect for Herm, but again,
y'all dudes right down the middle with it. You know what I'm saying? So
I feel like, I feel you. Now, Herm, how many minutes you want to get your thing on? Because it's crazy. In Discord, I be asking for 30 seconds sometimes to land my plane so y'all can understand where I'm coming from before I get the critique. Because that's what happens. Y'all ask me the question. But hold on, Herm. See what I'm saying? Okay, Herm, I'm gonna ask you a real quick question. One question: how many minutes do you want?
Everybody else, I don't do you like that.
No, I get it, Herm. We always cool. We always chop it up. We usually see eye to eye. I'm asking you right now. I'm gonna take your critique and I'm gonna take notes. Hold on. I'm gonna do like I did the first time. I'm gonna take notes on what you said so I can then come and reply to it. How many minutes do you want?
Man, it ain't gonna take me that long to get it off, man. It ain't gonna
okay, cool.
It ain't gonna be long.
2.5 minutes.
It ain't gonna be long-winded. I'm not
all right. Cool.
I get straight to the point. But my thing is with you contributing to the bullshit that we don't like from GJK and FYL. So what I'm saying is just be the pure basketball guy and talk the game, respect the game. You doing this, you disrespected the game just like they disrespected the game. And it shouldn't even be like that. And then what you have done in this video, you value winning, but in certain instances you take it out when it comes to comparing certain other players. Like for instance, when you did with the Melo and Reggie Miller, if you value winning so much, Reggie Miller actually got the edge over Carmelo Anthony. That's just the honest guy truth. When it comes to when you value the winning, when it comes to Akeem and Duncan, I agree with you. I know Akeem is better than Duncan, but you bring a certain talking point of how you rank it. You have to rank Duncan according to your analysis of how you do these all-time greats. You have to put him over Akeem. That's why you're getting a lot of backlash. So the very same thing that you complain about a Johnny and Lamont do, you doing the same thing, and just in a different light. At the end of the day, look, bro. When it comes to these all time greats, you can't count on your damn fingers how many niggas actually better than Braun. Just to be real, I don't like Braun because he moved like a politician, but I know that nigga is a top 5 player of all time, and it's disingenuous when you do your little breakdowns of how he's not a top 5 player. So what I'm saying is we don't have to be nasty like A. Johnny when he do the dumb shit. Talk about Michael Jordan can't shoot mid range. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. You don't have to go to that route. Let's talk the game like it's supposed to be taught. And that way, when you do criticize them, you could go at them because you speaking basketball from a purist mindset. Not no damn trying to push narratives, not no damn trying to cause controversy, not no damn just being nasty just because you got a certain hate for a player. I don't like LeBron at all, personally, because
Hey, Herm, you know you said that word, but I'm gonna let you rock.
Nah, I'm talking about me though. I'm talking about me.
I got you.
Don't like LeBron because I know he's not a humble person. I know he doesn't respect the game in the way that most players that play the game respect it. But I know damn well he's a top 5 player of all time. I know niggas ain't fucking with him like that. I can't. And with his resume, he's automatic top 5. He's automatic
Herm,
top 5 with his resume. We
I
got to
don't
stop
think.
that nonsense.
Hold on, wait till you land the plane, Vince.
Y'all got it.
All right,
Can I say
Vince,
something real quick?
It's on you. Okay, yeah, let's see Doug. What's good, man? I know you've been watching, man.
I've been listening for a while, and that's what I like. What you guys just did was the mature thing to do. I know y'all were going back and forth, and not agreeing, all that. But the key here, from what I'm listening, just let everybody talk, and as you like to say, land their plane, because nobody should take anything personally. Don't take it personally. Don't take it like I don't know basketball or you don't know basketball. Let's just let everybody, because it's all opinion, and listening to you guys.
Thank you, CW. Look, I'm sitting here on the page while I'm taking notes. Switch came up, I took his notes. I let Herm go, I took notes. Both of them, and then when Herm was speaking, then Switch came in the comments. He interjected, blah blah. Bro, I tried to set the ground rules, and nobody. Here's the thing, bro. You come into my house, and y'all just said, "Fuck your couch." Now I do that to Go J Kings a lot because I know, like sometimes them niggas they do that. They put you in a corner. They don't allow you to talk. They don't allow you to get your shit off. See, that's the one thing that you just said, Herm, that bothers me. You called me like a Johnny. I gave you 3 minutes to get your shit off, bro. I'm telling you.
I think that's
There's
because you
times when I
push
go,
hard,
hold on.
bro.
There's times when I go on Go James Keenum, and I don't. And again, remember, I just let you. I sat there. It was probably 2.5 minutes. I didn't really time it, but it was around 2.5 minutes. I didn't interject. I sat there and I took notes. First thing you did, you said you're disappointed in the discourse. There's something we agree on, Herm. I'm disappointed in the discourse. I am disappointed in the discourse, right? The next thing you said, that I'm relying on LeBron and nobody should have him outside of the top 5. Now, again, I'm going to stand firm on it because, again, I do like Bill Russell was a bad motherfucker, 10-0 in game 7s. Bro, Bill Russell, the Georgetown Centers, that John Thompson, who backed up Bill Russell for 1 year, that 1 year was the center of his coaching philosophy. One of the greatest coaches in NCAA history. Coached 3 Hall of Fame centers based on the Bill Russell model. He is the model of how a center is supposed to defend that basketball. He is a model of rim protection and one of the most important elements to it. Now, again, everybody will sit there and say, well, look at his offensive numbers. Again, I'm going to tell you what he was as a facilitator, how he could block a shot into a fast break. You see how Magic runs a fast break? This nigga blocked about 3 to 4. People will tell you about 3 or 4 times a game he will block a shot into a fast break. I don't see nobody, especially LeBron James, doing shit like that. Now, again, you came up later on, you said the politician. The politician. Yeah, I can sit there and with him being a politician absolutely ruined the franchise that he was on. You talking about a nigga that left Miami because they took his milk and cookies away. I'm sorry. Yes, I know we got more of social media where Dwayne Wade can sit on Shannon Sharp's couch and tell these motherfucking stories. But you think they told stories about Will? How do we know how many bitches he fucked? Okay? How do we know that? Again, Karen Russell will tell you about the crosses burned in Boston where he was winning championships for. I am never going to knock a motherfucker like Bill Russell because of a fucking clown like LeBron James. And it's not hate. Okay, because it's just the same thing you just said, to being a politician, that's ruined careers. That man has ruined careers. And then I have to sit there and listen about how he didn't have the help. The nigga had DeAndre Drummond turn down major money and a better opportunity to go play with the Brooklyn Nets, who needed his services more, wound up ruining his career. Other players, my God, what's the name? Montrezl Harrell won the Sixth Man of the Year, went to his team, was underused, and never got a good contract offer again. Never got traded for Russell Westbrook, the Russell Westbrook situation. And Russell Westbrook is my nigga. I'm still watching videos on how LeBron, they're now accusing LeBron James. Kendrick Perkins want to say it, but he want to be somewhat cool with LeBron James. LeBron James did blackball this guy. LeBron James need Russell Westbrook to be the fall guy for 2022 so bad that people are reporting now, right out, that that LeBron James is the one hating on Russell Westbrook getting a contract in the NBA. Because I know full well that Russell Westbrook, even at 37 years old, with a couple of teams that are shit at point guard, could use Russell Westbrook on a team. Nobody's asking you to make him the day one point guard, but he damn sure deserves to be on a roster. Ben Simmons takes Royce's advice and holds out and does all this bullshit and never is. And you can say that ain't got nothing shit to do with LeBron.
Hey, all right, hold on now with that, bro.
Let's go. I mean, what we gonna talk? I know we talking narrative. We
Ben
talking
Simmons
narrative.
one was more self-inflicted than
You're right. But guess what?
Yeah,
He
so that
still
one
took the
I
advice.
wouldn't even try to give him
Vince,
an alibi for that.
I know you, Mr. Philly, but he did take the advice of one Rich Paul. Did he not? Did he or did he not? Is that a fact?
He a grown ass man.
Okay, but Rich Paul did give him that advice, right?
But because he still was on something, and I love Ben Simmons. I want him back on the team now. Still, I'm biased when it comes to Ben Simmons, but it was self-inflicted, brother.
All right, and again, I just went on this rant. I just went on this Johnny-like rant against LeBron, and I get it. I now did, but you brought it out of me, Herm, because you brought it out of me. You opened the door when you talked about the politician. So I talked about the extent of him being a politician. Because again, when King Shy was up here, I said compared LeBron and Magic, and I said just burn the first 7 seasons with what's the name? They now have 9 finals nine finals in 15 years for LeBron, 9 finals in 12 years for Magic. You know what he said? Well, he didn't have consistent help. Well, you're the one that left Miami, then you left Cleveland, then you went to the Lakers, and you got the Lakers to trade everybody on the team, all those young players. And I wish JB was up here because you tried to trade all those young players for AD, who could have came the next year. Who could have came? We could have walked. You still would have had the draft picks. You don't have draft picks now because you traded them all to get AD. You traded a draft pick to get Westbrook to the team. Then you traded another first-round draft pick to get Russell Westbrook off the team. Not only does that not allow you to draft young players that come help your team, you now have no trading chips to improve the team. So guess what, nigga? You gotta own it. See, this is the problem that I have with LeBron James. No one has had this much control for their team ever. You can say Bill Russell had a red auerbach getting all the cash. I got it. But Bill Russell was still a centerpiece. It wasn't like they still had a lot. I know he retired with Casey and Sam Jones, but they wound up getting JoJo White, Dave Cowens. One like they were just winning championships back to back after he left. They won 2 5 years later and 7 years later. But again, they weren't a dominant dynasty until they got the next great player, all-time great player, Larry Bird. But that's what I'm saying. Bill Russell deserves to be great. Again, Will Chamberlain owns the NBA record book. If it was about stats, there's stats that Will holds, there's records that Will hold and will never be broken. And again, the idea that he was just a loser, not the most fair assessment. Again, if you're going to talk about competition and this, that, and the third. Again, imagine having to see a Hall of Fame of 55% of the games that you play, guarding you one-on-one.
You talking about Wilt? You talking about Wilt?
I'm talking about Wilt. And you got to see this
Yeah,
nigga 10
yeah.
times.
A lot of people need to go do their research because Wilt, even though it was a smaller league, you gotta look at those centers he was going up. He was going up
Thank you.
against
Yeah, the
4 other
small
Hall of
league, man, you
Famers,
got to see.
like
You got to see the
8 times
best
a
every
piece.
night.
Yeah, so I hold Wilt to the heart because obviously Wilt from the city and we adore and admire Wilt here in Philly, but yeah, the Wilt disrespect is crazy.
Well, if you
But I
want
wanted
to
to add
talk
one thing.
again, Magic, my greatest winner. And, you know, again, and I've let LeBron come up. When LeBron passed, when he won that last championship in the bubble, that's when I felt he officially passed Shaq. Because
Most impressive championship.
Shaq had an era of dominance where nobody in the league was fucking with him. The year when LeBron was dominant, I saw Boris Diaw locking that nigga up, and I know what's the name will say I'm capping, but I can show you the YouTube video right now of the Boris. If Boris Diaw has highlights on you in the NBA Finals, you tell me how is he dominant as Shaq? I don't got nobody like a Boris Diaw fucking guarding Shaq like that.
I think
But
LeBron
again,
became a top 3 player of all time in 2016, and then he became number 2 for me in 2018.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion because your standards are lower
Hey,
than mine.
bro.
How's my standards lower? My criteria is a real criteria. That's why. I don't
He
just
won his
value winning
third. He won his
players
third
in all
championship
around
by.
for
He
different
won his
players.
third championship by getting a key
How was that
player.
cap, bitch?
See,
How was that cap?
no. The Lakers are gonna come out, and I dare y'all want to call me a hater.
It's
He
an
won his
opinion.
third championship.
Shout out him.
I will say this:
Okay,
the
if it's
most
an opinion,
important
don't call me
championship
cap.
of his career, and the
You
most
said it's
important
real.
championship of his career by getting a key player on the opposing team suspended by snitching on him, saying he said this to me to a referee. Did that happen or not? Am I capping? Am I hating? Am I hating? Am I hating? Please tell me I'm hating. Please tell me I'm hating.
This.
Hey, Ro, I wanted
You keep saying that Magic is better than LeBron, and the reason why is because his game translated more to winning. Well, and then when I said that he didn't have more consistent help, you said that because LeBron picked and chose his teams and he left.
Yes,
but by that logic,
which one of those statements is non-fact?
Okay,
you can't
it's a
dispute
fact,
none of them,
right?
right?
Okay, it's a fact,
Okay,
right?
so now give me where the separation is. 9
Okay,
finals,
now-
5 championships. Hold on. When it comes down to it, 9 finals, 5 championships in 12 years versus 9 finals, 9 finals, 4 championships in 15 years.
I don't think championships are the end all.
I know. Okay, so now what are you going to judge?
Okay, but that's not my point.
Tried that
My
in the
point is,
past. You tried that to knock Wilt, but now tell me what.
No, I did it because it's your logic.
Okay, so tell me in those 15. King Shaw, I'm asking one question. In those 15 years, what does LeBron have that the Magic don't?
He's got more MVPs than Magic does. Oh, and not
he got
MVPs.
2. In those 15 years, he has 2.
Okay.
In those 15 years, he has 2.
All right. He's got more All-Star teams. He's got more All-NBA teams.
Okay, if you play 15 years, you're going to make more All-Stars than a guy to play 12 years.
Okay, that matters. Longevity matters.
Okay, so give me something that does not. Magic was an All-Star 11 out of the 12 years. LeBron was an All-Star 15 out of the 15. And hold on, sir.
LeBron made consecutive All-Star games.
Because I get to rebut. Because we're not going to do. We've done enough monologuing. Honestly, the monologue shit didn't work. But here's what I'm going to rebut. The All-Star game became a joke in LeBron's era. The All-Star game was absolutely.
That's not basketball.
Absolutely.
That's narrative. You're not breaking down.
I disagree with that, bro. I disagree with that, bro. I disagree with that, bro.
MVPs and shit like. First of all, you try to say you had more MVPs than you lied because Magic has 3 versus 2. 3 versus 2.
No, but you know why? Because Ro, this is the difference. You want to remove the first 7 years for some reason.
Oh, I want to remove the first 7 years because you're going to tell me how unfair. Hold on, King Side. You know why I'm removing the first 7 years? Because you're going to tell me how unfair it was that LeBron didn't have enough help.
I won't do that.
So let's
remove
the first 7 years. That means you have to remove. Hold on. That means you have to remove everything he did in those first 7 years too. And I just want to do 15 versus Magic's only 12. And now tell me why he's better.
You do realize that Magic's playing 13 years as a penalty.
It's like my man Marlo said. Like my man Marlo said. Marlo from The Wire said, you want it one way, but it's the other way. You can't have it both ways.
Okay, but I just told you, Ro, I'm willing to count the first 7 years.
No, okay, but you're also going to use that he didn't have enough help.
I'm not going
Because
to.
once I start talking about percentage of making the finals and percentage of winning championships, now you're gonna see you want both ways. You want the all-time
I
stats,
don't. I just
and
said
then
you
you
could do
want to
that.
excuse the failure. Okay, having a 66-win team and not getting to at least the conference finals, a 61-win team, and not getting to the conference finals, I'm holding against you.
Okay,
Is that fair?
okay. How was it?
Is that
Why don't we
fair?
do this? So when Magic Johnson played with Kareem, prime Kareem in '84, first team All NBA Kareem, by the way, and he choked versus Celtics. You don't hold that against him.
He
When
choked in the
Magic
finals,
Johnson,
right? He choked in the
yeah,
finals, right?
yeah, he choked
Okay,
in the
so
finals.
did
When Magic
LeBron not
Johnson is
choke in the
getting
finals in
swept,
2011? Hold on.
okay,
He played with Bosh in his prime. He played with Dwayne Wade in his prime.
yeah,
Did he not choke in the finals in 2011? You see what
okay,
I
he
can
did.
do here?
They both
Hold
did.
on, no, King Shy, because you want it one way, but it's the other way. It's the other way, my nigga. You want to make an excuse.
Bro,
You want to talk about a Magic low, and I can bring up an equal LeBron low.
okay, watch this. So LeBron James has better longevity than Magic,
Bro,
right?
why are you having this
Oh,
conversation?
now you talk about longevity. That
Okay,
means
I'm
you
trying
want
to
to bring
break
up
it
the other
down.
8 years.
I'm trying to break it down because longevity matters. Because if you can't count longevity, then it's not
Bro,
really. I've
You
never been in
realize,
a
okay, you
you could
situation.
have
realize,
had
and
this
again,
conversation
okay,
with
you're right.
Herm,
Hold on,
dog.
host, King Shot. You realize it's not his fault. It's not LeBron's fault that Magic was going to the Playboy Mansion and, knocking them off 3 at a
That
time.
is kind of
It's not
Magic's
his
fault,
fault.
bro. I mean,
It's not his fault. You're right. But you know
dude
what?
was going.
Also, we did not understand. We did not understand the virus the way we understand it is. We didn't have the medicine. And had we done that, Magic would have continued playing. And we never
So you're
know.
talking about a what if? That's a what
You're
if now.
right, but the longevity is based on that. He caught a life-threatening disease, a life-threatening condition that we didn't know enough about. Now, again, that's not no fault of it, but you're just talking about longevity as if Magic couldn't play. We saw Magic come in the 92 All-Star game and do what he did. He was fucking spectacular. We saw him go to Barcelona, still be spectacular. Again, the falsehood was that him playing, the stress of playing an 82 game season would speed up the virus turning into full-blown AIDS, and it did not, and it was not the case. Had they given him, like, basically saved a lot of lives by catching that virus, because people can take medicine and live
So why
regular
did Magic
lives now.
Johnson get? Why did Magic get swept in the first round in '81 with Moses Malone as the only All-Star on the team? Why did
Okay,
Magic
then
Johnson
why
get swept in '83 with Moses Malone?
Here's what I'm gonna do. Why did LeBron get swept in the conference finals with the only All-Star being Nikola Jokic? Why
Was
did he
that
get
20?
gentlemen swept the next year with Nikola Jokic being the only All-Star?
But
Why did he get gentlemen swept again the next year with Luka Doncic? And then I forgot that Anthony
you see
Davis
what he
was
did,
there.
bro? You see
Hold
what he did?
on. Yeah, I did the same. I actually
No,
did
because you
what
said
you
you don't
did, and
count
I tripled
longevity.
down on it. Hey,
But you just said you don't care about longevity.
See, you only want to hear what you want to hear. I did what you did, and I tripled down on it. And see, what you cannot do when I do what you do is call it hate, sir.
I'm not doing that role. That's not my issue. My issue is you also can't have it both ways. You can't tell me that LeBron's
I
longevity
accept the Magic
isn't what
facts.
does it.
I accept the Magic facts. I counter.
So you accept the longevity, right?
What longevity? I mean, here's my theory. If he had not caught the HIV virus, and if we understood the HIV virus the way we understand it today, Magic would have played till he was 42 with very little drop off. Because here's the thing.
I don't know about that.
His game was not. Hey, O'Brien, man, you got the link. You can pull back up. But his game was not predicated on athleticism. I think the Joker could play for a long time because he's a below the rim player with a game not predicated on athleticism. What part of Magic game was slowing down? Because even like we saw when he came back in '96, and I know that's not, we're not going to count that part, but he was actually a pretty good player. They went 20. The Lakers went 22-10 in the 32 games he played as a starting power forward. Come on, let me land it.
Not really. I actually think that Magic would, if he didn't have AIDS, he probably would have retired around when he retired, which was '96. Because Magic's game was also dependent on things that wouldn't last. Like, he's a fast break player. He dominates in transition. He's one of the 3 greatest transition players ever. If you watch Magic play, and we watch Magic play, his style is dependent on a lot of things.
Was Jason Kidd uber quick? Let me ask you something. Was Jason Kidd uber quick? Did Jason Kidd not play till he was 40?
He played until he was it was 40, right?
40, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Okay, well,
I
Jason
mean,
Kidd
if
didn't play in
Jason
the
Kidd
same
could play
era.
till he was 40, why couldn't Magic? Jason Kidd
Because
was not a speed demon. Jason Kidd was a precise floor general, pick people apart. You know what
he
I'm
played
saying?
in a more advanced era for everything that would aid
Hey, Jeremiah,
athlete longevity.
Scott, you got the link. I'm not dropping the link again. You got the link. Just go on your history and re-click it. He played in a what era?
Because he played in an era that aids like a lot of athletes' longevity. In this era, better
Jason Kidd?
technology. Yeah, he played 15 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, so does that same technology not aid LeBron? So do you want to take it away?
No, it does aid him. I'm not taking it away, but I'm saying you still got to factor it in.
I mean, I think, okay, so let's say Magic retires. Let's split the difference. I say 40, you say 36. So he plays in 1998.
No, I said 37.
So, yeah, no, it'll be 36 because Magic has an August birthday, therefore he doesn't turn 37 into the summer.
Oh, yeah, he was born in
retires at
1959, right?
So let's say he plays into the 1997-98 season, and let's say he gets another, half the season he's All-NBAs? All-NBA second. I mean, remember, he retired as the second
That
player.
really shows, that actually brings us to our debate because it shows how weak the NBA is in 97 and 98. Because if Magic can make All-NBA team at 38 years old, because
Tim Duncan make an All-NBA first team at age 38?
Yeah, but Tim Duncan's okay.
But.
Okay.
So
Let me explain.
No. You can't do that. You can't do that, Shy. Is the NBA now weak in LeBron's era?
No, I'm not saying. No, it's not. It's not as weak. Here's the issue.
It's your same logic, sir. You said a 38-year-old can make All-NBA first team at 38. Now, mind you, hey, Shy, I said him only making All-NBA first team half of those 4 extra years, or 8 extra years. That means 4 more All-NBA first teams. And let's just say he's not All-NBA in his last year. He does fall off precipitously. So what? He still has longevity. He still has a certain amount of longevity. That means he has more assists. Maybe Stockton never catches him.
So if we're doing this if we're doing what ifs, can I do what ifs for LeBron? If you're doing what ifs for Magic or no?
What are you gonna do? You gonna do a what if? Go ahead, do your what if. I mean, because we know that LeBron. Hold on. But just to preface this, he's played 23 years. So what happened in the 23 years is what happened in 23 years. What if.
In 2021, let's just say hypothetically, Solomon Hill doesn't injure LeBron's groin. Then he wins an MVP, and then he wins a champ. I'm doing what you're doing. He wins an MVP.
LeBron, how are they going to win MVP when they were the 7th seed, my dude?
It wasn't 7 at that time. There was like
what was their record? What was their record? Tell me the record. If you go on basketball record, tell me the record and see. He was not going to win MVP that year, sir. He was not going to win MVP that year, sir.
He was a leader. Joel Embiid got hurt, and then LeBron went back to leading the race. That's what happened.
If he didn't win it, Giannis was going to win it. Like he won.
That was not Giannis' year at all. He didn't even finish top 3. That was Jokic and Embiid's year, and then Curry caught up at the end. Like that was not the year.
Tell me what the Lakers seed was when they played Atlanta and Solomon Hill turned into what's the name. Well, in fact, let me see the Solomon. Hold on, Lakers versus. I'm gonna do this real quick.
Hold
on.
Yeah,
that's the good thing about Basketball Reference. You can sit there and so you see what the standings were on a particular day.
Yeah.
LeBron James. They better have been a top 3 seed at least because you're not winning it, especially when people are putting up dominant years like that. You're not gonna win being a top without being at least a top 2 seed, but top 3 can at least get you in a conversation.
Who was having? Because Giannis wasn't having a dominant year at all.
I'm gonna see. Hold on. Okay, so this happened on March the 20th, and let's go see all games at this date. All games on this date, and I'm looking for the standings. How do I do this? Yeah, again, he was so injured that he stayed in the game to keep that bullshit double-digit scoring. He had 2 more threes from the corner, or he had 1 3 and another shot to keep that 10 points. As soon as he got to 10 points, he went back, and we didn't see him for a bunch of months, right? But okay.
What was his record though, bro? That's all.
His record was 28-14. I want to see where it was in the standings.
Okay.
And they lost that game as well. Whatever.
Okay, actually, then let's do this. Look at the record before the game.
Hold on. It was 28-14. It was 28. So they were 28-13 before the game. So they were the third seed. The Phoenix Suns were ahead of them in the standings. Hold up. The Phoenix Suns were ahead of them in the standings.
And the Jazz.
And the Jazz. The Sixers in the East, the Brooklyn Nets, and the Bucks. Now you're contending with. Hold on. You're contending with Kevin Durant, Giannis. You're contending with.
He's not contending with those guys. He's contending with guys like Harden
They're
and
all in the wait. They're all in the mix. They're all in the mix, sir.
But Giannis wasn't playing as good as he usually was, and KD was hurt. Harden was actually outplaying KD for the beginning of the regular season. It was Embiid.
So Giannis was 4th in MVP and 5 in DPOY. He averaged 28, 11, and 6, and his team finished. Now, again, you got to remember this season too. The season was a very strange season because you had a lot of games. Hold on, come on, child. Let me just get it out.
All right.
You had a lot of games canceled because of COVID. You had a condensed schedule as it was. So a lot. I don't remember. I remember the one team that was affected the most by that was the Washington Wizards, who had like 3 weeks of games canceled where they had to they couldn't play the whole week, and then they had to cram the schedule where at the end of the season they were playing 5 games and 7 nights a lot of the time. You feel what I'm saying? So
they were actually missing the playoffs at the beginning of the year.
But okay, we just went down this hypothetical. I'm gonna give LeBron about a 20% chance if the Solomon Hill injury had ever happened of winning that MVP. I'm gonna give him about 20% chance because again, you're contending with Embiid, you're contending with Kevin Durant. Come on, these guys are basically. I know what they look for. I know what they look for in the MVP voting. And
you're looking at the best players in the league at that time, though, because Kevin Durant was arguably.
Isn't that usually what you compete for MVP for? I'm looking at the best players on the best team. Yes, that's what I'm doing.
No, you gotta look at the guys who are legit. Bro, I will say this to be fair. Some of this is also we got to do revisionist history because it was just 4 years ago. There was never really a thought in my mind in 2021 where I really thought Giannis was realistically going to win MVP. I'm be honest. Same for KD.
What in 2021? Are you just talking about 2021 or are you talking about ever?
No, I'm talking about 2021 because that's what we're talking about. The Solomon Hill injury, the Lakers top 3. And
okay, but that's what I'm saying. I'm still only giving LeBron a 20% chance. So how does that change the equation?
I'm trying to give him a 60% chance. That's my point.
Why does he get a 60% chance?
Because
he's going against hold on. Because he's going against other viable candidates, Sky. I'm trying to understand it. I think Embiid has a claim that year. I think Durant has a claim that year. Hell, Chris Paul had a claim that year with what he was doing with Phoenix. Devin D. Book had a claim that year.
No, not Devin Booker. No, hell no, not Devin Booker. But
why not? He's one of the best players on one of the best teams.
He wasn't even better than someone like Paul George or Jason Tatum in 2021.
Okay. Again, 20%. That's all you're getting. And so now he wins the MVP that year. How is that changing the discussion? And even him up in MVP.
He wins 5 MVPs. Okay, he wins 5 MVPs, so that's 2 more than Magic. And what ends up happening is the Lakers. Oh, let's just say we go on to win a championship, then we have a parade. You know what I mean? Because look, the Western Conference.
Oh my God, bro! You got to stop this. Them niggas got mollywopped by Phoenix. Mollywopped.
Because Anthony Davis was hurt for a couple games and LeBron was hurt.
Never had to deal with an injury,
bro. There's no way you're gonna talk,
bro. I turned on the TV and it was 42-12. Are you telling me that LeBron James and that team, which again has guys like Markieff Morris, guys like mind you, I get that they lost a great power forward, but here's guys that can at least step up into the void.
We were not going to
Morris.
We weren't going to face
Andre Drummond. See, you know what you're about to do? You're about to tell me how bad Andre Drummond was, right?
Nope, I'm not. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to start off with the fact that you got to look at where we were. We were top 3 in the West. Like you said, we were 28-13. So we were not going to face Phoenix.
So we were not going to face Phoenix. What you're telling me is, hold on. What you're telling me is in this condensed schedule, jam-packed, 2021 season that they were going to finish off strong. They were going to go what? Give me their record. Give me their record if LeBron James never get hurt.
Okay, if it's 20 and 13,
games, they go 47 and 25.
Okay, if that's what 20 and 13 is, yeah, I'd say 46 and 26 or whatever it is.
Okay,
I don't know what the percentage.
So the Utah Jazz finished with the best record. Phoenix Suns finished with the next best record. Denver finished with, and who was the MVP that year? Was this Joker MVP year?
Yeah, it was Jokic. Yeah.
And see, here's the thing. With Jokic having 26, first of all, bro, the uphill battle that he has to go to. Joker averaged 26, 11, and 8.
Solomon, you're letting him off the hook with this one bad.
Go ahead. Go help him out, Lamont. I'll let you land it.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, King Ro. See, and this is why I like when King Solomon. What he did was you went you went down the road of the hypothetical years for Magic because he had AIDS, and basically what you did was for Magic. What you did was you maxed out Magic's potential. So the best of what Magic could have done if he would have been healthy and didn't have the HIV virus. You basically maxed him out, and basically, let me finish. I just want you to hear my point. Hold on 1 second, Keisha. Hold on. Yeah. So basically, and again, he didn't give you any pushback. He just basically let you say, look, if Magic is healthy, you maxed out what you said he would play to 40. He would. Hold on 1 second. Let me finish.
8 more years. Hold on, no, let's get it right. He played to 38, won 4 more first All-NBA teams.
I know. Okay, so the preciseness of it doesn't matter. The point that I'm making is the fact that you basically surmised that if he would have kept playing, you maxed out his potential. You didn't diminish it like King Solomon didn't push back and say, "Nah, this couldn't happen because of X, Y." So hold on. Here's the problem. So by default, King Ro, that opens the door for him to use hypotheticals and go to the max with LeBron.
And I'm playing the game, though. Hey, Lamont, I'm playing the game.
You're not playing the game. You're not playing it fair. No, because this is fun. You're basically saying he can't use hypotheticals, but you can play imaginary games and max Magic out.
But Lamont, I'm going down the rabbit hole with him.
You're the king of whataboutisms. You say you never do whataboutisms. You just did Magic. Half of his career is whataboutisms.
But hold on, I'm playing the game because this is fun for me.
You started the game. You acting like he started it. You started the hypothetical.
You did the what if first.
I'm still playing the game. That's cool. But why does LeBron? Let me ask you this again.
So explain to me why Magic's career is maxed out.
This is a nice
on that Laker team that was on the decline.
Were they on the decline?
Yes, they were. James Worthy was getting older. Divac is not the same as Kareem.
But how was that taken up? Hold on, I didn't say anything.
So how does the Magic accomplish all this great stuff and they don't have the team?
Stop. I didn't say anything about championships. Only thing I didn't give him another MVP.
Shai Solomon didn't say nothing about championships. He just said Brown was going to get an MVP.
He said an MVP. He said an MVP.
MVP.
Now again, okay, see, come on, man. All I said with Magic is he gets another.
How's he going to get an MVP over Prime Barkley, over Drexler, over all the prime players in the night?
He's not. Hold on, he's a guard. He's not going against Barkley.
How's he going to get a Prime MVP versus Jordan and Hakeem and all the prime players?
I didn't say
with a worse team. Okay, so what did you say?
All NBA first teams.
Okay, over who?
Two. Hold on. That's about 2, and then he won the second team.
Okay, so you're saying 2?
Hold up.
You're saying 2 additional NBA teams does what to his career?
It adds to the accolades.
What? Hold on. What does it do for his career?
It adds to the accolades. I didn't say anything about winning. Now I do. Look,
it doesn't put him close to 21.
Why doesn't it put him close to 21? Yeah.
Because LeBron has what, 21?
That's fine, but it's not. Hold on. Great, but I still now have
giving him 2 more. There's nothing.
And I'm being conservative on what I think Magic would have done. Just for
but it's still imaginary out of your brain.
It's what it is.
Okay, but we are playing the game. See, it's so funny.
You just said you don't do whataboutisms, but then the only way you can argue for Magic is with whataboutisms.
I'm actually trying to. I want to see LeBron winning up because y'all say he deserves so many.
Bro, he's 40. We don't expect this. We don't have this silly expectation.
I brought up when LeBron was in his prime. Bro,
okay, LeBron is 36 years old this year. You're trying to give him another MVP, though, sir.
He was like,
but you're bringing up the Laker years. That's not his prime.
No, Lamont. He was still. I'll say this: when Solomon Hill injured LeBron, that's when his prime ended.
But
I agree. He's never been the same after that.
Yeah, I agree.
You think he was the MVP front runner at the time with 5 teams in the league better than his?
Doesn't matter.
He was third in the
It's a
West.
hypothetical,
Yes,
King Rowe.
Let me tell you
It's a
something.
hypothetical, King Rowe.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Here's what I know if the MVP
It's
voters would have done.
hypothetical.
Hold on. Here's what I know the
It's
MVP
fake.
voters would have
King
done.
Shaq Solomon can take it to the 10th degree if he wants.
Yeah.
Because
No,
you did the same thing for Magic.
You can't.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yes, I can.
Here's
Yes, you
what I
can
know.
because it's
I
fake.
can say
Hold on.
LeBron
Here's
would
what
have
I
won
know.
2018
Here's what I
MVP.
know. Here's what I know. LeBron would have had to play the AD on your team tax. The voters were more impressed by Joker's year with Murray being the second best player and actually getting hurt late in that year. I believe that was the year that he tore his ACL. That was the clincher for Joker. So Joker kept that team afloat with a second best player not there. And he didn't really get hurt until the playoffs.
See how you're trying to take my opinion seriously, but when I gave you the fact that Magic,
No, I'm trying to play
I
the
gave
game,
you the Magic.
bro. I'm trying to
Okay,
play
AD
the game.
wasn't.
I'm
Okay,
asking you. Hold on. Okay, King Shot.
let's try to make it
Okay,
serious.
no, King Shot. I know we're religious people, but you get the genie. You get to tell me what LeBron can realistically do when he never got hurt. Tell me what the Lakers do. Give me their record. Give me their record. And give me and write his. Give me the numbers and give me his MVP candidacy. Give me his MVP candidacy over.
He's just gonna say he doesn't agree. That's it. He's not gonna agree with nothing you say.
No. I'm going to tell you what happened. I'm going to tell you that the MVP voters would have still been impressed with Joker overall.
How do you know this?
Hold on, Lamont, please let me go. They would have improved with his.
How do you know?
Overall numbers. How do I know? Because that's what happened.
Because you're making it up. You don't know.
What am I making up? Joker lost Murray.
You've been making up everything.
ACL tear.
You've been making up
You just said, hold on, King Rowe. You just said the MVPs are narrative driven.
The audacity.
Okay. The MVPs are narrative driven, but I'm painting the narrative. The fact that I say it's narrative driven does not change the fact that Joker won a narrative-based award.
Okay, but Anthony Davis wasn't great. Anthony Davis wasn't great that year either. Anthony Davis wasn't great that year.
Not Anthony Davis.
No.
Okay, let's see how not great Anthony Davis was. Since you did
23
that,
points.
since you fell into the trap of diminishing his teammate.
Oh my God, bro. See, that's why you can't bring up stuff like that because he'll take it down a meaningless point.
Hey,
They don't argue meaningless points.
FYS. It's like debating a
If
dumb
you mention
point,
stuff
bro.
like that, he starts to debate meaningless points.
If you're debating a dumb point, you just got to get over it. So I'm gonna let him do this shit. He's doing a dumb point.
And yes, Anthony Davis did battle injuries himself. They still were going to tax him for having Anthony Davis on the team. Look, it's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Joker lost his guy. Joker never got his guy back for the playoffs, right?
Fine.
And Joker led a strong finish to the season. That was the clincher.
So are you saying that was a legitimate MVP? It wasn't narrative?
Hold on.
Yeah.
As it was, Joker had superior numbers.
Was it a legitimate MVP or narrative driven?
Yeah.
Hold on. Was it legitimate or narrative?
But hold on. Okay.
Because earlier you just said all MVPs are narrative.
Narrative driven, Lamont. We're trying to get LeBron.
So was Jokic the best player or not?
He had superior numbers across the board than LeBron James.
So it's just numbers. What about winning? What about winning?
Let's keep it
What about winning?
Since that bubble, the Joker is not only better than LeBron James since that bubble, he is better than LeBron James.
That's a lie.
Has ever been.
That's a lie. That's a lie. He was in 2021. LeBron James was a top 3 player in the world. He was a top 3 player in the world.
Hey. Can you do this real quick? Can you take the best 5 years of LeBron? The best 5. They don't even have to be concurrent. Give me the best 5 years of LeBron James' career, and I'm going to read you the numbers of the best of these past 5 years since the bubble.
I forgot to tell you,
Joker.
I look at basketball intelligently. I don't just blindly look up. I don't just blindly look up numbers.
So now Joker winning 3 MVPs. Winning the MVP, winning the championship and Finals MVP, where he damn near averaged a triple.
Now do the same thing for Magic and LeBron. Now do the same thing for Magic and LeBron.
No, I got it right now. I got it right now.
Another point here.
We'll accept that. We'll accept that. Now do the same for Magic and LeBron.
I'll answer Rose's question. LeBron was a much better defender than Jokic ever was in his peak. LeBron won 2 championships in his peak with the Heat. LeBron also won 2 MVPs in his best. I'm doing 3 years because
I'm
that's
just
his
asking
peak.
for your best
LeBron
5
won
years,
2
sir.
MVPs.
I'm asking for your best
Okay,
5 years.
Okay,
Because
best
stats
5 years. He
matter.
won.
When stats
Okay,
matter and talent matters,
okay.
I'm
I'm
asking for your
about to
best 5
answer it.
years. Because
Okay,
then I can go negative on
oh,
LeBron. So
okay,
let's
I'm about
go.
to do that. He won 2
Okay, your
rings,
best 5 years.
4
Tabulate the
MVPs.
numbers.
Okay, 2 rings, 4 MVPs.
I'm asking
4
for the numbers, sir. We can talk rings after that.
All right, fine. You want numbers? Jokic got it, man. It's a faster paced era, so you got it.
Oh,
So
faster paced era, which
yeah.
aid him, which
Hey, you
according
got
to
it, bro.
him
I
is
can't.
all-time
I can't debate that
numbers. Oh
stupidity.
my God!
I can't debate that stupidity, man. Like, hey,
Wow.
Viz.
I'm gonna tell you
Hey,
some
Viz.
numbers. I'm
Hey,
gonna
Viz.
tell you some
Hey,
numbers
Viz.
that
Of
are
course
eye
you're gonna
popping.
ride Rose coattails. Of course you're gonna ride.
Ro crashing out. I'm not with Ro fighting his own battle. I disagree with a lot what Ro doing today. I'm not
And that's cool,
y'all
bro. And
clowns
that's
over
the
there.
thing. And here's the
I'm not
thing.
y'all
I'm not
clowns
gonna
over there on that channel
You know what I'm not
that
gonna
listen
do
to lion
about
ass
Viz?
nigga.
Hold on. I'm crashing out, but I'm not going. And Viz has his opinion. But what I'm not going to do is call Viz a motherfucker, hater, this, that, and the third. What I'm going to do is take my facts and argue it. Now, in the 5 seasons since the bubble, the Nikola Jokic has averaged 26 points, 12.2 rebounds, 8.7 assists, 59% from the field, 36% from the line, 832 from the charity stripe. Blocks and steals. Let me see blocks and steals. Hold on, because I know.
So King Ro, do stats make you a better player to you?
Yeah.
I mean, hold on, but he won 3 MVPs. He's been
Oh,
clutch player of the
bro.
year. He's been
Set yourself up,
clutch player of
bro.
the year.
Fall
Hold
into
on.
they trap, bro.
Hold on. No. I'm gonna keep going.
King Ro brought
I'm
the
gonna
stats
keep
up. We
Hey,
didn't. He
sir,
said do this.
Yeah, but we know what you about to do, Lamar. You about to do clown shit.
Sir.
I mean,
I'm going
again,
to make
Viz, all you do is
case
make videos
for the
about
guy.
Lamont. Like that's all you do
I'm
is make
going to
videos about
make.
Lamont.
I know you gotta let this go, Liz. You
See,
gotta let
y'all
it go
so
eventually.
Yeah,
spicy.
that's it.
No, y'all can. I mean, y'all want to give up? Y'all can. Again, I said I'm gonna change my
proving
mind.
wrong every time.
So King Ro, do stats make you the better player?
Hey, FYF. Here's what I just did, and you can get mad and you can get defensive.
I'm not mad. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
Let's get to this.
I'm just be asking you questions.
Okay, here's the statement. Hypothesis. The
Oh
Joker, and I've said this without looking at numbers or anything, just looking at my eye test. Joker, since the bubble, from 2020 to 21
We know what you're saying, King Ro. You don't have to say it again.
Okay, I'm going to say it. No, I'm going to say
So
it for
I'm
the
asking
audience.
you, do stats make
I'm
you the
not just
better
talking
player?
to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to Viz. I'm talking to King Shah. I'm saying this for the audience for clarification. Joker in the past 5 years, has been better. This peak of Joker has been better than LeBron's peak.
Hey, Lamont, you see how he moved the goalposts? We were talking about 2021. Now he moved the goalposts to 5 years.
Y'all can't even let me get a simple statement out. Let me backstage y'all and get the statement out. And I want y'all to disprove me. This is 10 toes down where I can make a statement and stand on business. Joker in the past 5 years has been not only better than LeBron James in these past 5 years. That should go to what I'm saying. But this past 5 years of the Joker are better than any 5 years of LeBron James' career. And I'm going to stand on it. I just read you the numbers. If you want me to read you the accolades, if you want me to read you the playoff numbers and all of that, we can do that as well. Now, if you disagree, come up with the case that proved me wrong. Period.
Hold on, King Ro. I don't think you said
you moved the goalpost though.
No, hold on, Shy. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. King Ro. What you said is factually accurate because, as we always said, Jokic is on a run. He's on one of the most historic runs in NBA history. So if you want to take these 5 years, Jokic's best 5 years can go toe to toe with almost any player in NBA history. It was one of the reasons I even said on the last stream that he has a top 10 consideration. So all I'm saying is this, though. All I'm saying is this, because I like where you're going with this, because you went down a fact-laden road based on stats and accolades. So if we do the same thing with the same approach with Magic and LeBron, don't we get what outcome do we get?
Well, I again, what I did do is I took Magic's 12. Hold on. I took Magic's 12 against the successful years of
Take
LeBron.
Magic's best 5 years versus Bron best 5 years and compare the stats and accolades.
Oh yeah, I would love my results. I would love my results.
Do it.
Let's go. I mean, let me see. I'm gonna do that right now because I know you wanted to. You knew where I was going, and you knew. Hold on. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna do this right now. Hold on.
Just do it.
Stop it. It's my show, bro. It's my show. I can say what we're doing. Again, the reason why I went to Jokic road and y'all think it's a rabbit hole is because I'm supporting that first year that Jokic wins the MVP. And again, like there's nothing LeBron could have done because LeBron's numbers were inferior.
Nobody's arguing that.
All right.
We're not arguing that.
So now we put it to bed, and I put King Shine.
We're not arguing that.
All right, but that's King.
Okay, Rose gone, but you didn't do that, Ro. I have so many more examples.
Just hold on. Just tell King Ro to use the same logic, the same strategy that you use.
I am about to do that. I put a bow on that. So now,
so what are LeBron's best 5 years?
You choose them. Yeah. You choose them. Let you know. Why would I make the argument for you?
Okay, I'll choose them. 2011 to 2015.
2011 to 2015. That means you want to go 10 to 15, or you want to go 11 to 16.
I know 10.
Bro, he just told you the years.
Because he's not choosing 5 years.
Okay, 10, 11 to 15. Okay, 10, 11 to 14, 15.
Lamont, you got.
Okay, can I explain?
You got to be very specific.
I said 10, 11. 10, 11 to 14, 15.
Cool. Now I'm gonna do. So you're snickering, but you don't realize.
Bro, King Rose, just tell us the information.
No, okay, that you get your guy and I get my guy. God damn it!
Oh my God, bro, what are you doing, man?
What you mean? What am I doing? I'm trying to be precise.
Bro, you got the computer right in front of you. Just pull it up.
No, I got my. I got my. I don't have a computer. I got my phone that I'm doing everything from. I'm low tech.
Oh, so you want me to pull it up for you? I can go to the computer and do it for you.
My best 5 years of Magic is the last 5 years. Hold on. Oh, I'm not the Joker still. Hold on a second.
I'll pull it up right here. Make it easy.
You really think that 98, bro? You really think that 91 Magic is better than 85? All right, bro. Just
okay. So you said Magic.
Hold on, I'm gonna figure it out. Hold on, relax.
Hold on. You said Magic's last 5 years.
I know.
Hold on, because again, his MVP voting, he's all NBA every single season. Let me see. Let me look. Because again, I know you did. I know you played this game where you had me choose one Michael year to compare with SGA, and I had to stick to that one Michael year.
Okay, what year did you say for LeBron, King Shaq Solomon?
No, I'm gonna call you a motherfucker when you deserve to be called a motherfucker.
And King Shaq Solomon, what year did you say for LeBron?
2010, 11 to 2014, 15.
Playing these goofy games, so.
All right, let me see. Hold on. Now I gotta consider this year because I'm trying to win this motherfucker, right?
Hey, roll, your boy in the chat, bro. Hey, YD, pull up, YD.
Yeah,
come on,
hey, YD, please pull up.
Hey, YD gonna convince. YD gonna convince. YD gonna convince again, man.
I'm undefeated out this bitch.
Shout out to
80 on 1 when I go to FYF. 80 on 1 when I go over there.
YD full of it. Oh yeah. If Viz want to get at YD too. Viz made a video about YD, so YD, you might want to pull up. Viz
Lamont only want to have a discussion when he on this platform. Lamont, when can we talk? Lamont 1-on-1. Lamont.
Oh my God!
I bet it is. Oh my God! I bet it is. Oh my God!
Hold on. Do you want me to do a show specially for you or something?
No, I don't want you to do a show. I want to come off that platform.
So why would I want a 1-on-1 with you, Viz?
I said a discussion, brother. Bro,
this man made an album about you, Lamont. This man made an album of videos
what do we need to talk about?
I mean, I don't know. You that big time? You can't get it.
No, I'm not. Hold on. I'm asking you, King Ro. It's like this. I just asked him. He said we need to have a discussion.
Mm-hmm.
I just asked him about what.
You know when you want to. All right. You know when you want a Dreamers Pro to come up there. For no reason you.
I didn't want Dreamers Pro to come up there. He did it on his own.
All right, Lamar. I didn't win this round. Okay, well, fuck him right now.
I
got a lot of things. I have a lot of things. All right, listen. I have a lot of things I disagree with you with, and I would like for you not to have.
Okay, so which one? What do you want to have a discussion
when it's the 80 on 1?
Okay, so what? What?
On what? Because you know I told the truth about things that you said, and you did not admit to it on your screen.
Okay, so what are we going to have a discussion about that we haven't already talked about?
A lot of things about your book. a lot
We
of things
talked about
this
that
book.
at length already.
No, we didn't. Me and you did not have a discussion one-on-one.
Oh
about
my
you had a
God,
Donnie
bro.
talk to me, this, that, and third. You didn't answer yes or no questions when I asked you, when you know that's what you produce off your
Oh
book.
my
They tap
God,
dancing,
bro.
bro. You
Pass
know
on
how
your
they tap
screen.
dance.
Also, how
Oh
Hey,
you
my
hey, you know
disrespect
how they
God.
tap
players.
dance.
Also, the reason why
You got
the reason why you do what you do.
you
Why
got
do you do what you
Bojangle,
do?
you got Bojangle, Sammy Davis, and Ben Vereen and Gregory Hines
All right,
up
so
on
I
them
got the
motherfucking
years right
panel,
here.
bro.
I got the years right here for Magic and LeBron.
But this
You
your
want to
screen,
talk
bro. Go
about it?
ahead.
No, I'm choosing man. I choose the years. You choose LeBron's years.
You said Magic's last 5 years.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's what I chose anyway. So okay, cool.
I thought you said his best 5 years.
Well, yeah,
And then
no,
we
that's what I'm
chose
saying. His best 5
2011.
years was his last 5 years. It was
And then we chose.
crazy. Yeah, it was crazy because y'all said he was falling off at the time. I don't see no
I didn't
fall
say
off.
he was
They
falling
best
off. What are you
numbers.
No one
talking
said
Hold on,
about?
that.
I know you didn't say it. King Shy did. See, that's the thing.
I
What
never
happens,
said
right?
that.
Oh
When I
my
say
God.
that, I never
Bro, you
said
did
that.
say
This is
he
what I'm
was
saying. You
falling
do the
off.
same
Oh my
thing.
God. Okay,
Never
fine,
said
fine,
that. You keep
fine,
putting
fine, fine,
words in
fine,
my
fine,
mouth.
fine, fine.
Everything
You're
you
a
accuse.
liar. You're a liar.
When?
You're a liar.
When did I say
You're a
that?
liar.
How am
You're
I?
a liar.
Oh, when did
You're
I
a
say
liar.
that? I
Okay,
said that
so when
85
I said,
Magic.
hold up. When I said he could have still been winning MVPs or he could have still been winning all NBAs, you kind of like, are you sure? Worthy was getting old. You made all of that bullshit.
Nope.
But when I
Yeah.
sit there and tell
Nope.
you, see,
Never
it's all
said he was
good. It's
falling
all good.
off.
Forget it.
Nope. I said two things. I said his team was
All right,
falling
it doesn't
off.
matter. It doesn't. We are. You know what we're doing? We're arguing about the debate. That's what happens a lot too. We're having a debate about the debate, and then we don't need to do
That's why I
that.
don't even know why
So
you
let's
went
just
down
get
this
to the
road, bro.
numbers. Let's get to the numbers
All right.
and accolades. I got the number. My numbers right here. I didn't look for LeBron's, but whenever y'all ready, start reading off the numbers.
Okay, so we'll just go that first year for Magic in that window versus the first year for Bron.
I want the totality of the 5. You know how easy it is to do, right?
Oh my
Take
God.
the
Yeah, you gotta.
totality. No. This is real easy. You go on Basketball Reference. You click the years, and then you
Bro,
just
I have all
they
the
will total it
information.
for
Let's just
you. No, why are we doing? No, it's a lot easier to do the totality of the 5 years. It really is easy. Like you're gonna be reading off numbers and like it's gonna put everybody to sleep. Fuck. So can you do that? Did you do that, Shine?
All right. Let me go to the computer real quick. To my computer. Hold on.
Y'all got a computer. I'm doing this shit from my phone. It's still running the goddamn podcast. God damn it.
I have it. But I thought you wanted to actually have a conversation.
All right, yeah. My wife telling me I'm too loud. I'm waking up the baby. All right, let's do this. All
okay,
right,
so in those years, and within those years, Magic, if we just go with those 5 years, Magic averaged 21.6 points.
I got 22.1. I got 22.1.
I have 21.6 from 80.
All right.
From the 86-87 season to 90-91 season. Correct?
Correct. Those are the seasons.
Okay, so I have Magic at 21.6 points. I have Magic averaging 36.5 minutes per game, 21.6 points per game, 6.8 rebounds, 12.2 assists, 1.7 steals, 0.3 blocks.
I got 22.1. We talking? Hold on. Make sure. God damn it! I did wake the baby up. My bad. Hold on.
See, you Rose crashing out, dog.
He shot 51% from the field in that window. He shot 32% from the 3-point line. And he shot 88% from the free throw line in that window.
Yep.
If we this is just the stats before we get to anything else.
Mm-hmm.
He only got assists and
he
only got assists.
Hold on, you didn't say accolades. We're just doing stats right now. So
yeah.
Bron in that window averaged 26.6 points per game, 7.2 rebounds, 6.8 assists, 1.7 steals, and 0.7 blocks. On 53% from the field, 36% from the 3, 74% from the free throw line, and 37.6 minutes per game. So if we just compare the stats,
give me the numbers.
So if we just compare the stats before we get to the accolades, Bron outclasses Magic in this window in points, rebounds. They're tied in steals. He has better blocks. He has a higher field goal percentage. He has a higher 3-point field goal percentage. And Magic beats him out in assists and free throws.
Yeah. Now, did you do playoffs?
I can pull it up. Yeah, I can pull it up. Here, let's just do playoffs.
Let's see if there's any type of playoff drop off. That would mean something too, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but LeBron didn't really have a playoff drop off.
Hey, bro, what point you trying to prove, bro?
Well, again,
I don't know.
that I could take the best 5 years of Magic, and mind, this is what Lamont wanted to do because I started with Joker.
Okay, so again, Magic in this window. In the playoffs, in the playoffs, Magic averaged 21.1 points per game, 6.1 rebounds, 12.5 assists. Okay, I'm just telling you what I got. We can talk about that later. In LeBron's window, he averaged 26.7 points per game, 8.4 rebounds, 6.2 assists in 107 playoff games, while Magic did play 85 playoff games in that window.
Give me the years again for LeBron.
LeBron's years are going to be 2010 to 2015.
10 to 15, okay. So, and you gave me the playoff numbers?
And so I gave you, so LeBron still outclasses him. Even if you go to the percentages, LeBron has the better field goal percentage, 3-point field goal percentage. Let me go to winning percentage since you want to go winning percentage. So Magic's playoff winning percentage was 63%. He was 54-31. And LeBron was 72-35 in that window. So LeBron has a better playoff record. LeBron has 2 Finals MVPs in that window. Magic has 1 Finals MVP in that window. Mm-hmm. Magic has 3 Finals appearances in that window, while LeBron has 5 straight Finals appearances.
Magic has 4 in that window. The only year he doesn't make the Finals, 90.
Yeah, he has 4.
Okay, so 4. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I see it right here. I just miscounted. You're right.
So,
but LeBron still has 5 straight. So LeBron,
and we all know styles wise, right? And again, you want to talk about point?
No, but we're not. We're just talking about sheer numbers and accolades right now, bro.
Stop. Points produced. Magic. If you go by points and assists, if you did
now you move the goalposts.
See now, how's that moving the goalposts? No.
Because that's not because it's about stats. It's about blind stats.
Oh,
it's about box score.
Okay, Magic wins 3 MVPs. This is the reason why I chose this because all 3 of his MVPs are in these years as well.
Yeah, I know.
Forgot about that.
No, because guess what? I could have easily.
I couldn't get to it because you started talking. You start crying about something else.
No, we could still go.
You gotta let me get to it. I'm trying to give you all the information.
Hey, Ro, so you want to do points generated, right? Why don't we do advanced stats? Why don't we do advanced stats then? If you're gonna do points generated for Magic.
Wow. Do advanced stats. I mean, first of all, we
don't have all the Magic's advanced stats, so it probably shouldn't do that.
I mean, look, and at the very least, this is somewhat a stalemate. It's not a blowout.
It's not a blowout.
It's very obvious. When Magic
in the playoffs, LeBron beats him in points. LeBron beats him in rebounds. LeBron beats him in field goal percentage. LeBron beats him in 3-point field goal percentage.
And what? Okay, the one stat that okay, so he gets about 5 more.
LeBron has more Finals MVPs in that window as well. So in the playoffs, it's LeBron.
He has more Finals MVPs, right? He gets what? He gets 2.
So in the playoffs, it's LeBron.
Yeah.
Okay.
He has better stats. He has better accolades in the playoffs in that window. So just give playoffs to LeBron.
Because Worthy won an MVP. He enabled Worthy the MVP.
Oh my God.
No, see,
it doesn't matter. That's what you said. You brought up stats and accolades. So we're doing what you're doing. So by your logic, LeBron got more Finals MVPs.
By my logic, okay.
But if you just go with the playoffs, LeBron wins out in stats and accolades in the playoffs. Let's go back to the regular season.
Yeah.
So if we go back to the regular season,
and he's got more all-defensive teams. Thank you.
LeBron has played in the regular season in the same window. He
has 3 or 4 all-defensive teams in those years.
Okay, Magic got 0. LeBron got 5. LeBron got 3. 4.
Okay,
4.
how much? But again, where's the? You know what I'm gonna get you with? Overall team success. Overall team success. Now, yeah.
LeBron has a better winning percentage in the playoffs.
Do you have a better winning percentage in the regular season?
I'm about to get to the regular season, but you won't let me go back to that where Magic actually has a fighting chance.
I mean, this at the very least, this is a stalemate, though.
Oh my God, bro!
It's not. Seriously, this is you brought that up.
This is a stalemate.
How is it a stalemate?
Because guess what? First of all, relative to era,
because of one category.
Hold on, sir. No. Relative to era, because
oh my God, relative to.
Wait, Magic played in a fast era. Magic played in a fast era. Magic played in a fast era. What do you mean?
LeBron played in an era where it's easier to score. With a
That's a
shooting
lie.
percentage.
That's a lie.
Okay.
Magic played in a fast era in the 80s. That era was not so-called tough. In fact, the 80s is one of the more soft eras in NBA history. They were just running and gunning, going up and down the court. That's easy to score in.
Okay, so let's just say this. You won. You won this 9-inning game 10-9.
Are you there?
Yeah, Robin in and out.
Oh, okay.
And I also disputed, and again, I know that might not be many of your arguments, but other people have said that Magic was falling off. Now, again, hypothetically, I did give Magic extra years. I did give Magic extra years and proved that he was not falling off and would have added to his all-time stats. He retired in 12 years, the all-time leader in assists with 9,881 or something like that. And he got to 10,000 with the 96 comeback, whatever. But the fact of the matter is, like I said, at the very least, it's a stalemate. And then Magic has better success in those earlier years but beyond his own individual top 5 years than LeBron does.
Okay, so let's just read the numbers then if that's the case. Let's just read the numbers then. So I got it right in front of me. I got it right here. So
move the goalpost to championships.
Magic Johnson in this time frame, has 71% win percentage. LeBron James has a 74% win percentage. And we go to minutes. LeBron James averaged more minutes per game, if that means anything.
LeBron James averaged. No. Before you just start, no, LeBron. I'm not doing this with you. Hey, Viz, if you still up here, I don't even know who's still up on the panel. I'm not letting him start reading shit. No. I'm going to tabulate shit from
my guy. But you asked me to pull the information up. This is not ChatGPT. This is on NBA.com.
Okay. Here's the bottom line.
So you don't want to hear the numbers.
Hold on. Magic does not have flame out years. I know that LeBron has flame out years.
I didn't say that. We're just going off these windows.
What
you said 5-year window.
No. Again,
I don't care about a flame out. I don't care about 5-year windows.
Okay, see, now we got to go back to the meat of the debate. Now,
so
again,
in this 5-year window, LeBron James averages more points.
But you know what kills me?
Rebounds.
Hold on, FYF. You know what I never said? Even though we did it, and I did it for shits and giggles, because that's the thing. I know what's the name just said. Jamal Rashad said I let Lamar put me in the trick bag. I never made the declaration.
I'm just comparing the numbers that you said compared.
Lamont, I never made the declaration that Magic has a better 5-year window. I made a better declaration that the Magic has the better 12-year window.
See, he moved the goalpost now. Hey, he went from Joker's 5-year window to LeBron to move the goalpost.
I thought he started with Joker.
Oh my God!
I gotta be careful.
Either way, I know LeBron got better numbers. It don't even matter. That's why I asked for what point he was getting there.
But Viz, I knew he would have. Viz, I knew what most of the numbers would say. Now I'm going to interpret the numbers the way I'm going to interpret those assists. Hold on. Hold on, Viz. I'm going to interpret the numbers that are those assists allow for his teammates to shine, therefore leading to better overall team success. Now, he can say, LeBron had better team success in that 5-year window, which is true. Again, 2 of those years, there's no Kareem. And 2 of those years, Kareem is old. So guess what? The best player he's playing with in these 5 years is Worthy. You know the player he's playing with in these 5 years? He's playing with Kyrie.
But you just said you get taxed for playing with better players.
James Worthy. Kyrie's not even better than James Worthy. And I did not even bring up Kyrie because we bring it up 2011 to 2015.
Hold on. What is Kevin Love? And what is Dwayne Wade?
But it's still we're going to talk about Dwayne Wade.
Hold on.
We're going to talk about Dwayne Wade.
No. Hey, Shot. Come on, Shot. You got to answer questions. What is Kevin Love and what is Dwayne Wade?
These dudes would downplay Kobe. Now he up playing. Well,
Hold on. And YD, hold on. I gotta let YD.
I'm
I gotta
about
let
to answer the
YD up.
question.
I'm sorry. YD been sitting in the backstage while I've been tabulating stats. My apologies. YD, I got a bone to pick with you, man, because I came up on Go James Kingdom, and you said shit like I'm hard to get at, and I be backstaging people. Yes, I have ground rules to this show tonight that I'm backstaging people who don't let people finish and use the word hater. So, other than that, I don't use the backstage, nor do I mute people like that.
Like somebody.
Man, what's popping with all that talk that's been going on, bro? Let me talk to that weirdo for right quick, bro. Hey, what's popping, nigga?
Okay, yeah, you got something. You got a bone to pick with Viz. Y'all can go one on one, man.
What you talking about? I don't know who he talking about. Who you talking to, fam?
Nigga, I'm talking to you, nigga.
Y'all want to pull up podcast together, and I watched that. Hold on. Shout out to the Pull Up Podcast. Look at subscribe to Viz and look at his reaction to that clip. And if you want to see the whole thing, go on to Pull Up Podcast and go look at that interaction. But they want to talk. They want to talk it out. Want man on man. So go ahead.
Hey, what's popping, nigga?
I'm good, dog. What's up with you?
Nigga, nah, we ain't good, nigga. Hey, what's up with that video shit? Nigga, like, what's that about?
Bro, hey, YD, you realize you've been putting videos before, right? You realize you've been clipped up before, right, YD? So he made a video reacting. But
I ain't see the video, so what was the video about?
All right, well, once you go click it, then come back and holler at me.
No, nigga, holler at me right now while I'm here.
Go look at the context of the video. The video's self-explanatory. What you want me to do it for?
Okay, YD, real question. Do you remember y'all interaction?
Nah, not really. No, not really. So I want him to self-explain it to me right now while I'm here in the flesh.
He made a video about it, bro. What could he do? Recite it word for word.
I mean, they can have a conversation. He here.
Nigga, summarize what you said, nigga.
Nigga, what you mean? All right, nigga, you remember what we talked about yesterday? It was just not even 24 hours ago. You remember, right?
Bro, stop stalling, bro. Summarize what you said, bro.
I'm not stalling shit, nigga. You remember what we talked about less than 24 hours ago? Do you not?
So if we're not doing the he said she said, because I watched it and I can say what you said. You said people who are using Bronny or criticizing Bronny are weird.
Niggas like
people who are criticizing Bronny are weird.
They'll go watch it. They'll watch every other video.
You using the hate. You using the hate of his father to criticize him as a basketball player. You said it weird. That's what you pretty much said.
That is weird.
Okay. So then you also said he's entitled to his opinion, right?
If you're hypocritical, listen, bro. I'm talking to anybody that's been hypercritical of LeBron. Nigga, that's what I said. I said, if you've been hypercritical of LeBron all this time, and it looks weird, bro, to take your bull's eye off of LeBron and then start shooting it at his son. Nigga, that's weird to me.
I agree. That's a fair take. But my thing is, right? My thing is, let me ask you a question. YD. Do you think it's fair to critique his game? Because you like from my perspective, and I've said this for a long time. Did I wish Bronny the best? I really thought it was cool for him to play with his dad, to have the Ken Griffey Jr. moment. I still think it is, even though it happened the way it happened. But I think if Bronny wants to stay in the league, then Bronny has to work on a lot of things and stay in the league on his own merit. I really do. Bro, right now, people who are critiquing him, and as I watched a couple of these critiques, are saying that there's things he has to tighten up in his game. So is that fair or out of bounds?
Big bro, you wasted breath like talking to me.
I just asked you a question, sir. I asked you a question.
No. I'm saying that's obvious, bro. Like, cool. Nigga, so nobody took the kid gloves out for LeBron. So this ain't about no goddamn basketball analysis, bro. This is about make
your mind up,
bro. This is about dudes that's intentionally, bro. We all know dudes who have problems with LeBron. This nigga, hey bro, and listen again, bro. When I was saying this specifically to an individual. I wasn't talking to this nigga. I don't know this nigga, bro.
Come on, why do you?
I mean, he was on the panel. He said he spoke his piece. This is what happens, man. And I think this is what happens.
Bro, if I'm not talking to you, bro, if I'm speaking specifically to an individual, bro, who knows what I'm talking about, I'm basically telling that individual what he's doing like is weird. Why do this nigga right here, bro? Bro, this what I'm saying, bro. It seems to me, bro, that like niggas act like I'm having conversations with them. Bro, I don't know this goofball, bro. Never.
Okay,
I
I'm
don't
glad
know
you
nothing
say
about
that
this
though.
dude,
Okay,
bro.
all right. See, that's what I'm saying. And then you say goofball. All right. End of the day, he was on the panel with you. He had an opinion. You had an opinion. See,
No, he
this
wasn't,
is why
bro.
I dig it. No, but hold on one second. One second.
No, he
This is
wasn't,
why
bro.
I've done this show. No. This is why I've done this show. And a lot of people think it really is about me shitting on LeBron. If you saw the thing, like I don't have LeBron in his top 5. Again, I'm not shitting. To call this man one of the best 10 players in the world is not shitting on him because you think he's at this and that thing. Again, I think anybody that don't have Will Russell in the top 5 is fucking weird.
You going back to another argument, bro. I hear where you going with it, bro.
No. I'm just saying. Hold on. No, I get it. But I'm also summarizing because I got a bunch. Like when you pulled up, like I came on there, I gave an opinion, and you
bro, can I
spoke
talk to one of
me
y'all at a
as I
time,
was.
bro?
Hold on. As I was being backstage and muted,
bro?
then you spoke back to. Hold on. No ID.
Okay,
Because I got my own
I'm gonna talk
bone
to
to
you
pick
now.
with you. No.
I'm gonna talk to you now.
I got my own bone to pick with you. You spoke about me when I didn't even have the right. I didn't even have the ability to speak back for myself. I was getting muted in backstage, and you said this man do this over here on his platform, and I treat you a certain way.
Well, talk now.
I'm just saying.
I said that.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I know you said that. But you did it when I didn't even have a chance to really, number one, get what I was trying to say on that platform out, and then I didn't even have a chance to say reply what you were saying about me. So this is the first time me and you have had a one-on-one since. And again, like I said, bro. Again, one thing about me, yo, I had this show. I had guys that I fuck with like Hollywood Hearn, and guys that I'm sitting in the Discord with having a conversation. I respect too, like my man Twitch.
Yeah.
Bro, they called me everything but a child of God because I was really trying to make my argument why I don't think LeBron is a top 5 player. Is that cool? Huh?
I don't do that, bro. That ain't me.
And that's what I'm saying. So when we get to the point, but you just call this man a clown, and again, he had an opinion, you had an opinion on the panel. So I'm just saying this, and that's fine. You can talk how you talk, you can do how you do. My thing is, I've displayed something here. It's really, I know, like, and here we go. I'm weird, I'm this, I lie. Bro, I sat down. I said the ground rules of this debate or this discussion or whatever, we're gonna have a discussion like men. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to listen to what y'all say because y'all have a problem with my take. And I'm going to listen to what y'all say. I'm going to take all the criticism. The one thing is out of bounds. Hold on real quick. The one thing is out of bounds is let's call people hater, weird, all this shit because we're giving an opinion about basketball. This is what y'all got to understand, my dude. Like, bro, I'm from where niggas pull your card and argue all day about who the best MC, Biggie, Jay-Z, and Nas. You know what never happened when niggas were arguing about who the best MCs, Biggie, Jay-Z, and Nas in Brooklyn in the 90s? Stupid niggas, because you argued about who's the best MC, Biggie, Jay-Z, and Nas. Calling motherfuckers, like, if we get to the point where we got to do all this shit and absolutely call niggas out their name and this, that, and the third over basketball discussions, bro, this is crazy. I'm from this era where we could talk basketball at the lunch table, at the job, at the what's the name? Why is it we at the point where it's and we ain't
that's everyone.
We ain't fought near time.
That's like everyone born before like the early to mid 2000s, bro.
Oh,
like we
so
all
you mean back when we was adults, so we handle our shit like adults.
I mean, bro.
Everyone
Swish, you was yelling at me, and then you pull rank. Oh, y'all called me up there to have debates. Asked me what my opinion was, and then I tried to explain why I said what I said on my own show, and I kept getting overtalked. I never got a chance to land my plane. I let y'all lecture at me for 5, 6, 7, 10 minutes at a time, and I never got a chance to even clarify why I said what I said. And honestly, I think that's lame. Real talk, fellas. Real
this
talk,
dude can't even
this is
spell.
what we doing here. Real talk, it's lame. It's lame. We don't sit there and call niggas out about arguing about rap, about arguing about movies. Bro, we got real lives. Man, I don't want my kid up behind this goddamn discussion, man. This is ridiculous.
Bro, hey, bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. If a nigga do a video on me, nigga, on some shit like that, nigga, and I pop up, nigga, and I ask that nigga to explain himself, nigga, I don't want the nigga to do is explain himself. The same way you can press record, nigga, and do all that shit, nigga, safety, nigga, your own crib and all that, nigga, you should have the same, you should have the same, nigga, same energy, nigga, when a nigga approach you with it. So what I'm saying is nigga, I stand on what I said, bro. Nigga, if you're hypercritical of LeBron, bro, and this has been what you've been doing for however many years it's been, and now you have these.
I think Viz actually speaks positively about LeBron. To be honest, he speaks more positively than I do.
So why would he insert himself, nigga, in something that I was talking about when I wasn't talking to him?
Well, he did tell you criticized the 21-year-old Kobe. See, you use the fact that it was age.
Bro. But ask that nigga, did I criticize him when he was 21? He talking about criticizing him.
Let me ask you a question. If somebody like the rookie class this year, if somebody say Cooper Flag ain't shit, he ain't that good, he overrated, is that weird?
Yeah.
Hey, did you hear the first part of that?
I heard it. If you criticize LeBron and then you now criticize his son, then that's weird. So what you saying is LeBron? Are you saying LeBron can't be criticized?
No, King Bro. I think what you're missing is that
no, I'm not missing
the criticism thrown at LeBron is more so fair because LeBron has the expectation behind it. I think when he says that is weird with Bronny is that Bronny got drafted as the 55th pick in the second round. There is no expectation. A lot of us knew he was undersized. And obviously coming off the heart condition, that there should be no expectation for him to be great right now. However, because the people that hate LeBron James, they hate him so much, they're then by default just doing videos on Bronny, hating on Bronny when there is no expectation. He got drafted very low.
Let me ask a real quick question before we go into another diatribe. What about Laker fans? Hold on. What about Laker fans who noted that 15 spot roster spot might be pretty important? Okay. The Lakers are going through injury issues
I'm a Laker
right
fan.
Now. Hold on, CT. Again, we're going to keep interrupting the host. I don't want to pull rank, but what about Laker? I'm going to ask you again. What about Laker fans who are not satisfied with the conditions of the last 5 years since the bubble, and believe
that's an easy answer. That's an easy answer, King Bro. I've been saying for the last 5 years. I've been saying for the last 5 years that Laker fans are the most spoiled fan base in NBA history. So they're going to
as like Yankee fans, right? Who just
lost unless they're in the NBA Finals winning the championship, they're always going to cry, and that's how they've been in their entire existence. So
do they have the right to be that way?
That just comes with being a Laker.
As fans, do they have the right to be that way?
Bro, why you always worried about Lakers?
Why always? Because I can, YD. I asked a legitimate question. Laker fan. I remember you said your mama's a Laker fan, not you.
I'm a Laker fan.
Do Laker fan have the right to be that way? Shy, do Laker fan being a Laker fan?
Okay, as a Laker fan, yes, we do.
Okay,
we've been winning.
You have a right to expect your team when you've been in the NBA Finals 32 years of your 70-something year existence. You have a right to expect to be.
What does that have to do with Bronny?
We don't have a right to
what does that have to do with Bronny? Then that
means have the right
any player on their roster, any player on their roster occupying a roster spot, especially when they need certain things in certain areas of the game, do have a right to say that Bronny is I'm going to say it again. I'm going to speak my opinion. They do have a right to think that Bronny has to be a competent NBA player. If he's going to, and mind you now, there might be times based on the makeup of this roster where he has to get legitimate minutes. He's actually leading them in minutes or second on the team in minutes in the preseason. Now, again, it's just preseason. I get it, but you're trying to practice something like you get Luka there. You expect to win a championship. You have LeBron. If ESPN gonna call LeBron a top 8 player and Luka a top 3 player, well, guess what? Anybody in their right mind, nobody else has 2 top 10
but
players.
Why do you care about what ESPN says, though, Ro? You say that you don't care about media. media-driven awards. So now you care about the media.
I say that. That's fine because I have an opinion. I think ESPN is full of shit. But I'm actually empathizing with Laker fans. Okay. See, again, anybody in their right mind in this condition would expect the Lakers to at least be contenders. I didn't say win a championship. But at least be legitimate contenders. Is that fair?
No, that's not fair because there have been a lot of
to be contenders.
Hold on. What I'm saying is all fan bases have a hope for their team to be a contender. Again, there's a difference between wanting to be a contender and being delusional. So at the end of Kobe's stint with the Lakers, I'm sure Laker fans wanted them to be contenders, but it was delusional at the time because Kobe on his last leg, they're not gonna trade him or do nothing stupid. They're gonna let him finish off his career and they're gonna get back to contending after he's done. So even the same here with LeBron. They're going to finish off their tenure with LeBron, and they'll try to get back to contending maybe when he's gone. But at the end of the day, that's just how the Lakers have always operated. They've let their stars retire on their own accord.
Yes. And as a Magic fan, I know this. The Lakers pretty much always went from era to era, not having more than 4 or 5 years where they were out of the picture. The Lakers have always been spoiled with superstars, right? You go from Weston Taylor, then you get Chamberlain. Hold on. Then you get Kareem about 3 years after Weston Chamberlain retired, right? You get Kareem a couple of years later. Then you get Magic in here. Magic retires. Next year, 5 years later, you have Shaq and Kobe, right? Worthy retired in 94. 2 years later, you get Shaq and Kobe. Shaq and Kobe comes in, then you get LeBron 5 years later. The Lakers have never had to go in a whole decade without a superstar. I mean, and they never gone a whole decade without at least being contenders and having hope for the future.
That's true.
They went 10 years, bro.
But what is Bronny? But Bronny's not a legit star.
You're right, but we know that and we understand that, but that's what I'm saying. Part of that, you're right, not being a legit star, but they will expect, because here's the thing, what I say, in this day and age, you need all 15 of your roster spots to work, especially considering the injuries that happen in the league, the way that the 82 game schedule wears on teams, and if you're going to use a roster spot for Bronny, they're going to expect to. Now, again, is that the number one thing on Laker fan mind? No, but some Laker fans will say, instead of doing this vanity project, we should focus on building, getting better players, and we should use that roster spot because, like last year, when they were down a point guard or they were down a big man, like the Lakers are shit thin at big man. That's going to be their issue. If something happens to Ayton,
they brought in a big man last year.
Huh?
They brought in a big man from New Orleans last year. The Bronny didn't take a spot away from that. They brought in a two-way guy.
So they brought in a two-way guy,
and he actually played in the playoffs. He was the big man they brought. They brought in the two-way guy.
Right, Alex Lane.
No, the other guy. Well, he was one of them, but they brought in a young guy that actually.
You're talking about
not Cleaver, the black dude.
You're talking about a roster. You're talking about a team that had. Hold on, stop though.
No, Koloko was one, but no, I'm talking about. Remember the guy that got from New Orleans?
We don't even know
signed him as a two-way player.
Are not used to having no-name centers on teams. The Lakers
I know I'm talking about the big black dude that looked like a military dude.
Even Rudy LaRusso had a name. Like, we don't even know his name. See, this is what I'm saying.
Yes, but King Rowe, at the end of the day, like this is what I mean, King Rowe. The delusion is that these bottom of the bench roster spots are going to be a whole bunch of guys that you don't know anyway. So don't act like you're going to bring in a guy on a two-way deal that's going to change the team.
And again, it's not a lot of diehards, but I'm a diehard. I'm a diehard Knicks fan. I care about everything.
And y'all got a whole bunch of bums on. You need to be talking about the Knicks.
Okay, you know we beat the Timberwolves. We came back and beat.
Y'all just signed Alex Lynn tonight, right? Y'all got Alex Lynn. Y'all got problems.
Yes, we got Alex Lynn. You know what? I'm happy we got Alex Lynn. Hold on. You know I'm happy.
See, the problem with the Knicks is y'all delusional and y'all got no chance of winning.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. You know,
at least the Lakers got a history of winning. Y'all motherfuckers got a history of losing, and y'all expect to win.
Cool. No, this Knicks fan is not like the rest of them.
Y'all got a history of losing.
Rowe was born in 1979.
You came on here and said the Knicks are going to get to the finals this year.
Last night.
Rowe was born in 1979. He never witnessed a Knicks championship.
That's cool, but I witnessed a lot of championships, and I know what it takes to win championships.
I know. If you were a Lakers fan, Rowe, you would have been alive for like 10 championships.
No, but because I'm an NBA fan. Before I'm a Knicks fan, I'm an NBA fan. So I know we have the pieces.
Is that why you said the Knicks are going to get to the finals this year?
I know you're trying to troll, but
I'm not trolling. This is basketball talk.
But when we get Alex Lynn,
you said the Knicks are going to get to the finals this year.
We can send Alex Lynn down down to Westchester and bring him up when we just need a warm
Good.
body
Well,
to
good
play
luck with
center.
that.
If something happens to Mitchell Robinson, as I said, I'm glad we let Mitchell
There's a good
Robinson
chance that
play.
he's going
Hold
to get
on.
injured
We
again.
let Mitchell Robinson play basically 1 quarter and a change, and he had 6 rebounds. That's the shit I look at. That's the shit
Okay.
I look
So
at.
is that why the Knicks are going to get to the finals this year?
Oh, the Knicks get in the finals, bro. The Knicks get in the finals.
See, I told you I'm
The
delusional
Knicks are
Knicks fans.
absolute,
They're worse than
bro.
Laker fans.
And I know. This is where me and Swish have it. Knicks in 5. The Cavaliers are Suns. The only team in the East that slightly worries me, and if they play to their peak, is Orlando. The only one.
The Knicks self-implode every year. They don't lose to any team. They lose to themselves.
I'm not the dude that cares about that shit. I don't care about the past. I care about this team. I care about what Mike Brown is as a coach. I think he's a very adjustable coach. I care about what now Brunson has to learn how to be a real true point guard. That's the key. That's the key. I know. You look. I get it.
But no, hold on. But now you see how it feels when they just target your team. We unfairly target your team. And see, you switched this to team when he was talking about Bronny and Laker fans in large. Hold on a second. Laker fans in large do not have any gripe with Bronny. It's the outside LeBron James haters that have a gripe with Bronny. Because this is why Bronny was able to sell $50 million in jersey sales. He sold $50 million in jersey sales because Laker fans like Bronny. It's the haters of LeBron James that don't like Bronny.
Did you watch Awful Coaching video?
So hold on. Awful Coaching did a horrible video. I'm actually about to do a reaction to it. He did one of the worst basketball videos on Bronny the other day. But only casuals like you won't pick up on it.
He was cooking, sir. He was cooking. And let me tell you why.
Hold on, King Rowe. You can come on that live with me and I can break it down for you because I did the same thing with Hoop Jargon the other day and I pointed out every flaw. I said Awful Coaching is now chasing Bronny for views because that last video that he did had nothing to do with Bronny. He was pointing out stuff that wasn't even Bronny's fault. He just chasing Bronny name for views.
When people say Dalton connects numbers when people say Dalton
we're not talking about numbers.
Okay, when people say Dalton Connect is not getting good shots because Bronny is a bad point guard playing the point guard position while he's out there.
That's a dumb take.
See, you know why it's not a dumb narrative, sir? You know why it's not a dumb narrative?
That comes from people that don't know the game.
Hold up. Some of these guys are fighting for their professional career.
Don Connect's points typically stem from the offense. The offense that JJ has them running when Bronny is in is
out there. That's a fair criticism.
It's not a criticism. It's a dumb take.
Look,
it's a dumb take.
Get it.
It's a dumb take.
I get it. Gil trained him, so I know he only
Gil did not train him. Gil worked out with him one time. Why y'all try to put this on? Why you bring up dumb stuff that don't have nothing to do with it?
Okay, cool. So here's the thing.
So I'm saying, just talk what you know. Don't talk in a whole bunch of these sorry narratives. What we're talking about here is Awful Coaching's video because I'm actually going to do a film breakdown on it and explain to people how Awful Coaching is just targeting Bronny for views and how everything I told Hoop Jargon about 99% of that video. He pointed out things that were not Bronny's fault and he put it all on Bronny. I said, Bronny to do the things that he was asking. Bronny would literally need to be the Incredible Hulk.
So Bronny driving 1-on-4 was not his fault.
Hoops jargon here, a hater too.
The hater, I get it. See, so I'm saying,
Dreamers Pro.
Dreamers Pro.
Dreamers Pro.
Wait. But when you do about 75% of your content on Michael Jordan and bringing up old games, is that not hate or was that?
You can call it what you want, but the one thing you can never do with me is to say it's not fact.
Okay, cool. But would you say
the stuff that you say about LeBron James is never fact? Okay. You say LeBron James is not a good leader. That's not a fact. That's your narrative based on what you think you know. You don't know that.
Well, okay. So what
everything that I say about Jordan, I can go to film, stats, and numbers to show you. You just run with anything you read off Bleacher Report.
You say Jordan wasn't a good leader.
You literally came and told me. This dude literally came on our TikTok and said he read an article of Fadeaway World about LeBron and was running with it as fact.
Who said that?
King Rowe.
Who said that?
Fadeaway.com. Oh my God!
I don't read fadeaway.com. What do you see? Lamar, you ain't gonna do this. You're not gonna lie on me. I don't read.
Now we lying.
Let me be real. And I'm not trying to be arrogant. One of the reasons why I got into
where'd you get the narrative that LeBron is a bad leader?
Yeah.
Because there's no
Based on
stat
the
for that.
things I've
There's
seen,
no
hold on,
stat. There's no accolade for
all
that.
right. Based on the things I've witnessed and formed my own
But
opinion.
how do you witness it? You're
that
watching
I've
it from a
seen.
TV
No,
screen.
you can't do this.
How can you watch leadership from a TV screen? You're not in the locker room. You're not on the bench.
Throwing people under the bus. Hold on, sir.
So we watch every great player throw somebody under the bus. We watch Magic throw his coach under the bus. We watch Kobe throw Kwame Brown under the bus. We watch Jordan throw. We watch Jordan throw a whole bunch of people under the bus. So at the end of the day, all this
I never saw them do.
No, you did see it. No, you just don't care to see it.
Get a future Hall
You
of
just don't care
Famer
to see it.
blackball. See, I get it.
Hold on.
Get a future Hall of Famer
There you go.
blackball from the league. Now, this is not my words. People are
Narratives.
reporting this.
Narratives.
Narrative. It's narrative. Okay, Kendrick Perkins is on TV.
Stats, accolades, achievements. Stick to what is factual.
Oh, now I got something that was factual. Okay, so people are reporting.
Can you pull it up on film? Because remember, when I started pulling up the quotes, you got mad at me.
See, I've told you many times, Lamont. Sometimes the court of public
you
opinion,
didn't.
again, like the court of public opinion says Melo was a shitty teammate and a shitty defender.
No, they don't. The court of public opinion don't say that. No, they don't.
But you know what?
I haven't heard that. Where you get that from? Why are you lying?
What happened?
I haven't heard that.
No, you haven't heard it. But
I heard Melo was a damn good teammate. When you hear J.R. Smith, when you hear Amon Shumpert, when you hear Enes Kanter, when you hear all these guys talk, they talk.
But Lamont, what you heard?
All these guys talk highly of Melo.
You're right, and I've said this. Hold on. But I've said this. But guess what?
So what sort of public opinion are you talking about?
One of the panelists, and I had to debate this about him versus Reggie Miller. One of the panelists, King Shy, brought up all of these things, and I actually hold on, Lamont. We're not gonna.
Then you need to be talking to King Shy Solomon.
You're right. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. You see what happens now.
That's not the court of public opinion.
But hold on. We're on a panel with multi people. And now when I say something, you say nobody ever says it. But I'm saying
I did not say that. I said it's not consensus.
I know you didn't say it,
Lamont. You said court of public opinion as if everybody says it.
And so your opinion is public opinion?
No, I said it's not consensus.
Enough people say it. Enough people say
you gotta stop lying.
Enough people say it, Lamont, where it's a narrative that you have to fight. You have to fight against this narrative that Melo was a bad teammate. Now, again, me as a Melo fan can say that Melo slacked off on defense some of the time. Guess what? Name a superstar that never took a defensive play off.
Yeah, I wonder why you don't use that excuse with LeBron then.
Okay. Oh, well, LeBron has done it for 11 fucking years.
Because all you did was say LeBron James.
And I know we got film that shows it. We got film that shows it.
I thought you just said all superstars do it. I thought you just said all superstars do it.
From time to time.
But LeBron can't.
Hey, LeBron will never get a statue outside of crypto.
Look, this is why they call him a hater, because he holds LeBron to another standard.
I'm about to say it's so hard to call him that, but
LeBron is a fucking statue. Y'all need you LeBron fans.
Oh, look at him now. Listen to him. This is a crash out.
You don't watch LeBron play.
LeBron has been a statue since putting on a Laker uniform.
This is the crash out.
He was such a statue that Kyle Kuzma had to push him into a closeout. Let's keep it.
Oh, wow.
That's one play. That's a Skip Bayless talking point.
Please tell me I'm a hater. Please tell me I'm a hater.
Here's the crash out.
Please tell me I'm a hater.
Here's the crash out.
Did LeBron win a ring after that?
Yeah, he won a ring. AD carried him. Oh!
That's a narrative.
Mr. Do a 9 hour
Another narrative. 9
hours on how AD ain't a defensive anchor while he's literally
the stats don't say AD carried him.
Fucking blow by.
Thank you. The stats prove LeBron was better. I'm saying LeBron was the best player in the world.
Wasn't LeBron Finals MVP?
Hey, Najee, I'm putting you on stage.
Second in MVP, assist leader, first team
You mean when LeBron sat there and snatched every rebound out of AD's
hand? Oh my God! Now he's stealing rebounds.
After AD carried him for three goddamn series earlier.
Bro, he was second in MVP.
Who would have been? Hey, real quick.
Hold on. Didn't Kareem do the same thing for Magic when Magic won his first Finals MVP?
Oh, that's cool. And but Magic still get the 42, 12, and 7 as a 20-year-old. So it is what it is. Here's my point. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
LeBron
If
closed
the
out Denver,
conference
bro.
finals against Denver, hold on, the conference finals against Denver, if we did the Western Conference MVP, this is your opinion.
LeBron,
Y'all can.
Bro, man, let it
Who would
go, bro,
LeBron would
man.
have
Let
won?
it
Would
go.
LeBron would have won conference finals MVP? Y'all really believe
Let it
that?
go, bro. That's
Y'all really
narrative.
believe
That's
that? See what I'm
this is
saying?
now
See
you're
what
going
I'm
to
saying?
narrative.
See what? As I said AD carried them through the first 3 series.
That's a narrative. That's a
And then when it
narrative.
was easy against the Miami Heat with
That's a narrative.
limping Jimmy Butler,
That's narrative.
bro.
with
Hey,
a
Bro, do you
whip
remember?
back
Bro, do you
snake,
remember? Do you remember Game
Bam
5? I'm
Adebayo.
saying,
I'm not
bro, do
trying to
you
hear
remember
that
Game
shit. Those
5
excuses.
and Game
Injuries are
4?
part of the game. You play who's in front of you.
That's fine, but again, LeBron snatched Finals MVP because he's such a narcissist, and he got to sit
Hold
there
on,
and
it wasn't because AD
Now
got hurt.
you are literally being the H word, and I don't.
Hold on, wasn't it because AD got hurt?
Really? I'm being a hater? Really?
Bro, 80 had a
Yes.
15-point
How am
game
I
in
a
the final.
hater for bigging up a teammate? Explain that to me. Because
Because you
when y'all
literally
try,
said
hold
LeBron got
on.
carried and he's a narcissist.
Did I hate
Calling
on
him a
Kareem when you
narcissist,
said no?
calling
I
someone a
acknowledge that
narcissist is
Kareem
a
was the
hater.
best player in
I'm saying, bro,
1980.
AD had a 15-point game in the finals, bro.
I know.
Did they really need him to dominate against the Heat, bro? Did they need him to dominate against the Heat? Y'all know he did. Y'all know they didn't. They were gonna beat the Heat 10 ways from sideways, and the fact that it went 6, and the fact that it went
That's
6 was
hey, that's what y'all like. Killer instinct. Remember that? Killer instinct. Mama mentality. That's what
yeah,
that's
you
what
know
y'all like.
that's and here go
the
my
fake. That's what
criticism
I
about
say.
LeBron.
Mama
Hold on, here go my
mentality is
criticism
trash.
about LeBron. Here go another
Yeah.
criticism about LeBron. LeBron is always stepping up when it's easy. But when it's tough, when it's an uphill battle, give me
Oh,
the
the
uphill
3-1
battle.
comeback wasn't
That's
tough?
a lie.
I give him one. I give him one.
Thank you, Lamont.
Hold on, I give him
3-1.
one.
Hey,
2016.
he was down 3-1. What did he do? What did he do?
Yeah,
You're not
you know
gonna
what he
answer that.
did? He got his best defender, and now his perennial ass kisser, Draymond Green, by
Get the
snitching
fuck
on
out
him.
of here,
Hey,
man.
look, he said
Hold on, what
fuck
about the
you.
25 straight versus
That's
Detroit?
the narrative. That's the narrative.
He knew he was
That's the
one.
narrative.
He knew he was one technical away. Draymond Green. They actually wrote the league off.
Hey,
You
Shy,
can't
I
break down the
appreciate y'all
game,
for
bro.
bringing it out of
Bro, you
King
can't
Row
break down
tonight.
the game.
He was trying to hide that he was a hater. Now it's coming out.
Yeah,
I
it
stood
is.
on business,
Ro
man.
can't
I
break
stood on
down the
business.
game.
He
Ro
was trying
can't
to
break
hide
down
it,
the
y'all. We
game, so
brought
he's
it
running
out
to
of him,
narrative.
man.
Ro can't break down the game.
He's been
So he's
all
running to
narrative for
narrative.
like the last 5 minutes.
I'm about to say, you can't break down the game.
That's just what it is. Nah, we call him what it is. We call
Bro,
him.
I
can you
know
break down the
it is
game?
what it is, bro. I mean, yeah, because we were talking about Bronny, and you went straight back to LeBron for
I
some
know.
reason.
These dudes only have LeBron. They only know about LeBron.
Bronny don't
James.
deserve
YB
it.
was making a very good point about Bronny. We couldn't even talk about that because of your
It's true
desperation to
because
hate on LeBron.
y'all felt the need because LeBron was attacked. And again, I've actually said I root for Bronny. I do think it's fair to say that he tightens up his ball handling, point guard, shooting skills, his defense. Like again, awful coaching. Again,
Hey, who's the 15th man on the Knicks?
The 15th man on the Knicks right now, probably okay. Well, number one, it's a battle for it. But I'm hoping it was Landry Shamet fighting with Malcolm Brogdon fighting with. See, again, we have to make.
Yeah, I wouldn't call them 15th men. They're going to play. I'm talking about guys that are never going to touch the court.
Garrison Matthews. Look, he played for the Lakers last year. He's actually He's actually a pretty good shooter.
I'm talking about guys who are never going to touch the court. Who's your 15th man? Never going to touch the court.
Here's the thing, sir. They will touch the court because the Knicks understand that we.
Oh yeah, the Knicks are dumb. They play 15th men. Yeah, that's why you don't win.
Yes, you know what happens? we had to play DeLon Wright. Hold on, sir.
This man just said his 15th man is going to play.
Okay, hold on, sir.
Y'all suck. You know that, King Ro. Y'all suck.
Last year was? No. You know how 15th man last year was? It was DeLon Wright, one of the better defensive guards.
That's why y'all lost to the Pacers because you're playing 15th men.
Yeah.
Okay, but we had to when we were down three point guards, and we kept.
No, y'all got desperate. Y'all got desperate and started playing DeLon Wright.
Come on, bad take. Hold on.
That's not a bad take. And you don't have a 15-man roster in the playoffs. You have a 12-man roster in the playoffs.
No, you actually have 15 people that you can.
Well, you have to designate a playoff roster. No, but also, so again, y'all were playing scrubs in the playoffs. This is why you got pounced by the Pacers when you should have won. So again, that's just what happened. Y'all got lucky enough to beat the Celtics because of the injuries, and you goof up a perfect chance to get to the finals because y'all don't have any star power. You have a mini-me star player that can be easily defended in clutch moments.
Here's
That's who the Knicks
where
have been.
Lamont
They've been a team that's been
makes
owned by
stupid
the
takes.
Pacers.
No, here's where
Pacers
Lamont
are the
makes
Knicks.
stupid takes. Here's where Lamont makes
It's
stupid
not
takes.
stupid.
Because I
It's
want to
proof.
tell you what actually. No. Here's where Lamont makes stupid takes. Because when we were playing
Brunson could not
DeLon
score in
Wright,
the fourth quarter.
when we were starting
That's a
DeLon Wright,
fact.
when we were starting DeLon Wright, what happened? Jalen Brunson twisted his ankle. Right, Deuce McBride was starting the next game. He got hurt, and then Campaign was the starter. He got hurt. So guess what? When we made that draft, when we made that deadline trade, and I know this is boring, people. Jericho Sims, who actually helped as their 15th man, he actually added something to the Milwaukee Bucks. And for DeLon Wright now was the guy holding down the fort. So we ran more offense through guys like Mikal Bridges. We ran more offense through Josh Hart. And DeLon Wright was held down the point guard where we were able to hold on to our 3 seed. That's key. As I said this to you, Shai, and everybody else, it's key to keep your roster spots open for guys who can contribute. Because when you lose 3 point guards in your rotation and you lose them for over a week, guess what? They might have to start. So yes, Garrison Matthews, there might be times when we need a 3-point specialist out there. That's why Garrison Matthews is important. I get it. It's so boring because a lot of you NBA fans are casuals. Y'all think y'all can waste roster spots on guys like Bronny. And again, I root for Bronny, but it is fair to ask that this man be a little bit more competent at not looking like total garbage in preseason basketball. Period.
Okay, but we know that Bronny's not a good player. We know Bronny's not a good player, though. I mean,
then why does he have a guaranteed contract?
Because we know what LeBron is doing.
Why you worried about somebody's money?
It's a vanity project. And as to why D's saying, yes, you're hating on it because if you're a Laker fan, and I'm a Knicks fan who understands the importance of having a 4th-string point guard, because guess what? You can have 3, like Jalen tore his ankle. And again, what happens? You're trying to keep a roster spot. You bring back your star player too early because you don't have a competent 3rd or 4th string guy, and then he gets re-injured. That fucks up your whole playoff run. So while Lamont can say, "Oh, that's because we have guys like DeLon Wright," and guess what? DeLon Wright actually did play a couple. Because why does DeLon Wright in the league? Because he's a veteran who can actually play defense and actually, no one's expecting DeLon Wright to hold down the fort, but just in case we need him to just win some games so we can keep our seeding. You need a guy like that. It's going to be times. I'm guarantee you, there's going to be times where the Lakers are going to need a point guard. Where Luka's limping, and we don't want to play him in too many back-to-backs. And we're going to need, and Austin Reed might be out. We're going to need that guard to step up and be competent. Period.
Bronny's good, bro.
I'm just looking forward to when the Knicks
go ahead, YD. Go ahead, YD.
I'm just saying, bro. Bronny good, bro. We ain't got to worry about Bronny like that, bro. He good, bro.
Look. As I say, YD, and I said this again. This is 10 toes down. Me and my boy JB been talking about this for years. We knew that Bronny was going to come. We knew he was going to come to the Lakers. I said it's going to be one of the coolest things ever, right? Having a father with a son. That's going to be one of LeBron's greatest accomplishments. That's great. But at the end of the day, it's going to come down to it. If Bronny puts in the work, Bronny can stay in the league on his own merit, and I root for that, bro. At the end of the day, I root for that. So, and again, any Laker fans will tell you, hey, the Lakers are the spoilest fan base in the NBA. They more sport than Boston fans. So what they're going to tell you is, hey, look, we just want to win. We just want to win. And if it comes down to the point where Bronny is going to, because again, as I said, Bronny is probably going to be playing an important role because they're going to need him to be the defensive guy to corral some of these quick guards. They don't like right now when they play Philly. I said this. Who they got that can stay in front of Maxey? I don't think they got a person on that roster that can stay in front of Maxey. And if it's going to be LeBron James himself, you putting him at risk. He already out 4 weeks with the sciatica nerve. You gotta nurse a 41-year-old through the season. So beyond all the everything and all the hate, we gotta get this roster through the season. Luka's going again. There's gonna be times where Luka's going to have his injuries, the whole nine.
I mean, your best player. Rowe's best player is Willis Reed. That's his best player in franchise history. We got 10
at these
players better than
crash
Willis
outs,
Reed.
bro.
Yeah.
Look at these crash outs, bro. Like you, because I can't. Okay, that's fine. I can't get my son is matter of fact, y'all motherfuckers got my son up because I had to yell at y'all asses just to get our points. But look, this is what it is. This was a fun stream. We don't win 4 hours. You know what I'm saying?
All right, bro. That's a bet.
I mean,
that's a bet, bro.
Yeah, YD, I appreciate you for pulling up, man. I just wanted to get it out there. You know, I just in real talk, I know you were just talking trash and all that. Again, we talk trash. This is, bro, as I say, man, niggas get too serious about this goddamn battle. Like, we gotta sit there and come with ad hominems and call out names. Bro, y'all calm the fuck down. Enjoy this season. The season, I'm hyped for the start of the season. I'm hyped that my Knicks got the best chance to win a championship possibly since Willis Reed. Definitely since the Ewing era. So at the end of the
And that's
day,
what
man,
nigga, hey, bro, and that's what niggas should be making videos on, man. The upcoming season, nigga, not me. Nigga, I don't even know this nigga, bro. I don't even know that cat.
Hey, YD, that's what Vince
but
does.
he's a reaction guy,
He
though.
looks for attention.
No, but Viz is a
attention.
reaction channel. Viz is a reaction channel, and he
But,
actually had a.
bro, I don't even know that cat, bro. That boy just barged in on the conversation I was having with somebody else, nigga,
But
talking
that's
and
what
all
happens
that.
on these panels, though. You know that, bro.
Bro,
You know you've been on
bro,
enough panels to know that.
I'm saying, bro, he could do what he could do what he want to do, bro. I'm in there making money, nigga, not videos. So we Gucci, man. Like
That's what I'm saying.
we see,
Look, niggas making money on video. Shout out to 93Z and motherfuckers is out there doing it. I'm just trying to look. I'm getting it, as I say, I'm getting into it because the reason why I'm getting into it, because I think the way we talk basketball is fucked up. And I think because the professionals lead us down this path where all we do is talk LeBron versus Jordan. Yo, we got a whole league out there, man. I want to see LaMelo Ball kid become an all-star, superstar. I want to see motherfuckers. I want to see the Portland Trailblazers. I want to see, I love this fucking game, bro. And the way we talk about it, bro, I'm 46 years old. I'm 46 years old. The way we talk about this game now is fucking shameful, bro. It's shameful.
I agree.
It's shameful. And that's what I kind of did here. Go ahead.
It's a lot of Jordan fans.
Tell me this. How much? Tell me this, because I ain't never asked this question. Nigga, how much money you think like dudes making off of YouTube a month?
It depends on your look. I'm not monetized yet. I kind of asked my homie Zay. You know, he gave me an idea. He ain't want to, he ain't want to give me one, but he gave me an idea what he did, what he's doing, how he edits his videos and all that shit. But you can make a living. You can actually make a living. You can actually, you can make some side money. You can make a side hustle. So this content game, man, like I said, guys, when guys that get in a relationship. You pick the lane of shit you want to talk about. Look, yo.
I'm saying, is it like at least like 20 bands a month?
Look. Kevin Samuels was making about 100,000, 200,000, and that's just Kevin Samuels, one of the king. Motherfuckers, they motherfuckers like Shannon and getting millions of views on their videos. They making good bands. I mean, it depends on what your lane is. I think in sports, shout out to the cast that's doing it. The Dreamers Pro. Look, Dreamers Pro is gonna keep making his videos, just keep making the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be, you know what I'm saying? And as I say this, this could be a hobby. This could be something to give me side money. I'm here in Brazil. I'm here, visiting my wife's family and this and the third, because my son is half Brazilian. So, he's about to be 2 years old in January. My in-laws.
I see you, boy. I see you.
You know what I'm saying? No, real talk. And again, look, I got my, but at the end of the day, man, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't hate. Look, I can't hate nobody hustle, man. I can't hate nobody hustle. Even FYF, Lamont, and Johnny and them. Bro, I support what they do. I support them as content creators. I think it's good with it. I think they lie too much, and I go at them.
At least you don't do what Vince does.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the sport of this, bro. This competitive basketball fans is a sport. Debating is a sport. All this is sport. Like,
it's all right. These
niggas make millions of dollars and they don't give a fuck about none of us. But we argue for them. At the end of the day, it is what it is, man. Like I said, I know that Bill Russell not only was a great basketball player, but he fought for a nigga's civil rights. So in addition to doing that, Kareem as well, Kareem, the whole summit. We all remember the summit. We all remember the summit. But it was other activists, World Be Free, a lot of these cats were out there doing it. So when I see young heads disrespecting them, like realize, man, they paid the path. Not only they paid the path for you to have an NBA, they paid the path for you motherfuckers to have some rights. Okay, so just give a little bit of respect for everybody else.
Most people born after like 1980 do that shit. They disrespect civil rights era, you know. But
you know what I'm saying? And like I said, guys is get bro. Look, I'm one of the content creators in this sports shit that invite the smoke. You ain't gotta love me, but you will respect me, man. Call me whatever you want, man. I'm gonna stand 10 toes the fuck down. Period. It's my opinion. If you let me ask you this, I'm gonna tell you this. If you spazzing out about another nigga's opinion, bro, you need to get your priorities right, bro. Real talk. Because the nigga you spazzing out for would not piss on your motherfucking ass if you was on fire. Period. So at the end of the day, man, let's enjoy this season, man. Look, your team, my team, motherfucker, your player, my player. Oh, Joker better than all these motherfuckers right now. And I think Giannis better second best. So at the end of the day, I root for my Knicks to beat everybody.
So
hey,
who's
bro,
third?
I just feel like I just feel like everything that was said in the video, he could have said when I popped up when I showed up. Like that's all I'm saying. That's why I don't respect it, bro.
Got you.
If I'm gonna make a video, if I want to make a video about you, nigga, if you pop up on me, nigga, I'm gonna explain myself. It ain't gonna take me no 3 years, nigga, to come out my mouth and say what I said in the video. That's why I don't respect it, bro. Like, I mean, it's cool.
King Angel, you should go chop it up with your uncle, bro. Go chop it up with your uncle. Your uncle probably could put you on some games, so you ain't wilding out over what I got to say about basketball on YouTube. Come on, man. Priorities, nigga. All right, fellas. Have a good night, man. I see y'all Tuesday on the next show. We might be doing something over the weekend, man. You might catch me on TikTok. You know what I mean? Peace out. Respect for everybody, man. It's been fun. We had a debate up here. It is what it is.
All right,
catch y'all later. Catch y'all later.
See y'all later, man. See y'all later.
Ooh, that was wild.